Good morning, my friends. It is Art Addicts Monday. As you can see, a few of the chipmunks are out, and I'll be starting with my dragon diamond painting. It's coming along slowly. So I hope you'll join me. If you have any questions, by all means, please ask. I do enjoy doing this with you guys, and so if you'd like to hop up, there's a link. Fabulous. So let's get started. Today I'm going to start with this dot color, which is this, as you can see on the map, on the legend. Get this all ready to go, and it should be quite wonderful. Hope everybody had a great weekend. It's fabulous seeing everybody yesterday. Pretty fantastic Sunday, if I don't say so myself. It's great having everybody up. It was an absolutely great time. So, thanks to those who came yesterday. It was great. Didn't get to send out my emails this morning. Really got to work on getting that. So while we sit here waiting, or while I sit here waiting, I should probably just send out my emails to folks. Could probably do that. If you're wondering what the noise in the background is, that's Chaz's wheel. So if it makes any kind of a repetitive sound, that is who that is. My Chazzy man. Yep, that is what you're hearing, my friends. That's a wheel spinning. I think it was Ashley who asked me what that was yesterday, what the sound was. I believe that's the sound you heard. So let's put our little tools here. We'll give you a little chipmunk close-up. Ta-da! There's one of them. Hey, baby babes. Just going to turn on my tablet, send out some emails saying, hey, I'm here. Although this is becoming quite a staple on Mondays, I will say, so it's hard to believe people don't remember, but hey, you know, people have lives, they're busy, so I shall give them a quick reminder. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. I think, in fact, that would be a great idea. So let's hit our thing here. All right, fabulous. Beautiful, beautiful. Marley sent me her finished piece. It's quite lovely, actually. It really is quite lovely. So, all right. So we will hit up Charlene. Yeah, I'll send it empty subject anyway. Why not, right? All right. So, and then we'll also hit Kevin. Oops. I'll say I cannot wait to see your Ferrari art. That's going to be great. And there we go. Perfect. And I will hit up a couple of people. Here's 1 cent. Here we go. Is that one? There we go. That one's done. My goodness. I'm just typing, guys. I'm sending out some messenger messages. So. Okay, here we go. I have sent out everything I can possibly send out now, guys. So there we go, there we go, there we go. It is all done. Oh, yeah, I'm not able to be there at the same time, but oh my God, so many people. We should say hello. There we go. Pop in really fast here. There we go. Hi, Cal. Oh, no problem, hon. That's fine. I got a nice forest, peaceful background for today, and I'm on my dragon. Yep.
No worries, right, Chipmunks. Thank you so much for visiting. Thank you so much. Go for M-Works, guys. Ayan, no worries. Go for M-Works. Chipmunk, please be safe. Oh, yes. Keep safe. Bye, Chipmunk.
I'm just answering some people here. I'm sorry, guys. Where is it? Here we go. We have to say hi to our friends, right?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for sharing your blessings, my Chipmunk. Mm, thank you. You're having a live now. I'm actually listening to you. Having a live. Thank you so much. White Chipmunk, thank you so much. Blue Heart, thank you so much. Thank you for visiting. Hello, my friend. Go, guys, for Teamworks, for M-Works. M-Works, go.
Here we
White
go.
Chipmunks, thank you so much.
I
M-Works, guys.
had to go in and tip one of my friends that's on live right now.
Thank you so much. I will let all of here visit your live stream today for giving thumbs up. Yes. Thank you guys sa mga pumunta kay M-Works. We're going to your live and they will give thumbs up.
Okay, so that's done. Shut this off. Plug this in. I really should get a system where hello, Marlon. Hello, Poo. Hello, my friends. How are you? Thank you. Oh, thank you, my friend. Thank you, Pooh. Kelly is on her way. We put some chipmunk for you. There you go. Oh, there you go. Hello, sweetheart. How are you, Pooh? So nice to see you. I hope you have a lovely day. Good. That's great to know. Hello, Em. How are you today, my dearest friend? So nice to see you. It is art class today. So we be doing this lovely piece. This is I show you right now. This is my lovely dragon. So we'll be doing this today. I think you can tell it's a dragon. Whoop, sorry, my friends. There you go. See the dragon? There we go. A lot is done. You can see. Hello, stay happy. Oh, hello, Phil Morrow. Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, Tamsack. Thank you, Angel. Much love, my friends. Much love. So nice to see everybody today. Oh, we go back to the chipmunk. Yes. Here we go. Bloop, boop. There they are. We have a couple. Stay happy. What a lovely, lovely thought. That's so lovely. Thank you. Yes. And Pooh Bear. Lovely, lovely Pooh Bear. So that is so lovely. Thank you, friends. That is very, very sweet. Such a lovely, lovely morning. Wonderful. Thank you. I have so many, honey, finished. I have probably got 30 of them finished. Maybe I'll make a video of all my finished art. That's a good idea. I'm going to write that down. Thank you, Em. Wonderful. Well, I'm working on it. Video all finished projects. Diamond art. Thank you, Em. It's a wonderful idea. Thank you so much. NPJ, hello. I'm going to do that. Thank you, Em. I will do that later on. Thank you, my dear. Aren't you all so sweet? That is a great idea, and thank you so much. That's great. Thank you for the suggestion. I must say hi to my other friends that are on right now. Lovely channel. There's so many friends. So hard. So hard to be everywhere, my friends.
So I thought that was worth everybody knowing about Papa Shrimp, good morning, sir. I called you yesterday. You didn't answer the phone.
I'm just going to give her
And then we also had Father Fish was yesterday as well. And I didn't get to watch him until early in the hours this morning.
just going to do this quick.
I did binge watch it. And, you know, he's
I've got some friends on another
like Chipmunks, good morning.
station.
You were just leaving the hospital. Why were you back in the hospital?
I think I just lost my other camera, so hang on, guys. Let me go see what's going on with that. That's kind of weird. It's very strange. I don't usually lose that camera. What are you doing to me, man? Come on. What are you doing? Hi, babies. Hello. Hey, baby. Hey. See, Marlon, I can't get your funky music out of my head. Okay. Oop. Hang on, guys. Technical issues. There we go. There we go. Wonderful. Okay, fantastic. So we shall get right to it. Here we go. Whoops. There we go. All right. So I believe Kelly D should be coming in pretty soon. I think Charlene in London should be dropping in. Sorry about the plastic, guys. I know that's very infuriating for people. Sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't laugh. I guess I'm just used to the sound, I suppose. So, and yes, that is Chaz making that racket, by the way. It's very possible that his wheel is not sitting flat. So that is probably what that's about. So we know, you know what? I'll just take this off because that's just too infuriating. So off we go with the plastic. I don't normally recommend that, guys, but when you're doing a live stream and your plastic won't be quiet, I highly recommend that. Yeah. Excuse me. So, all right, let's put on the light so people can get a better idea. There we are. We'll try that. Just go on lowest setting, but it's easier to see a drawing when you actually have light on it. I believe that's one of the better ideas to do myself. Of course, everybody finds diamond art different. Everybody finds different things different ways they do stuff. And, you know, right now I'm doing this very, very light color. So in this case, I obviously need the light because the color I'm doing is actually very, very close to the light. So, Chazzy B. He's on his wheel and then he stops for a minute and looks at me like, what? And he goes back to it again. So if you guys find that ultimately annoying, let me know and I'll just move the wheel over. I'd like to make a very, very big dent in this today. Actually, I'd like to finish it, but, well, it's probably not going to happen. But I'd like to take a big boost at finishing this today if possible. So that would be fun. I was speaking to Kevin, who is a gentleman he is Vancouver Island. He said he would be coming in to do his Ferrari today. He got a new diamond art, and it's a Ferrari. And I can't wait to see that. I think that would be pretty cool. So I'm looking forward to that. I know Miss Kelly D will be hitting in soon. Miss Atlantis, I do not know. She could be a busy day for her today. I'm not really 100% sure with her schedule at this time. Charlene, who knows? Charlene is Charlene. Our London friend that, I don't know. She really needs glasses and a new phone. That's what Charlene needs. So I don't know what she's doing. I'm not sure when she'll be here, if she'll be here. I'm trying to get things back on schedule, guys. So that is why we were on yesterday and are also on today, Mr. Joey.
What's up? Do you ever stop yapping? Gee, I'm just kidding. What's up, Ken?
Hello, Vancouver. Nice to see you, Kevin. What's your shirt there, Joe?
It's Massachusetts, University of Massachusetts, Julius Erving jersey. It's a throwback from like 1970.
Wow.
I rarely wear this one. This one's in the back of the closet.
Oh, I see. All right then. And yeah, no, Joe, I try to keep a flow.
Wait, your flows in town? Oh, ladies and gentlemen,
that's not what I meant, Joe.
That's what you implied. So it's that time. Okay, we can't talk about that because Janice will get mad. So be sensitive to Janice's needs today, people.
Oh my God, I'm menopausal. I'm done. So
That's
don't
what
have
you
to worry
think.
about
There's
that.
there's postmenopausal reactive periods. You ever heard of that? I just made
No,
it up, but it's a thing that where after
I've
you get
never
menopause,
heard of that. No.
I should create a meme on that. Postmenopausal reactive periods, or make it come up with throwback periods, or what's another word?
Well,
That'd be hilarious.
for like 5 years, Joe. So yeah,
Sympathy periods.
I'm very thankful actually to be done that hell.
Well, I mean,
So,
honestly, I would be too if I was a girl. I mean, I've dated many women, been intimate with many women. I'm not saying I'm a hoe, but you know, what I mean, I've lived with chicks.
I understand what you're
Many years.
saying.
I've always, most of my life over, I'd say, I don't know, 20 something, 25. I've lived with a girl,
Yes.
and so I know the intimate details of their inner workings.
Yeah,
I would be relieved too if I was a woman and
yeah.
no longer had to have the visit from the Red River of Death every month.
Yes, absolutely. Let's talk about something else. Okay, so
Well, why? Wait, it's a free. Oh wait, I guess this isn't the free flowing part where we talk about anything. But menstruation is an important issue, Janice. We have to raise menstruation awareness because a lot of guys don't really know about menstruation. Man, we need to educate them.
yeah.
Man.
How about we aim that for a Saturday night then, Joe, not a Monday?
Man, I know
morning.
the time to educate people is during the day, Janice. If you notice, all the good educational programs on PBS are during the day. So if you have any menstruation questions out there, you can ask me and Janice. Janice is the menstruation expert because she used to menstruate before.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
If you don't have any menstruation questions, you can email us or hit us up on social media. We can maybe talk about it on another show. If you're uncomfortable bringing up your menstruation issues right now over the air, that's fine. I'm not trying to call anybody out on their periods. Everybody has them. Every woman has them. It's not an embarrassing thing. It's a natural thing in a woman's life to have a period. Unless you're pregnant, then you don't have them. If you're pregnant, if you haven't had a period for like 3 or 4 months and your belly's getting bigger, you might have a baby inside you. So go to the doctor.
Okay, let's not talk about that with Marley here. Thank you, sweetheart. So, Marley, thank you for the picture of your finished diamond art. It's beautiful. I thought it was really, really, really nice. And
technically, menstruation's rated G because it's a bodily issue. It's not really, gross.
Oh, I know. I just want to talk about art today. That's all.
Shocking, you don't want to talk about menstruation.
I really don't. There's nothing nice to say about it.
It really is kind of gross if you think about it.
Yeah, there's nothing I can say that's positive, so I'm just not going to strain my brain. I'll just get off topic, and then
well, at least you don't have to worry about it at all, no more. That's good.
Not now after 3 emergency surgeries and almost dying. Yeah.
Poor Marley has a whole lifetime of worrying about.
I don't want to start.
Yeah.
I don't want to make her life
bad. Right. Hopefully, she doesn't get. Some of them when they get the cramps are the worst for some women. It's so bad.
You have no idea.
I really feel bad for some chicks. They get the menstrual cramps. They'll just be like hemmed up and shit. Can't go to work.
Yeah, for sure.
And then they got some idiot guy. Then they got some idiot guy for a boss who has no idea about menstruation and cramps, and he's like, "Oh, you better get your ass in here. You're going to be fired." And it's like, what am I supposed to do? I can't move. I got these menstrual cramps. You know what I mean? So it's kind of ridiculous.
Oh my God! Hi, have your menses synced up yet? Are you talking about Joey and mine, or are you talking about Amy in Big Bang Theory, where she wanted to call them the 3 menstruateurs?
They say they do. They say that happens. Those cycles line up if chicks live together. Yeah. I would hate to be, dude. I would hate to be like the trash guy, like the women's college in that time of the month when all the cycles line up. Oh my God, it looked like fucking Chernobyl and a bunch of small cheese pizzas.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Really,
menstruation's so funny that we got to keep talking about it.
I looked up Blake's package. It still says now. It has cleared customs though, so we don't have that delay. So
if you got any funny menstruation jokes out there, please share them in the chat.
Yeah, please send them to Joey Edibles. That's STD Podcast. You can hit me up for the link.
You're trying to steer the conversation away to mundane shit, and the people want to talk about menstruation, James.
No, they don't. You want to because you're a man.
All right, if you're out there, man, no, I'm literally the only guy in the entire universe who wants to talk about menstruation, but I think it's important.
But you do.
So if you're out there in the chat and you agree with Janice, and you want to talk about mundane shit, type 1. If you want to talk about menstruation and important life issues, press 2. Vote now.
Yeah. Okay. Seems like Joey is very interested. Maybe he has reasons to want to learn.
No, I'm trying to educate people because, like, a lot of guys will be gross about it. And it's kind of disgusting. Like, oh, I earned my Red Wings and shit. No, dude, that's fucking nasty. You don't need to be doing that. Don't act like it's a fetish. It's not a fucking fetish. Come on, man.
Oh, Joe, it's Monday morning.
Okay, it's go time, bitches. Let's roll. Let's roll.
Break.
It's fucking roll time, man. Let's go.
Oh my God, people. Okay, let's show everybody's Marley's diamond art. You think it's time for that? Okay, where the hell's my thing? There we go. All right. So Marley finished her first diamond art and sent it to me, and I'm sure she won't mind if I show it to you guys. So there it is. Marley's beautiful painting is done. She's done her first one. Congratulations, Joey. If you don't remember, I sent a gift certificate to Marley as being a wonderful fan, and she wanted to do some diamond art. So I sent her a gift certificate, and she bought a 4-pack. And oh my God, Ashley, stop.
Ashley and Kelly, when was the last time you had your cycle? We have to know.
Oh my God.
And do you use pads or the
oh my God.
The tampons? What do you use? What's your flow like? What's your flow rate?
It's Joey's period chat. Great. Save me. Please.
There's not menstruation and farts are fucking two of the funniest things on the planet.
Talk about farts. I vote.
No. Menstruation's way more funnier.
No, it's not.
Janice, you're menopausal, Janice. Why do you even care? You should laugh at those things.
Well, because I remember. You don't forget.
That's true. That's true. I did a big moment in my life.
It's a life of pain, Joey. You don't just forget about that. You know, I vote farts. Let's talk about farts. Okay.
I don't know. Farts are kind of disgusting. They smell bad. But menstruation. Yesterday we talked about lactation. Today, menstruation. What kind of Asian?
What the hell, man?
What kind of Asian are we going to talk about on tomorrow or in the next chat?
I don't know, but I'll have Fart Friday this week if you shut up now. And you could just talk about it all you want. You mean one of my, oh my God, woman.
Janice, you've got a bunch of adult friends. You can't rated G up your show. Marley knows this. Her parents probably swear and talk about menstruation and shit.
Yeah. Mrs. Art Monday. Keep up with the times, Joe. There you go.
2 girls, 1 cup. Janice, do you remember that video?
I do not.
All right, so let me describe the video.
All right.
I got a conspiracy. Now listen, I got a conspiracy theory about that 2 girls, 1 cup video. Okay. I'm not going to get into the intimate details of describing what exactly happened, but basically, someone defecated into a cup, and then these 2 girls eat what's in the cup, and then they make out and puke in a bucket and shit. It's kind of disgusting.
That's really disgusting.
I contend that it was a mock-up and they just squeezed it to make something come out, because like if you've ever been around shit and it's not in a toilet, you will straight gag, dude. That's one of the worst smells in the world. So there's no way that those 2 girls could go up in that thing and just eat that shit. They would gag, they would puke instantly. There's no fucking way. So I think that was a little doctored. I don't think it was as real as people think. Do not go out there and look for that video. It's fucking disgusting.
But Joe, that would probably kill you. Do you know how much toxins and crap are in that?
Oh, yeah. There's a reason people don't eat shit and then live. I mean, theoretically.
No, it's very bad. It's like one of the worst things ever. From what I've heard.
If you want to be gross, you can maybe eat like horse shit and live, because they don't have like the same methane and things in it. But you can you could probably live on like horse shit and bird shit, maybe deer shit, like shit. Animals that eat just vegetables and grains and shit like that, you probably live on their shit. But like animals eat on their shit. Now, no studies are going to be done on this because it's a disgusting concept. But I mean, if the push comes to shove, I mean, you're going to do what you got to do. You're not going to eat horse meat.
Okay, Marley, I understand, honey. I don't blame you. You don't want to talk about it? Don't talk about it. I'm trying desperately not to talk about it. So,
what? Eating horse shit or the menstruation?
I don't care. You can talk about shit all day. I don't care.
Well, do you remember Jackass when he ate the horse shit?
Yes.
That was fucking gross. It was so gross.
Disgusting.
That might have been the grossest scene in there.
We all watch Jackass, and we all love Jackass. I mean,
people love it's lowbrow entertainment. See, I like lowbrow entertainment with a purpose. I don't like lowbrow entertainment just for the sake of lowbrow entertainment. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not just gonna sit there and watch somebody, punch each other in the nuts. I mean, there has to be a storyline or something. It has to be something funny. I mean,
yes, I understand. Yeah, like I like the stuff with oh my God, I like the stuff with Wee Man, and who's the big guy?
Oh, Preston.
Thank you. Yeah, I like the stuff they do. I find that makes me laugh.
Do you remember the one where they were standing on the bridge and they had strapped Wee Man to Preston, and he jumped off the bridge? He was supposed to bungee jump, but then Preston fell off too, and they all both fell in the water.
Yeah, I like stuff like that when they try to do something and it doesn't work, and then it becomes more hilarious because it's not what they even planned on doing.
Right. Jackass is
laugh.
My show has Jackass inspirations. I mean, we do some Jackass kind of things on the show. I mean,
waxing your chest into an English flag. Yeah, no, I've never heard of that, Joe.
Right, like nobody does that kind of stuff. So I mean, but it's hard to do stuff that one, YouTube will allow, and two, that's not going to kill you, and three, that won't make people laugh. You know what I mean? Waxing is not really that bad. I mean, you can wax everything, and it's not going to. I could do a whole show. Hey, we're waxing Joe's back, and he'll get a lot of views, and people would laugh because it doesn't really hurt that much. But if I had a show where we're gonna, taser Joe's nuts or something, it wouldn't be recommended.
Oh, I would throw money in for that one. Absolutely.
I mean, I already can't make babies, so we'll see.
Well, Joe, you know what? I was talking to Ashley about this. I didn't mention it to you yet because I forgot. But there's this cool thing that you can. Rent, and it's a thing that I'm not sure how much it would be. I haven't looked into that, but we were talking about it, and it's a machine that there's a technician, but there's a machine that you can rent that puts puts nodes on your body, and it simulates childbirth, and it starts at a 1 and it goes to a 10, so that men can experience how much real pain childbirth is. And I told Ashley I'd be so willing to kick in and rent that so you guys could do it on your show, because I think every man
should rent that machine. I mean, I'm sure it has stuff that nodes that hook up to your balls and shit, so it's probably a one-time shot.
No, Joe, it goes on your stomach. It simulates labor pain.
Do you get to take all the medicine? Like, you guys get all the epidurals and shit?
No.
You guys get all the painkillers. It's not really. I mean, if you do natural, I mean, how many women do natural childbirth to where
men couldn't survive natural?
Yeah, men survive war. Men survive construction accidents. Men survive hemorrhoidectomy surgery. I had looked that up. That's not pleasant. I mean, at the end of the day, you would make do with what you would have to do. I mean, if for example, if I have a giant turd, I'm not comparing a baby to a turd, but if I have a giant turd stuck to my ass, I'm gonna push it out eventually. I'd find a way. Same thing with childbirth. If men were pregnant, I'd find a way to push a baby out. It would just happen. I would deal with it. It's not one of those pains it's not one of those pains that like being shot in the arm 10 times or something. That's a pain that's unexpected.
That hurts.
Would be rough to deal with. But childbirth, you're coming up for it. You're expecting it. You train for it. You prepare for it. Hopefully prepare for it.
I got to be honest, Joe. There's nothing that will prepare you for the real pain of childbirth. I don't care what they say. It's all lies. It becomes very real when it's actually real.
Well, the key is you got to take a lot of Pitocin, man. Once that Pitocin kicks in, that baby comes flying out like a fucking dart.
Well, not in all cases. Not in my case. I didn't get an epidural. They wouldn't give me one. So, because my doctor was in Florida, and my kid was born in spring break or whatever.
What a lot of people don't understand about childbirth too is that when you push, there's a lot of bodily fluids that come out too. A lot of the babies are, there's shit all over the bed and everything else because you're pushing everything. Everything comes out. You expend your bowels, or you pee. I mean, it's just it's pretty. I mean, it's a miracle, but it's pretty disgusting. That placenta is something to look at too. It's about yay big, and people think it's just like a tiny ball.
Look at that.
Placenta's really big.
Look at that face.
What's up, Jules?
Colin.
Hi, Joey.
Jules, save me. Help me.
Jules joined up just when we talked about the placenta. What's your thoughts on the placenta?
It was my thoughts on preparing for childbirth.
You can't.
So really, all that does is it educates you, but it doesn't prepare you. Nothing does.
Nothing prepares
you. Hurts like a motherfucker.
It's a pain like you've never known in your life.
Amen.
I don't care how many classes you take. It sucks.
Doesn't matter.
Worse.
Joe,
Am
you
I
know
right,
what the doula that taught the class we went to that I took my husband to, my second
Yeah,
husband?
you told me that when you were 38.
The ice in the hand? Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit. That's a lie.
She was telling you stuff, and you're like, nah, that's not how it is. This is how it goes.
Hey, Colin, nice of you to drop in.
What's
I
up,
know you're all
Colin?
working.
Colin's
They
probably
Babies
say-
were huge.
they
I had
say
really big
childbirth
babies.
It's the worst pain in the world. It is, but look at the reward.
Oh yeah. Oh
You
yeah.
gotta. It's all relative. If you. Hey, good morning, lunatic.
lunatic. Mick.
Good morning, Mick.
Mick is at the pub.
Nice to see you.
Talking Mick's at the pub. That's like me getting ready to smoke weed.
Oh,
wait a minute.
Colin. Well,
I could
come
afford
on
it,
up
I'd
if
be
you'd
a
like. We're
damn
doing
pub
some
every
art,
day.
but you're welcome to zoop on in if you'd like. Oh,
So, yeah.
You didn't see it. I'll show you. Marley got her first painting finished, Jewel.
Oh, let's see how it turned out.
Here you go. This is a beautiful painting.
Oh, how beautiful!
Isn't that beautiful? This is Marley's first painting done, you guys. She sent
Oh my
me
gosh,
an
it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Colin, come up if you're done with work, buddy. Come up, man. We'll talk for a little bit. I got a couple.
Come on up, Cole.
Yeah.
A little bit. We can talk. We can join the menstruation talk. You can tell us your experiences.
We're not doing
everybody's
females in your life and
without saying, but I'll tell you what.
Funny menstruation stories.
Yeah.
No,
there are no
funny
such things. Because menstruation is not funny. It's horrible.
See,
yeah,
Jules,
there's nothing funny about it.
Now there's a La Leche
League.
Hey, now check it out.
That bleeds for that long and doesn't die, it's got to be a demon.
All right, so Jules, check it out. Check it out. There's La Leche League for the breastfeeding mothers, right?
Okay.
Is there a similar league for menstruation issues like Blood Nation or some shit? What is the menstruation problems league called? Or what, like, to educate young women about?
I have no idea, Joe. I've never looked for it, honestly.
Most girls will go to a friend or
the Red Underpants Society.
Do they still?
No, go to any like local health clinics will have classes.
Oh, that's true. Planned Parenthood and stuff.
And also Planned Parenthood, yeah.
Yeah, that's very true. Very true. Very true.
Oh, that's a good one.
Very true. Planned Parenthood does have good resources for women who are pregnant, becoming pregnant, or just want to know about menstruation. Period. And
sorry, that's funny.
And the internet's to the point now to where they've gotten rid of all the stupidness. So if you type in, my first period issue, it's going to come up and help you with a reputable website. So I'm sure the CDC.
But that's not a bad thing. That's
no, not at all. You want to educate yourself on what's going to come out of your body for sure.
Like I don't know about you guys, but hi. Oh, Colin, the link should be up. Hang on, dear. I'll re-put it. Here you go. Copy, paste, and done. Marley will be back. There you go. It's up. I'll put it in private too if you can't see it for some reason.
You want a funny story, Joey? Here, I'll tell you mine.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Oh no.
So it's early. It's summer, and I'm in my early teens, and I am at Grandma and Grandpa's house, 2 states away from where my family is, staying for the summer. And I'm like, oh, Lord, this is not good. I was so embarrassed. I went and told Grandma, I said, Grandma, we have to go to the store. She goes, what's the matter, honey? I said, Grandma, we started. She goes, what? I said, Grandma, we started. She goes, oh, Lord, oh, honey. Now, mind you, my grandparents were born in like 1905. Okay?
Oh, Jesus.
You getting an idea here? So we go to the big mall, and in there's a drugstore. And my grandpa would follow my grandma around like a puppy dog. Like he would never leave her side. Was stuck to her like glue. This is like familiar for me right now for some reason. Anyway, so she's like trying to take me to find something. She goes, honey, I don't know what to advise you. It's been too long for me. I just don't even know what to say. There's all these things that we didn't have when I was your age, So I'm like, it's okay, Grandma, just get me there and pay for it and we'll be good, I was like, I'm embarrassed, and she's looking at me. I'm like, do. And there's my grandpa. What you need, Eva? What you looking for, Eva? And my grandma's like, Frank, go.
Hey, Colin.
Hey.
Colin.
Good to see you.
What's up, buddy?
Okay, let's let Jules finish her story. I just wanted to welcome people.
So Grandpa's like, what you looking for, girls? What you looking for, Eva? And my grandma's bless her heart, she goes, Frank, isn't there a park bench that you need to be sitting on right now? And he's like, I don't think so, Eva. And she said, Frank,
Yeah.
go find a park bench. He's like, oh, okay, Eva, okay. You took him a minute, you know. Poor grandpa.
Funny.
I've had to buy many menstrual products over the years as the
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I used to have no problem going and buying condoms. I mean, it's part of life, and if people want to giggle at you and stuff, then grow up. I mean,
What's the
shit.
name of that movie?
Does it really matter who buys them? Really?
I was always too embarrassed to buy them when I was young. I didn't like it. It was embarrassing. I grew up such a white, just a pretty little girl. I was a goody
You guys
goody.
are silly.
Crazy.
That's the one I want, right? I don't know. No, this one. Whoa. Okay.
All right, so Joey, have you seen this movie, you guys?
What is it?
Talk about buying stuff for the other team, so to speak. Have you guys seen this?
Nope.
Blended?
Is that Adam Sandler?
Yes. And what's her name? Cute as a button. Drew Barrymore.
What's it called?
It's called Blended.
I'm not sure if
I was gonna watch it.
You should watch this movie. It's hysterical.
On Netflix.
I love Adam
These two meet
Sandler.
each other. They go on a blind date. They hate each other right off the get-go.
Of course they do.
And then when they were paying for food, double Dutch, they went double Dutch or Dutch, and their credit cards got mixed up. So he went to take her back her credit card. Anyway, long story short, he's got girls that look like boys because he won't let them look like girls. And she's got boys. And they're prepubescent and going through puberty at the time. So he's at the store trying to pick sanitary products for the girls in his house or his daughter. And then he's at the store trying to pick a girly magazine for his son. or she's trying to find wait a minute, I had that backwards. So she's at the store trying to find a girly magazine for her son because she was cleaning under his bed and she found one, and she was so upset by what she found she ripped it up. So she would replace it before he found out because she didn't want him to know that she had been snooping under his bed.
Right.
And found that. So then he's at the store and he's trying to buy tampons and stuff for his daughter, and he doesn't know what to get. So they decide to take each other's advice. Mm-hmm. And he goes, I'll tell you what. He goes, I'll go buy this if you go buy that.
Right.
So but anyway, that's what that reminded me of when Joey said he'd been to the store and bought many. Anyway, it was hysterical because they ended up getting busted out anyway, but it was pretty funny.
Best bet is just to bring the old package and compare it to the new package. If you have the old package, if you don't, just there's like extra flow and super flow.
Take
always
a picture with you, right?
Always get the if you don't have a picture and there's no way to get it, just always get the highest flow stuff like super flow or whatever. Then you're good to go.
And they end up going to Africa. It's long how they got the trip. I won't tell you, but anyway, they both end up going without realizing the other ones are going, and they don't like each other up. To this point, they still don't really care for each other. And it's a great movie. It's really funny. You guys should watch it.
Don't tell me anymore. I want to watch it, Julie.
Okay.
What's the movie called? What movie are we talking about?
Blended.
It's called
Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler, Drew Barrymore, Blended. About two families that like come together, but
I see that.
Kind of rough in the beginning.
They've done quite a bit of movies together.
Yeah.
Oh my God, haven't they?
51st Dates.
Wedding Singer. Wedding Singer was great.
Wedding Singer.
Great movie.
That was a classic.
Yeah.
The beauty about The Wedding Singer is that
you got to watch this one.
The Wedding Singer was the first movie that I remember, at least, to use 80s nostalgia in a really cool way because they played all the all the songs from like 82 to 87, and
it was great.
Like the Duchy on the left-hand side. I haven't heard that song in fucking 30 years before that movie came out. I mean,
Brilliant. Oh my gosh. But no, I've watched. Gosh, I would like to think I watched all the Adam Sandler movies, but that one's not ringing a bell.
I remember it. It was his best movie besides Happy Gilmore and like the early ones. His best movies are the ones that don't get advertised as much. You know what I mean? Because he is good. He's really not a bad actor. I mean, he has a bad reputation, but he's really not a bad actor.
Right?
Was Happy Gilmore the one with Bob Barker?
Yes.
Yes, that's one where
The price is wrong, bitch.
He's a hockey player, but he goes on this pro circuit tour to try to save his grandma's house.
Right.
So ridiculous. But so fucking funny. Oh, it was a great movie, man.
Funny movie. My daughter loves Adam Sandler. She thinks he's hysterical.
Lunatic Fringe. Yes. What an interesting set of conversation we had yesterday, Joe.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. Lunatic Fringe is a nice guy.
Yeah, I looked up. I followed his page yesterday. So when I get a next night where I'm not, which will be probably tomorrow night. No, the NBA game is on tomorrow night. Game 6, guys. It's getting up there. Milwaukee could take it tomorrow night.
Tina said Superflow and then put the weird face on there. Well, there's a lot of songs about periods that people don't realize, like that song "Bleed It Out" by Linkin Park.
Yep.
It's about a period. Bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. What the song was, the backstory I'm envisioning is that this chick had a tampon stuck way up in there, but she forgot about it, and then the flow kept going. Bleed it out and digging deeper.
You know what?
Going up in there and grab the old tampon just to throw it away so you can throw away the old tampon.
Did you say toxic shock syndrome? That's nasty.
That's it, toxic shock. You could die from that, by the way.
Oh my God.
That happens, though. That happens, man. I mean, having a girlfriend of mine once that she didn't know about it, and then I was like, oh, geez. And so it's that's an actual thing.
Yeah.
And then
so who is your guest this Friday, Joe?
Friday, I got tickets to wrestling, so I'm gonna have to postpone the. I may do it after I get back from the wrestling, do a wrap up of the wrestling show or something like that, and just to have a live like I did with the draft, something like that, probably.
Okay.
But the band won't be doable for this week. I'll have to probably at least this Friday. Maybe I'll do a different night yet, but I'm not.
Yeah.
Okay, so my question is this. My question is this. So say you go to the wrestling and you take lots of pictures and video, when you get back to your show, can you show any of it?
Oh yeah. Well, I can show the videos that I took. Yeah. Oh yeah.
You're allowed to because you took them, right?
Right.
Oh, okay, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Why don't you just do an after wrestling celebration?
Probably what I'll do. I'll just wrap it up, and then I'm hoping I can. I'm gonna bring. I don't know if I think they would. What I'll do is I think I'll go down there in like a hoodie, and when I get down there, take off my hoodie, and then I'll have the I Love STD shirt, and then we can.
Yeah, I would. Get yourself some advertising.
Right.
Yeah. No, that'd be cool. Yeah. Well,
I would watch that. I mean, I always watch your stuff, but you know what I mean, Joe.
Yeah, so on Friday, if you're bored, you're not doing nothing. Obviously, the STD podcast isn't going on, but maybe Friday at Throwdown will be. But watch Friday Night SmackDown, and you'll probably see me. We got pretty close tickets.
Yo,
I think that'd be cool.
Yeah.
John Cena's coming. John Cena's going to come back, I think. So you'll see John Cena.
Oh, I love John Cena.
I know Doris will be watching.
He's got John Cena has the body. He has the exact body I want because he's my height. He's like 6'3". He's about 245. He has the exact muscles. I love to have his body, man.
No shit. I'd love to have his body too.
Are you jonesing after some other dude's man bod? What's up with that?
You're bad, girl.
No, that's the truth. I just meant it in a different way, but yeah, okay. I wouldn't give up my hubby, guys. I
can't work out on that kind of level, so I have to go with like comedy and other shit because I've never lifted. I hated lifting weights. I mean, I lifted weights 4 times a month.
Dedication. He's got so much dedication.
Those guys work out 4 or 5 hours a day, man. I'm not trying to work out 4 or 5 hours. I'm not trying to work out, period, motherfucker, much less 4 or 5 hours a day. And it's like the chicks I'm attracted to. They're already attracted to me, so why the fuck would I waste my time working out?
Yeah, I never lifted weights. I was always aerobic, it was either soccer or cross country. I was always a runner.
I got an email from Char, guys. She said she'll be here in an hour, so you can just
Char.
with a grain of salt. So, yeah. She said
take into account Char time.
So.
But that would be awesome, Joey. And just on a personal level, I'm off next Saturday, so.
Oh, sweet.
If it comes on, I know we're only at Monday, but Friday night, it's always nice to stay up a little bit later.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And knowing that you don't have to work in the morning,
Oh yeah. Well, that's why I like doing the show Friday because I work Tuesday through Friday, so it's like I can get a nice bang to the weekend. And, I still have a nice long weekend. Like I'm still on my weekend now. I mean, I'm off Mondays, so it's like I still get a nice long weekend after the show. It's kind of cool.
Happy days.
Well, and also too, this is why I don't have my show till noon Saturday, guys. Is because I'm usually on Joey's stuff till God knows when.
Right, Janice. You're usually up late.
Okay, I have to go look up some of these. Okay. Ashley is multitasking. That's not what I meant. I sent Joey a message this morning. Said the live is up, and he said I'm getting gas, and I said I have lots. Want some? And he said not at them prices. I wasn't talking about that kind of gas, Joey. I was talking about farts because you're a silly guy.
I know. I'm still not paying Canadian gas prices.
Yeah. Anyway, that's everything I have. I don't have any more news here about anything, but hey, that's awesome. So I think Kelly's still coming up. Vancouver's setting up. Jules, you look like you're doing diamond art.
I am indeed.
Mm-hmm.
For as long as I can, I will.
Yeah, we had a lot of good banter, so to speak, yesterday. A lot of good chatting yesterday.
Oh, it was really good.
Yeah,
it was very broad and very educational in some cases, and it was just a really good Sunday. And yeah, I'm here today because I'm trying to get things back to what they're supposed to be. Thursday I'll just be late. I got a doctor's appointment, but I'll just be late, but I'll be here. I have to get blood work done, so that's going to be my morning, but I'll be back after that. I'll be on a little late, but I try to do Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. That's what I try to do. But sometimes it doesn't work out that way.
Well, life happens.
Yeah, so yes, even though I was here yesterday, I am here today because this is my normal time. So, that is why I'm here today. And Kelly said the same thing this morning. She said, "Oh, I didn't even think you were on today because you were on yesterday." And I'm like, "No, yesterday was not normal. Today is the normal day." But yeah.
Oh, nothing's ever normal, eh? Nothing ever runs.
As normal as normal can be.
I sent another message to Todd Bridges people to see if he can do an interview. So we'll see.
Boy. Did you say Todd Bridges?
Well, yeah. Well, I'll give you the backstory. I messaged Todd Bridges on Twitter. I messaged him on Twitter. I said, "Hey, can you do an interview?" He said, "I talked to my agent." So I talked to his agent, and she said he's not professionally available. I don't know what that means. So I just messaged him.
I don't know what that means either.
Yeah, I'm assuming he was maybe just drunk or who knows. But
that sounds kind of sketchy.
Right, but so I just messaged her again and said, "Hey, what's up with the how's he doing?" That kind of thing. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Right. So we're still waiting on Vancouver and Kelly to come up, and then Nick is in the pub. Hey, of course.
Yo, Mick T.
It wasn't me this time.
It must be hard living a half a block away from a pub. I don't know how much resistance I'd have either. Honestly.
Exactly.
Well, dude, in Ohio, I mean, it's not walking distance. I mean, I guess it is walking distance. It's about a mile, but there's a bar that way. I mean, you can buy beer at the gas station.
Oh, they don't sell them in gas stations here, Joe.
Oh, you don't sell beer at gas stations?
No, you have to go to the beer store, the liquor store.
Yes, in Ohio, man, you could literally. I did the math once. I think there's 15 places within a mile of my house I could buy beer at.
Jesus,
right?
That's
crazy.
Too much.
Yeah, Joey, it's same in Virginia. It's 7-Eleven.
Jeez. People aren't drunk all the time.
Yeah, any store you can pick up the beers, but
geez.
obviously you try and go to like a Walmart or something, you gotta get them for a few dollars less. But it's ready available, but
not here.
Pennsylvania's a little different.
Pennsylvania's fucking weird. I hate Pennsylvania's laws. You got to go to the distributor in Pennsylvania. You can't get it like that. Yeah, it's Indiana was the same way when we went to Keith's house. That you can. Like at they had the regular beer stores, but like at the gas station, they couldn't sell beer at like cold beer. It had to be beer at room temperature. It was fucking horrible.
Ew, who wants that?
That's
Well,
crazy.
I mean, I get the point. What they're trying to say is they don't want people buying the beer at the store and just drinking it on the way home. You know, you buy the beer there, you take it home, chill it. But I don't know. It's a fucking stupid law. At the end of the day, if people are going to drink and drive, they're going to find a fucking way. It's not hard. I mean, you literally just pop a beer and drive.
Yeah, our laws about drinking and driving are way stronger here.
Oh yeah, I'd be in jail for fucking life if I had fucking with my drunk driving history. I'd be in jail for life up in Canada.
The only thing is here in Virginia, they shut it off at like midnight, and then you can't buy a beer
11:30 here.
Till
in Ohio, it's 1 o'clock in the stores, and you can still buy beer like from over the counter till 2:30 at the bar, and then it's you can buy again starting at 5:30 in the morning. But it's funny. One time I was going to work. I was
like 1 o'clock in the morning.
I was going to work and I was getting gas at this gas station in Ohio City. It's kind of this place called Ohio City. It's a neighborhood in Cleveland. It's little. I mean, it's whatever. It's not bad. It's kind of like reminds me of New York a little bit. But I go in there and I was getting I don't know, cigarillos or whatever, paying for something at the counter. And there's some dude buying beer like right at 5:30. This chick was on the phone. She's like, "They really buy beer right at 5:30, don't they?" It was funny. She's like, "They don't even wait."
That's so funny. Wow. I can't even imagine, man. They don't sell it like you were just saying at Walmart. They don't sell alcohol at Walmart here either.
Oh wow!
You can only get it at 2 places. That's it. That's all.
And then for like liquor, I just go to the military store because obviously I'm a retiree. And they got
right.
Yeah, they got an exchange down the street. So I go there for people use that for like because we're allowed to take somebody in and sign them in. I always like if somebody's having a wedding or they need a big party, need a bunch of liquor. I've done that like fucking 15 times. Hey, let's go liquor store and boom, we'll buy a bunch of liquor and shit.
Yeah. No, that's awesome. You know, but no, it's like I got finished. Gosh, I was up at what 5 this morning.
Ugh.
You know, I got done by around 10.
No, stop it.
And you know. Came back and just grabbed a few beers because you know what? Tomorrow, you might never see me. You know what I mean? It's, you know, I could be up at 5, you know, and I might not get back here to 7 o'clock tomorrow night, you know? So these days, when I finish early like this, I grasp, you know what I mean? Because it's rare, especially in the summer. So, yeah, no, it's good to be here, folks. Cheers.
Yeah, it's nice to have you always. I told you you're welcome anytime.
Thank you. You're very
Joey, I got a question for you quick too.
Yeah.
You're a moderator on my channel, as you're well aware, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So why does the little blue wrenchy thing not show up in StreamYard?
It's just a thing on StreamYard. You have to moderate the chat in YouTube. You can't moderate in StreamYard.
Right.
Oh, so I can't have a moderator in StreamYard?
Well, they can't do anything. To do the YouTube functions, you got to be in YouTube.
Right.
I understand. Okay, cool.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, all a moderator's going to do is, you know, time out somebody who's talking shit. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal.
Right. I just wondered. Okay, I made Colin a moderator.
Yeah, thank you, Janice. I appreciated that. Yeah.
But if I'm never on YouTube, Colin, you won't get to do anything.
Yeah, no, it's, you know, like, if I'm you know, I'm watching. Obviously, I'm on StreamYard right now, but you know, I can keep up, or I can turn on my phone or my tablet, and have the YouTube going at the same time. So,
because Joey, the stream is still available on YouTube. I don't have it up, but it is there. I can see it in studio.
Yeah.
Right?
The wrench is there on
the wrench
on the other device. So
man, I really wish I could change the shape and stuff of that because I would like to give people custom ones, but they won't let me. So that's all I haven't implemented on StreamYard. Yeah, I would think the same thing, Tuna. Absolutely. They should have it on StreamYard.
Yeah, StreamYard in the past couple of months has been a little bit slow on their updates and shit.
Yeah.
Like by now we should be able to have 12 people on the stream. You know what I mean? Why?
Yeah, I pay for it. I should be able to.
Right. Well, I mean, Zoom has the technology to do many people on the stream, and I mean, StreamYard just needs, I don't know, they just need hotter servers or something. StreamYard's not as big as people think. They only got like 10 people working for them.
Wow.
Is StreamYard still very popular though, Joe? For
oh yeah, StreamYard's. I mean, all the YouTubers and streamers I interact with, StreamYard is easily the most popular. StreamYard did get bought out by this company called Hopin, Hopin. I don't think they fully integrated it yet. I don't know exactly what they're going to do, but
okay.
But I follow the stream. If you subscribe to the StreamYard channel on YouTube, you can see they're even on Facebook too. And all the other major platforms, but they guys like Gage Vanderkamp and the other person. There's a couple of them. They'll always get on there. They're really young people too. They're like real 20s and maybe 30s.
Wow.
But that whole StreamYard group is real young.
Didn't StreamYard get bought out? I have no idea.
Yeah, it's a company called Hopin, Hopin. There's supposed to be some kind of integration, and we were hoping I was going to bring bigger features. I don't know if that's been delayed or what's going on with that. We'll see.
Huh.
Yeah, the past 3-4 months they haven't really rolled out new features, because like when we first got StreamYard, even if you had the premium package, you could only have 6 people, and then they finally expanded to 10.
So what is it, Joey? It's 9 now total.
I think it's 10 total if you got the premium package.
Right.
That's what I pay for, Colin.
Oh, really?
And you get the only difference between the professional package. The professional package, you get the 1080p video. And you get,
that's it. I'm not paying that. So
and there's like a couple other things. You can stream multi-stream like 7 different things, 7 different accounts or whatever.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
How long have they been around then, folks?
StreamYard's only been around 2-3 years. They're a real new company.
Right.
But they are very popular.
Oh yeah. I mean they remind me of AOL. It's just so easy to use. You just put it on and boom. I mean it's
true it is actually.
Yeah.
I mean, Janice is by no means a computer expert, and she figured it out in like one day. I mean, literally, it was cake.
I know quite a bit about computers, Joe.
You didn't want StreamYard. You thought StreamYard was totally unnecessary. You were like, oh, I don't need that StreamYard. I'll just put out videos of chipmunks running around. And I was like, you need StreamYard. And
I like it now.
Exactly. Yeah. See, listen to people. We know.
I hate Zoom.
It's been a revelation for us guys, particularly me,
Oh yeah.
Is they, jump on.
It's nice having the ability to have as many people on as you want. What I mean, up to 10 or whatever.
Right. Well, it's cool. It's cool for a virtual hangout thing. I mean, a lot of people got stuff going on. Hey, we can't go to the bar, so it's about, hey, stop by camera real quick, and we'll shift a little bit. That's what. I mean, the future's not going to be how it was in the past. I mean, we got a lot more responsibilities and things are going to change. So the virtual meetups, it's not ideal all the time. I mean, Colin's in fucking Virginia, Janice is in Canada, and Jules is in up there, no seatbelt land. So, we can't all get together right away.
Oh my God.
I've made friends.
I've made good friends.
Yeah.
We're pretty big in the UK, man. Who would have ever thought I would have even, 1, known somebody from the UK, and 2, blown up, not blown up. I mean, shit. I mean, I get decent views from the UK. It's pretty nice, man.
Yeah.
Joe, as of yesterday, my UK following is 46%.
Nice.
Wow.
I got check today. Hold on.
Marley's back. Marley's back.
Hi, Marley. Thank you, Colin.
You didn't miss nothing, Marley. We weren't talking about any menstrual issues or anything.
No, we've been moved on to StreamYard conversations now. So now, Joey, maybe you can help us figure this out. Why will StreamYard not let Marley stream live? Or why will YouTube not let Marley stream live?
Well, if she has does she have a YouTube Kids account or a what's the account like?
Don't know.
Oh, that's the basic question. If you have a YouTube Kids account, obviously you can't do it.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, you should be able to the second you go. I mean, just depends.
She did a live on her channel, and YouTube shut it down and told her she cannot do lives ever again. She is like young, so that's probably why. I thought it would have something to do with age. Perhaps.
Yeah, that's probably it. I'm not an expert. I'm not, and it made me, to be honest with you, I don't really care to look up the regulations, but I'm pretty sure it's because she's not. I think you got to be a certain age to have a channel. That might have been it, like or the channels may be registered under a parent's name or something like that, or even I don't know, something like that is what I would estimate.
I also thought perhaps it was because she herself was on camera instead of maybe she could have had it them in the playpen or something, and it's not her face on camera. I thought maybe it could have something to do with that, but I don't know. Well, I've just been trying to help her figure it out. That's all, and I don't know. So
No doubt.
Yeah. So, Joey, tell us the history of the shirt that you have on there.
Oh, well, Doctor.
Oh, we're going down shirts. Let's go.
Well, it's do you know who Doctor? Here, I got to show you the back of it. If you can see the back. Cal, let's see if Colin can guess. You see the back, Colin?
Irving.
Yeah, you know who that is?
I know who that is.
Dr. J. Julius Irving. He went to University of Massachusetts, UMass, the Minutemen. He played there for college. This is a
fantastic
Dr. J. Yeah, college basketball at University of Massachusetts. And back in there was a period there in 03, 04, 05 where everybody was getting throwbacks. So I bought quite a bit of them, and this is one of them. So.
No, that's awesome. Yeah, it's nostalgic. It's memorabilia. Yeah, that's something like you put on years later and you wear it out, and people go, "Wow, where'd you get that shirt?" It's like
that's what I asked them this morning.
Dude, I got so many jerseys, and because I buy a bunch of that stuff, man. I got at least 50 fucking jerseys, probably maybe more than that. I mean,
I have 2.
Yeah, Joe, I got, as far as soccer is concerned, I got like fucking maybe 20, 25, from, practically all over the world, but most of them, I bought some of them myself, but a lot of them were given as gifts,
Yeah.
Right.
Like Janice, when you were talking yesterday, about traveling different places, this, that, and the other, I picked them up. People I met, like from Bolivia, Brazil. Obviously, I'm wearing a Brazil shirt now. This is the 2010 Brazil shirt. You know what I mean? And it was a gift. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was going to ask. I was going to do your shirt next, actually.
Oh, really?
What is your shirt? What is exactly as I can see the logo? What is the logo of?
The Brazilian national shirt.
Cool.
And the stars represent how many times that they've won the World Cup. Whoa. So you got 5 stars.
Jesus.
So Brazil have won the World Cup 5 times.
Wow.
And this was a gift to me in 2010. And
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've always kept it, and it's hardly even touched. Like I don't wear it every day. I just it's just one of those things you keep in your closet.
Yeah.
And my old soccer team in England is Manchester United. You know what I mean? That's boom. Mm-hmm. Supported them since I was a child.
Cool.
And I've got a lot of shirts of Man U in there. One from 1985 when they won the FA Cup at Wembley Stadium. They beat Everton 1-0. But no, I'm the same as what Joey's talking about. I love to collect shirts as well.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Tuna, I don't know how to answer that question. I'm not sure how to even answer that question.
I was muted. It says, "Weird human laws. Tuna has seen spicy videos with parents and their kids." Well, I think you can have kids on a stream. I think maybe the kids can't be the primary streamer. I'm not really 100% sure. I mean, it's a cacophony of laws. Like, I mean, obviously, because you could YouTube, like me walking through a park and there's kids in the background of the park. There's stuff like that. So it's like, I don't know the exact intent. I think
right.
Because this came up in a YouTube group once. Like somebody had a picture of a baby, I think the baby farted or whatever, and the video got like 1 million views, and they couldn't monetize because it was a kid or something. I'm not 100% expert on that, but if you go to the YouTube page, they'll tell you all about it. The YouTube, I will give Google and YouTube that. Google is a fantastic corporation in terms of proactivity and customer service and shit like that. Light years beyond Facebook and all these other companies. They reward their employees really good. I think they got such a great search engine. I mean, it just took over, and it's by far the best thing ever did. People underestimate Google's power over the time. I mean, think of life before Google. I mean, what you had to do before, before the internet, just before Google. I mean,
yeah, Joey.
A whole bunch of different websites. You just literally type in anything into Google now, it just comes up in seconds. Man.
Yeah, you can see videos of Mars.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the rover. You know, it's so that just exactly. You're totally correct, Joey. They can see everything.
Yeah.
Everything in the whole world.
That's cool, Marley.
You could type in somebody's address into Google and get a picture of the front of their house.
Yeah, that's creepy.
Hey, Colin, do you know who Natalie Gulbis is? A golfer?
No.
You gotta look her up. She's so hot. Oh my god.
Where's she from?
She's from the States. She's I think she's from LA area. But man, she is smoking hot. Just type in the name Natalie Gulbis. Gulbis.
Why don't you just show us a picture, bro?
I could. Here, hold on. Let me bring up her Twitter.
I'm sure it's not illegal.
All right, let me share the screen.
Jules is back.
Hey, Jules.
Yeah, like Tuna said. I had my daughter in the stream before.
Yeah, see, that's right. She was sitting by you, but you were the streamer, so.
That's true. That's where it goes into my theory that maybe it's because the primary streamer is there. Here's Natalie Gulbis. Share that. She's so hot. Oh.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
She's a golfer.
Yeah, she's a golfer. She might be retired now. She's getting to be like near 40, but she's still smoking fucking hot.
Okay. Cool. Thanks, Joe.
She's a youngin'.
No, she's old. She's not young anymore. She's like 38, 39, something like that. She's
Oh damn.
But I mean,
it definitely makes me an old fart by Joey.
Yeah, I think that's young.
no, I don't.
Thanks, Joey. No.
Jules, my wife is like a couple years younger than you, sweetheart. I like all chicks as long as they're not like, chicks can be 70 and still be dateable. I mean, they have to be. It's all mindset, man. It's hard to explain. You know what I mean?
It is. Now, would you consider? Oh, maybe this. No. Okay, this is. You brought up periods and farting, so I guess this is as good as anything. Do you consider yourself to be? What's the word I'm looking for? Jules, help me out here. Joey's opinion of women makes him a what? What's the word I'm looking for here?
Oh, I'm a total misogynist. If that's the word.
A misogynist? No, I wouldn't call him a misogynist.
No. That's not the word.
A gigolo, a playboy. Let's see. Shall we keep going?
I mean, how does your wife feel about that stuff, Joe?
About what?
Well, like if I had to listen to my hubby constantly be telling me how hot other women are, eventually it would beat me down.
Well, I mean, she says how hot wrestlers are. I do it in a joking manner. I don't, say, hey, this Natalie Gulbis is hot. I want to go to her house, stalk her, and, knock down her door and, pin her down and, have my way with her. I mean, I'm realistic. You know what I mean? So it's not like it's an observational thing. You know what I mean? It's not
Do you still tell your wife she's hot?
All the time. I always do.
That's different. Okay.
I've never not said. I mean, whenever she gets depressed and she's like, "Oh, nobody wants me." Oh, it's like, sweetheart, I've never not told you weren't beautiful. I've never said that. You know what I mean?
Well, that's nice then. Never.
I mean, if the things ever get to the point where they don't work out, it's not because there's lack of attraction there. I'm not really. I'm attracted to shit like intelligence, vibes, shit like that. Most people look the same. Let's be honest. I mean, we're all pretty similar with the makeup. If you want your shave here or there, you know what I mean. Most people can look the same. It's all about mindset and how you carry yourself. Intelligence is really hot too. Smart chicks.
It is, and humor too, though. Hey,
exactly. You don't want to be bored either, dude. You don't want to be bored, man. So many of these chicks out there are so fucking bored. All they want to do is
gotta have something to talk about.
Right. I don't want to get the party started all the time. Like you got to bring something to the table in terms of excitement, in terms of whatever.
Passion is over.
Guys, say hi to Rod J's in the house.
Rod J, what's up? What's up?
Hey, Rod J.
Have you met Rod J?
See ya. Oh, hi, Tam. How are you? Are we all artists? Well, Joey is an artist with his mouth, I suppose.
The freestyle rap artists.
I mean, I don't know how to. He's artistic, but not in a not in a physical diamond painting way.
Well, if you consider Joe Rogan an artist, then I am an artist.
Joe Rogan, he's an interesting sort, isn't he?
He is. Joe Rogan knows how to manipulate media very well. He knows how to get the exact people. The way he gets the exact people on his show at the exact time, he's beautiful at that. Beautiful at that. And he's gotten to the point where he is the entire fucking show. I love the model of Rogan because people come to him. He doesn't go to people. And if he wants somebody, he says, hey, Mike Tyson, you're going to be on my show. Mike Tyson's going to be on that show. I asked Kelly Pavlik about this because I had Kelly Pavlik on the show, and he was on Rogan a while back. I says, how is Rogan? How'd you find out? He's like, oh, you just get a text and you show up. I mean, you don't even think about it because if it's Rogan, you go. You just go. That's how it is. I mean, the exposure is insane. If he cuts on a show.
Describe yourself, Joey. I'm just saying.
Joey, blame it on Cleveland.
You just described yourself to a T. That's hysterical.
If you guys don't, I don't know if you know Rod J. You don't.
Everybody knows Rod J. Spirit Adventures.
Yeah, Thursday nights, I think.
Blake.
Blake. Hey, buddy.
Hey, Blake.
How you doing, Blake?
Bring up Blake. Blake, if you got a moment, dude, come up. I got something I want to ask you about Friday.
Boy. What's going on, Blake?
Rod J, come up and say hi. Have you met Rod J?
Blake, honey.
Oh my gosh.
Rod J's probably at work.
Dennis.
Mr. Rod J.
Have you met him?
Oh, yeah. Marley has a channel. Joey, you can link these if you want. Blake, jump up if you want. Joey wants to talk to you about his Friday thing he's got to do. And that is that. So, yeah. Yes, Tam, that's very nice that you do Kindness Rocks. Nobody up here in Canada that I know of does that. So, but yeah, it's very cool. Diamond Art, I'm with the lawyer right this second, but I can jump on once I'm done. Good enough, buddy. Good enough. I hope you're doing well with that. Yeah, Joey, can you link Marley's?
About to right now. All right, there's Marley's channel right there. If you want to do it.
Okay, there's Marley, guys. I'm in Canada too.
Canada.
Yeah.
In Canada.
Good to see you, Rod. Gonna make my Warzone debut before long.
Hey, here's my impression of Janice if she got hit in the head with a boulder. My name is Janice, and I'm from Canada. Welcome to the White Chipmunks channel.
You are a retard head. I don't sound like that.
I said if you were to get hit in the head with the rock, I said that. I didn't say it's how you say it.
Okay.
Because you'd be a lot slower and you forget everything. You just talk like the people around you. She'd be like, hello, everybody. What's this? It's Johnny. See? And the White Chipmunks channel from Canada.
Rod, if you'd like to come up, you're one of the few people I haven't actually had on my stream yet. So if you want to climb on and deal with these people, you go right ahead.
If you want me to do an impression of somebody on the panel or somebody in the chat as if they were to get hit with the boulder, just tell me and I will do so.
Oh, boy.
About time.
I want to hear your Char impression. That's what I want.
All right, the Char impression of Char was to get hit by a boulder. Oh my God! A boulder hit me in the head. Squirrel is still princess, and Joey, you're so funny. All right, that's what's.
You're so weird.
Well,
Marley says, do an impression of me. Be nice, Joey.
See, I can't. Marley's hard because that's. I'm trying to think of. Is Marley had the bunny? Was that the bunny, or what was Marley's pet?
She has the bunny. Yeah, she has
okay.
Mr. Bean.
All right, okay. Hi, I'm Marley. I got a bunny, and I don't want to go to school. That's
terrible.
That's all I can think of. Because my thing was the bunny, and she doesn't want to go to the new school. But
oh yeah, that's true. No, that's true. You got it. Well, yeah, you got that part right. That's true. She doesn't want to go to public school because she's just a little nervous, but. Yeah. We're gonna make it okay. So.
She's gonna rock it. I mean, the people who classify themselves as introverts but always talk about their introversion are actually extroverts. They just need somebody to bring the extroversion out in them. I can see that in Marley. Right. My daughter's quite similar to Marley. They're almost like the exact same person. That's in terms of mannerisms and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
We was
Oh,
at,
that's very nice.
we was at the Claire's at the mall the other day, and Nikki was looking at stuff, and the cashier came, I think I told the story already, but the cashier came up and she goes, she's like, "Oh my God, I love your style," because Nikki she's a lot of stuff, and Nikki loved that. She really liked it. It was kind of cute. It was really cute.
That's very flattering for her.
Yeah, and
Like
Marley
to
was
have
talking
someone
about
else-
our music yesterday,
Hey,
you know, about different
Stevie.
instruments, what they try and play, you know, remember?
Well, it's weird though if you think about somebody like Marley, like the '90s is like how we think of the '60s. You know what I mean? It's like so.
Right.
Well, not Janice and maybe George,
Ah,
but me and Colin. You know, us Gen X people, not you boomers. I'm
Cool.
kidding.
I'm
so
saying,
yeah, anybody who wants to jump up on the panel, please, by all means, go ahead. It's Art Monday, but a couple of us are doing art. A couple of us got animals out. I have both because, well, I don't know why, because why not? And, you know, Joey could be considered an animal too in a little bit of a way, I guess.
If you saw my back hair, you'd probably classify me as an animal.
Hey, Joe, do you still got that cross of England on your chest?
It actually looks more like a fucking regular Catholic cross. Here, let me move the thing down. I'll show you.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, it looks maybe like a Chevrolet logo almost.
Almost.
yeah,
Chevy.
that's what my Manchester United shirt.
Okay, that's your new nickname,
That's what it looks
Chevy.
like. That's what it looks like, Joey. That's fucking exactly.
Just to explain to those who don't have a clue what that was about, Joey, by all means, please explain how you got that cross on your chest for our viewers.
Well, we were waxing hair for charity, and that was matching the donations, and we made like $600 almost. Yeah, there's a Chevrolet right there.
Yeah.
So look at that, and look at that.
Look.
Look, it's a
Yeah, I
silly.
know. I know.
That's your thumbnail right there. That's your thumbnail right there.
Mhm.
That's great.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
That's funny.
sweet.
Oh,
Okay, this is what it's about. There you go. Oh my God, you guys are crazy. I love you all to death.
Tam Street. Tam Street, and those of you who are just now joining the party, I mean, if you look at several of the faces on the panel, when I say several of faces, I might be talking about myself. A lot of us are going to be famous here real soon. So pleasure this one, the underground days when we're just getting together on a Monday and just bullshitting with coffee and doing silly stuff. Because once they start throwing millions at me, I'm not going to be able to bullshit for hours on end like this. So appreciate these underground days. It's like watching Kurt Cobain practice in the garage in Seattle in 1989. Dude, you're going to really dig me. The more you grow, the more I'm going to infect you, the more you're going to love the channel, the more you're going to love the entertainment, the underground epicness we bring. It's fucking coming, and it's coming strong. It's coming hard. It's coming fucking fast. The SCD podcast live Friday nights on YouTube at 9:30. Check
So
us out.
Joey, why don't you let us all know who you've got coming up in the next month or so?
Don't really have everybody playing you. We're just kind of free-basing it. And,
Okay.
Marty, I got an email Marty Jannetty here. Hold on.
I'll never forget that cross. Yay, there you go. Wax for charity. Yes, it was a wax for charity. That is the truth. Yes. If you go, Joey, did you link your channel yet?
Let me link my channel here. Hold on.
You could do that.
Joey's cross.
Yeah. I mean, it was probably the best money I've ever spent on YouTube. Yeah, it was probably the best money I've ever spent. So
here's my channel. I don't know why I didn't just type the regular thing in. I typed in the long version, but here, let me type in the regular version. There we go. And you will be entertained. And I have a lot of fun people, man. I really do. It's a blast.
Joey, can you hook up the rest? Sorry.
Whose channel you want me to drop?
Everybody's.
I think we dropped Marley's already. Let me drop.
Everybody's talking at you.
Tim Street's in Canada, right?
What's that, Joe?
You said Tam Street is in Canada, right?
Yep.
All right, cool. Oh, that's a girl. I thought it was a guy. Okay.
No.
I'm such a sexist, man. I think every YouTuber's a guy until I fucking.
Oh, you shouldn't. There's probably more girls than you think.
Right? Jeez. All right, there's Tam's channel.
Awesome. Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, I've responded to some people sometimes on YouTube, and I went, "No problem, brother. and then they type me back and say, "Hey, I'm a girl." You know, what I mean?
I
Yeah,
get
I
that all
do
the
that.
time. All the time. All the
Sorry,
time.
but that was your name. You know, like mine's is up as plain as day, Colin McMahon.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, you guys see me.
Oh,
But,
Tammy's right. Okay, welcome, Tammy.
hey, Tammy. But
Tammy. That makes sense. Tam. Yeah, it makes sense.
No, Tammy, do you pronounce, is your given name Tamara? Do you pronounce it Tamara or Tamara? Because I've always gotten that confused. Like every person named Tammy always pronounces
That's
it different.
Let me
right.
tell you the difference, because my dad had named my sister, my oldest sister, Tamara.
Mm-hmm.
He took Russian in high school as a second language, so it's Tamara is the way he spelled it. The nurse changed it because she thought he spelled it wrong to
Okay.
Tamara, Tamera.
Oh,
So that's what her
Tamara.
birth certificate says. So that's what she's always.
Okay.
Even though, but my dad will tell you a different. He'll say it's supposed to be Tamara.
Okay.
Oh, it's just Tammy as we get. Okay, cool.
But
Well,
we
okay,
call her
sorry,
Tammy.
Tammy.
So.
what, from Russia?
No, she's from Canada.
Cool.
She's from up north. That country up north, as they say.
Right. No, I treat a guy's house from Russia. He's been living in the United States since fucking the Cold War. You know, he's an older guy. His name is Nikita.
Nice.
I love it.
Yeah,
I like the name Vladimir. That's always a cool Russian name.
Vladimir.
Yes.
Vladimir.
You know, but when I always go to this guy's house, you know, it always reminds me of an old Elton John song called Nikita. And it's probably one that a lot of people haven't
I
heard.
remember that song.
Oh,
I can answer
Nikita,
that.
you will never know anything about my soul. You
Yeah.
never know how good it is to hurt you.
I
Oh
know that
no,
song.
Nikita. Yeah, no, that's back in like the 80s. But wow, great tune. But you know, every time I go and treat this guy's house, his name Nikita, and he told me, you know, that his friends when he was younger used to take the piss and make fun, and they used to call him not Nikita, but they used to call him Khrushchev.
Hey, Janice, did you have this thing when you guys were out drinking and driving around and somebody had to go take a leak outside the car and they were peeing? You'd beep the horn and go, hey, and fuck with them so they'd be scared and pee all over themselves. Did you guys do that?
No, I would never do something like that.
Did you guys do this thing where if somebody would come up to the car, you'd say, hey, come here, man. You grab their arm and you just take off and they make them run and they'd have to run real fast?
No, because I'm not an asshole, Joey.
Man, you guys just never lived, bro. Come on, man. Okay, the chance you guys have parties. If somebody passed out, the first person who passes out, you can draw dicks on their face and swastikas and
No,
shit like that.
I would never do that either.
Man, man, my friends were probably pretty assholes then, I guess. Like,
Actually, when I was a teenager, the first girl to fall asleep at a slumber party.
Just go ahead. I'm trying to answer Tammy's question, but
oh, I'm sorry.
Where are you all from? I'm from Ontario. I'm Toronto, Canada. Go ahead, Jules.
Well, I'm living in New Hampshire, but I'm actually from California.
Right? Marley is in the States. Joey is in Cleveland. Colin is in Virginia, but from Ireland. So there you go.
West Virginia.
You know, Jules, go ahead with the. I want to hear this story about the sleepover.
I figured you would. I had you at bra, huh?
I didn't hear you say bra.
We're talking a slumber party here. The first girl that would fall asleep, it was tradition to take and get her bra, because usually you take your bra off to go to bed.
Yeah, usually.
Find your bra, you get it wet, and then you stick it in the freezer.
Oh.
Nice.
That was their punishment for falling asleep first.
Yeah, Rob, we were some hood motherfuckers, man. We just did whatever. One time I passed out and they dumped a bunch of glitter in my hair. We used to bust, like if somebody had a sister at the house, forget about it, because you were going to get painted up like a girl.
My daughter, my oldest,
we were fucking ruthless.
Polished my husband's toenails hot pink with black polka dots.
Oh yeah, I've had my nails.
We woke up the next morning. He was hungover. He's like, at the kitchen counter, and he looks down. You see his toenails, and we're all like, he was so pissed off.
Oh my god!
we
no.
would always have somebody pass out in the fucking bathroom, like right on the floor. So like you have to pee and just fucking peeing over the guy right there, passed out on the fucking floor.
Yeah, well, don't pass out on the floor.
Right. You can pass out in the bathroom, you can get peed on. I mean.
Sometimes you have to hang on to that toilet because you got the spins, and
Right,
if you let go, the whole world's just gonna come apart.
That's usually how it is. Yeah, somebody's fucking drinking liquor or whatever. They got a whole lot of everybody else got to pee those, and it's not my fault you drink too much liquor, so you get peed on, bud.
That's true. You make your own decisions. So
it's like go find a tree. You're a guy.
I remember an old buddy of mine. He's in a picture up on the wall there. I think I showed it these yesterday. His name's Sean. But Sean's a very, very conservative guy.
Lord.
Like a fucking
wooden
plank up back. But we all went on the rip one night, and Sean got fucking wasted.
Oh yeah.
I didn't do it. But,
Mr. Proper got wasted.
Yeah, exactly. But I remember a couple of guys. They drew like a fucking white herb fucking mustache with a Sharpie.
Right.
Face, and then like a little beard here. And it was about 5 or 6 in the morning. 5 or 6 in the morning. And we're all just kind of waking up, and Sean was in the front seat. We got a taxi equivalent of a Uber, Sean was in the front seat, and I mean the taxi man looking at him. And
that's cool.
The taxi man then fucking pulled down the mirror and fucking showed it to him, and fucking Sean was swinging his fucking hands. He was going to beat everybody up. He went fucking nuts, But just crazy things that in the younger days that the people done, But there was no harm, There, it was all fun and a laugh. And when I think back, just like Joey was talking there, it made me fucking giggle, made me laugh because I just remembered that moment. You know what I mean?
Is there a Mrs. Colin?
Who?
Is there a Mrs. to your Colin? Is there a Mrs. Colin?
No. I'm
You're just soloing, huh?
I've been on my own for the last 4 years.
He's as single as the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
There you go.
Standing there, Mrs. Liberty.
Okay, so Joey, how did you meet your wife?
I was robbing a bank, and there she was. No,
Stop it. Although I believe it, if anybody was, hi Marlene.
Janice, I've been there. I've been there and done it. Wore the T-shirt and read the book. Just kind of like what you talked about previously. Yep. Yeah, no, I've definitely been there and done it. I've got one son. He lives in Ireland. He's 24.
Wow.
But for the last 4 years in the United States, I've been a single man. Just work home, and thankfully, opportunity to jump on with you good folks on
cool
YouTube for a chat.
There's always lots of places to go, Colin.
Yeah, I don't think I'm dead weed yet. I'm about 47 and September 23rd. So no.
Wow.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, if Colin really wanted a girlfriend, we could just do a show. Hey, get Colin a date, and there'd be like 100 chicks ready to go.
Yeah, for sure.
That's up to him. I'm not going to push him. I'm not going to say, "Hey, Colin, we got to do a show." That's his life, man. That's his life. But if you ever needed my assistance, that goes for you out there. If you ever need my assistance, we can do a whole show. And there's all kinds of people out there, man.
Yeah, let's do it, Joe. Let's do it.
You got to ask Colin. That's not my.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry, Colin.
Well, it's, I'm pretty sociable, but
he's a shy little bugger. Look at him getting all blushy right now.
Yeah.
He's blushing. He's blushing.
Oh, it's just it hasn't come my way, to be honest.
Don't be afraid to love again, Colin. Don't worry, buddy. You'll be all right.
You know what, Colin? I was just gonna say I have to tell my son this all the time. Because obviously with the lockdown, it's been pretty hard on the kids because obviously he hasn't been able to date or I mean, and he's in his 20s. That's kind of important, you know.
Mhm.
But I just tell him, hey, you know, like don't try, like don't look so hard when it. I mean, it'll come when it does, you know.
And
Like
you know
it'll
what?
hit you right out of the blue, and you won't even like see it coming, you know.
And that's true. It's just all about patience. And the other
And
thing,
luck too.
yeah, the other thing, just to what you're saying, you know, I haven't been looking. You know what I
See,
mean?
that's when it'll happen when you're not paying attention.
You know, there's often times I sit and, you know, think, gosh, I wish I had somebody to hang out
Ooh,
with.
there's a Natalie Gulbis connection. Her agent is based out of IMG in Cleveland, and I work a block over from those guys.
Yo, give
Yes.
it a try, dude.
Hell yeah! And
Give it a
yeah,
try. Say you're
right.
from Cleveland. I mean, anyway. You have to finish telling us the answer, Joe. How did you meet your wife?
Oh, okay. Well, so I was in back in 2007. I was down in Phoenix for this military operation called Operation Jumpstart. What it was they were at the time there was you can check pictures on my Facebook. I got a bunch of them, but they were taking.
Okay.
They're building they was refurbishing the border wall in a lot of these areas. It was real, you know, there was pretty much nothing. It was just like 3 strands of wire. You could just cut it with the,
Okay.
you cut it with the, you know, snips and just get through it. So we had President Bush at the time authorized a big operation called Operation Jumpstart, where he took threw a bunch of money at the National Guard, and we all went down to the border states and, you know, secured it and did a bunch of random crap. My job was to, when people came in, I lived in Phoenix at the time. And when people would come in for the operation, I would meet them at the airport and drive them to wherever they needed to go. It was a real cool.
Oh, wow.
It was an easy job, man. It was real cool.
It sounds like a fun job, actually.
They paid for I was getting full military E5 salary. They paid me per diem, so I was getting $59 a day to eat meals. I had my own 2-bedroom condo about 2 minutes away from Tempe. I had my own government vehicle with all the gas we wanted. It was kind of
that's a great job.
It was really cool, man. I went to the Grand Canyon a couple times just on their dining stuff. But so flash forward to August of 2007 or so. Mm-hmm. I'm going out with this girl named Reese down in Phoenix, and I'm coming home for a week. Yeah. I'm talking with Kim at the time, and I visit home in Cleveland for a week to come home for the fantasy football draft and just say hi to everybody. Cool. And me and Kim hung out for a week, and I go back to Phoenix. You know, so I'm kind of dating both. You know, I was trying to extend my orders in Phoenix because it was such a good gig. And basically, my plan in the head was if I was going to stay in Phoenix, you know, I would just stay over East. If I went down to
makes sense.
Came back home to Cleveland, I'd be with Kim, and they canceled the orders. So I broke up with Reese, and then ended up with Kim. And then, that's how the story went.
And look at how many years later it is.
Right.
Right. So maybe you made the right choice, I guess.
Struggling years later. But yeah, she worked at the supermarket. She still does. But my buddy Hernan, you might see him on the screen before. He
was at Keith West. Yeah.
They dated for a little bit in the past, and he hooked me up because it's like, oh yeah, you like this guy Joe, and then we just that's all I went.
Got to clarify one thing here for Rod. Rod, Colin's from Ireland, but he's been in Virginia for 21 years, Colin?
21 years, you know, but going back to the 80s, you know, Pennsylvania, you know, almost as long now in the United States and what I lived in the
wow, that's so crazy.
You know what I thought was funny, Colin, was all those UK guys are like, I'm surprised you haven't lost your accent yet. They were just flabbergasted.
That's right. That's right. They were saying that last night, Joey.
Oh, every one of them was like, how do you still have your accent? You've been over there for 20 years and you still talk like
what I said.
And they still had, and every one of them too. It's funny because like nobody in the States could identify a Derry accent, but everybody out there was like, they knew exactly where you were. That's kind of cool.
That's funny,
nobody in the States can pick that shit up. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, they're saying, oh, he's from the north. Yeah, they picked out the northern accent. But, you know, as I said, you know, to the guys and, you know, as I always say, you know, I still got an accent, but it's pretty broken. If I speak to the folks back in the city, you know, if I speak to people in Derry, you know, my old pals, you know, my uncle, whatever, they'll say, hey, Colin, you sound like a Virginian.
Hey, bros, how you doing?
Bros.
Joey, buddy, hi, Colin, all the best, cousin.
There you go.
Hey, bro.
Another UK buddy.
Yeah. Good people.
So many of you. Jeez.
Yeah.
What it
Bloody
makes,
wankers. I'm just kidding.
what bothers me about it is where the hell are all the Canadian people, and why do you people not follow my channel? What's wrong with you?
Blame Canada.
Well, for starters, 30% of the country you told to fuck off, and you said fuck all French Canadians, so you can't get any views from Quebec.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's okay. They can stay away.
I mean, so you have to consider, and you have to also consider you're not really a drinker. You don't really follow the drinking channel, so
No.
a lot of Canadians drink because they're bored, eh? So there's
Yeah, nothing better to do.
right. There's
True.
50% of the people gone right there. So I mean, you automatically eliminated 80% of fucking Canada. So I mean, that's why everybody else follows you.
That's okay. It's their loss. I just find it funny. That's all. So, hey, Charlene's due any moment, guys. So that'll be fun. Then Joey can pick on her for a while. Yay!
Charlene coming up?
Pardon? Charlene should be on any time. Oh, Rod said, nice. I got a bunch of family in Virginia. There you go.
Ah, awesome, Rod. Yeah.
So there we
Which
go.
part of Virginia, Rod?
My family are from Belfast.
Yo.
Wow. Two granddads were Irish. There you go.
Yeah, Donegal. There you go. There he's yeah.
Fantastic.
You know, bros. Derry, Donegal. Right on the border. 15 miles from Derry to Donegal. Well, it's less than that. I think Buncrana is 15 miles, but Donegal's right in the middle. I mean, years ago, I used to play, a lot of soccer, and I played for a team from Donegal. We're called Bridgend Celtic, and fuck me, the fields were horrible. Oh, but you know what? It was great games, good people. After the games, it was get the beers in, up to the social club, and and you see Donegal, pull it up on Google. The most beautiful beaches.
There you go. See?
Anywhere.
He's one of the few Canadians I know that doesn't drink. Nope, I haven't drank in like 30 years. But yeah, I still enjoy. I find Rod J. Sorry to interrupt you, Colin. There. I actually find Rod J. to be one of the only channels, beer channels that I've seen, and that's me. But I actually enjoy his the most because his beer knowledge is more than just like he actually describes the stuff that's in the beer and what he smells and what he tastes, and I find that very much like a wine person. The people who open the wine and they swish it, and that's what he makes me think of, and that's why I watch his show.
So you're saying Rod J is quite fucking sophisticated.
Yeah, Rod. My brother, Charlottesville, VA. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You're saying the sophistication of Rob's channel is amazing.
It is sophisticated.
I like he does have on his community page, he does post cool beer factoids. I like it.
I love those, Rod. Don't stop doing those. That's one of my favorite parts of your channel. I learned so much stuff about stuff like that on your channel from those little facts you do. And actually, Joey, I love your channel. You're the only beer channel I watch, actually. Sorry, Chatty-O, but you
watch Chatty-O.
I do, but I don't watch his beer reviews. I'll watch his food reviews though. What did he have the other day? Fruity Pebbles ice cream? Disgusting.
Yeah, he does find them some random ass shit to fucking review.
Yeah, because he finds really weird, like, what? Actually, Rod J, because of the fact that you do these amazing factoid things, if I ever get 1,000 subscribers, that's all I'm saying. If I will put up a did you know about chipmunks on that, just like you do for beer, and that is from you, and I hope you don't mind. It's a great idea, and I would love to do it. And who the hell is that in Calamity Jules' picture? Is that her daughter? That's not Jules. Hey, Scott, how are you doing?
Scared Aquatics.
Can't hear you, Jules, darling.
It is to me.
That's not you.
Yes, it is.
From when?
I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago.
That is not no.
She
Yes,
used to have
it
blonde hair.
is.
She dyes her hair.
That's just
That's
me with
you?
blonde hair. Yes, Mama. That
Wow.
is me.
No.
I'm a hair chameleon.
No.
Yes, that's
I think Janice is starting to get a little turned on by your picture there, your old picture.
Well, no, I like your hair better now.
Yeah, that's not natural blonde, of course. This is. So.
Colin, what did you go get for us?
No, that's my air conditioning is starting to freeze the ass off me.
So instead of adding clothes, why wouldn't you just turn down your air conditioning a little?
No, it's more comfortable in a cold room with clothes on than it is in a warm room with. Right, exactly.
No, that makes sense. Yeah. So how is Scott today? Do you have anything to show us today? You got any cool fish or anything?
Tell him put his head in the armhole.
Okay, 1:45. Colin tries to put on a t-shirt. Yeah, that's going on there. Yeah. Did you see yesterday's video, Joey, where at 4 something Colin played his Irish whistle?
Okay.
I think I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, I put it on the thing, the time and everything. Come and see. Thanks, Rod J. I mean, I think
I sent Joey a couple of tunes last night as I was winding down. Yeah. Joey, share them to Janice and Jules or anybody if you like. You know, it's just it's not for promotion, believe me. It's just my heart and song. You know what I mean? And
cool.
yeah, feel free to share them.
Are you gonna link it, Joe?
It's not no promotion at all. It's just, hey, this is me. This is
I won't a little bit. I mean, we're all screaming together right now, so we can't really share videos, Bella.
Yeah. You know, but you know, just on a private.
It was pretty cool.
Message, or yeah, same as Janice. You know, I just the reason why I done that yesterday is because you know, you were chatting to Marley and you know, we the conversation that, you know, music and instruments, and she was thinking about, you know, what she should pick up and what she shouldn't pick up, and I just give like you did, you know, we just give our perspectives, and I just give mine.
Well, Marley was asking us yesterday about what instrument she should play in school, and we were trying to help her figure out, and then Colin played his penny whistle, right?
Yeah, the old Irish whistle. Yeah, it could bring tears to a glass eye. It could bring tears to a glass eye if they played properly. You know.
Yeah.
That's for sure. It's
it's cool. Joey, I've hit 600 for the 4th time now and lost it again. It's so funny when you get, well, this is what I find. I don't know about anybody else, but I find when you get over it, unless you get like 10 or 15 over it, you're gonna lose it again. Like, I don't know how many times, but it's kind of funny because you get over it, and then like you come back the next day and YouTube, it's down like 10, it's down, and then it's 15 down, and then it's 20 up, and I just can't. I just can't seem to stay past it. So I think it's kind of funny.
Janice, it's up and down like a yo-yo. You know what I mean? You just you know, just roll with it. You know,
500 was like that too, though.
You've got brilliant content. You've got exceptional guests.
I have exceptional guests. Yes.
You know, Kelly, Ashley.
Absolutely.
You know, and you know, it's you know, just go with the flow, so to speak. Yeah, you know, you get nothing to worry about as far as that's concerned. Just keep going. You know what I mean?
I do.
And you go to those beautiful chipmunks in the background, and you know, and they all get their personalities. You know, we all know them. You know,
can you even see any of them? Oh yeah. Try. 2 of them you can see right now. Okay, that's good. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. I like this view the best, honestly. I'm going to leave it there. I like that one the best. I like a wider view with smaller windows because I don't think people want to be like right in their face, like, you know. You know what, guys? I am going to check something here while we're here. I'm just going to put this down. I'm going to check and see where Mr. Blake's package is. And Canada Post tells me every day where it is. So I'm going to check today. Yesterday it had cleared customs. So let's see where it is today. Oh my God, guys, listen. Are you ready?
What happened?
Yeah.
Nope.
Chatty-o.
Chatty?
Time out on the floor. Today's Monday. You're supposed to be at work. What are you doing?
I'm working
Can
from
I
home
tell
today.
you guys something?
Oh, telework.
You came to my life and you changed my world.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the depths of the deepest Colorado jungle, it's beer and food reviewer and general entertainment specialist, Mr. Chatty-o. How are you today, sir?
Chatty-o, do you know Rod J?
Yeah, I know Roger.
Yeah, he's here somewhere. Also, guys, guess what? Blake's package is arriving today at his house.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Remember I told you yesterday it'd be Friday? Well, apparently it's there today. So, yeah, I can't wait.
And I got feedback from Looney's. He said, loved it. Sorry for the tardiness, but all ended up fire. So he loved it. He liked to get having fun and getting high with us, man. So,
Yeah.
more positive feedback. It's been everybody who's done the show. I mean, everybody's gotten back to me. I mean, there's people who are honestly above the show and just don't care, whatever. But anybody who's gotten back to me, they've been like, yeah, man, I had fun. That's a really good thing you got going there. So we're riding one day at a time, one step at a time, one sub at a time. We're growing. We're fucking taking over. The empire is going to be here soon, fellas.
That is so cool, Joe.
Yes.
Feel that shit.
I'm happy for you. I want you to get really good. I think your guests have been. I think the level of I don't know how to say that right, but I think the guests you're getting become more exceptional as the weeks go by.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, as the resume grows, and they can say, "Hey, I had on blah 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 blah," and they're like, "Oh wow, this guy had on blah 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 and blah blah blah."
Yeah, but that's what I mean.
Exactly. So you just
You're correct, Janice. You know, the flame gathers speed, so to speak.
Yeah.
You know? And you get a few big hitters on there. You get in betweeners, and it's a small world. It's a very small world.
Yeah, and Joey, I was looking at your. I don't know what's happened, but all your stuff comes up in my rows of what to watch. And I saw that your Buff Bagwell thing is up to 600 and something views.
Nice. Yeah, I got over 250.
600 and something. Holy crap, dude. Yeah. That's a lot.
Dude, prior to that, the highest video was the McNeely one, and that got probably about 400 some watch hours, maybe 450.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but this one's because I got a lot more views on that, but not as many watch hours. This one, people are just watching straight through. I mean, keep in mind when I did the McNeely interview. McNeely was like my third celeb we did, and we did it with the giant intro and us bullshitting around it, and so there's a lot of fluff on the McNeely one. But the Buffalo was just boom straight through all the way 2 hours and 45 minutes of fucking entertainment, man. So it's
and you know what, Joey, I've watched that 3 times already, to be honest.
Nice.
I'll be sitting here and I'll be doing Diamond Art or something, and there's really nothing on TV, so I'll go on to one of your streams and I'll just let it run. I'll just listen to it. And he was oh my God. I liked the guy you just had on too, though.
Oh yeah,
Stevens was awesome.
Shadow, I love Shadow. He gave me great feedback too.
He was great.
He was so cool, man.
He's such a gentleman.
Very honest.
Yeah.
Those are my people. The guys who are humble, and the guys who are laid back and just relaxed.
I like people like that.
Oh, talking to people like
that. Amen, brother.
It's much more like, okay, so now, guys, I got to figure out. So Blake got his package today, and I want it to be in a separate video. So maybe he'll consider going on later for a little bit and opening his package, and then I can put it in my list of packages that have gone to the States. So, like Joey, the one that went to you is in my list of crazy chipmunk friends or something. So that way it links to all your channels, you see. So, but on my channel, but it links to your channel. Do you understand?
Right.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Man, I'm looking at this list of female PGA golfers. There is a lot of Koreans and Japanese, Asian girls in here. My goodness. Like the whole tour, the tour's got to be like 60% Asian. This is crazy.
Wow, that's crazy. I had no idea.
This
Well, what-
this is
they
cool,
like
though,
hitting
'cause
balls.
I got a whole email list of everybody on the LPGA tour. So I'm going to start at Natalie, and if I can't get Natalie, I'm going to get somebody. I'm going to get a female golfer on the show.
You should get her. Joe.
I'm going to try for
Go
Natalie.
her
Fuck you,
first.
man. Oh yeah.
Your ratings will go through the roof.
Absolutely. If the wolves can keep their howls down for how hot she is, yeah. Okay, Chadio, you are the spotlight.
Yes,
Go.
Jenny.
What are you doing today?
Working from home.
And what's on your shirt?
Cartman. Respect my authority.
That's the
I've had this
best.
shit for probably 20 years.
I love it. Oh, I just lost my chipmunk camera. Hang on, guys.
How'd it go yesterday, Jenny?
What's that?
That's so
That was
great,
a
man.
good chat there yesterday.
Yeah, it was a good
I
time.
enjoyed it on your channel yesterday.
Yeah, plan on doing it again on the 8th, the next race they have. Because I was like, why aren't they racing for the next 2 weeks? Dumbass Chad forgot the Olympics start, so. Huh?
When's the Olympics start?
I want to say in like 2 days.
Right now, actually.
You see how many people actually give a damn about this year's Olympics? When does it start? I don't know.
Yeah, no, but I always get tuned in. I got,
Yeah.
you know, especially the, you know, I like the track. You know, I like you know, I like Felix and you know of those girls. You know the multiple events that they can participate in. You know, so no,
Yeah.
I'll be watching. You know, whenever I'm back from work, obviously. You know, or else
Yeah.
I'll be YouTubing and catching the highlights.
I
You know.
wouldn't mind watching rugby. I don't know. We'll see.
That's in the Olympics now too, right? Rugby.
I think so. I think that's the first year they brought rugby in.
Yeah, and soccer's on there too, right?
Yeah. Olympics started in just under 4 days. So 3 days and 18 hours.
Oh, so we're right on the doorstep.
Yeah, we're right there.
No, but I enjoyed that chat with you yesterday, and you know we Ron and that on there too. You know, good guys,
No.
good people. You know, it was a good chat for a good hour and a half at least on there.
I think I went for 3 hours.
So yeah, because I was with Janice beforehand,
Yeah.
and then Janice shot me the link, and then obviously then I subscribed to yourself, you know, and and jumped on, you know. So no, good value, yeah.
Oh yeah. I still have 10 hours I can stream until the 7th of August for now. So right in the middle where I should be. I'm not streaming again until at least Saturday or Friday.
No, on the 8th, me and Lep are gonna be at that charity event. So I don't know if you're doing it during the day. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to join you during that charity. I'll still. I mean, I honestly don't even know if I can be able to tune in because we're gonna be. The working plan is I don't know. I mean, you know how these things are with you know, it's something in the hood and you got a bunch of stoners playing and shit. But the working plan is that me and Lep up on the thing broadcasting during the event. I don't know how we're gonna work the visuals and the audio, and I gotta find the strongest Wi-Fi signal for that. And also the working plan is to
Joey?
the 8th of August, and I want to
That's a Sunday. Okay.
And I got these preseason tickets that I'm not gonna be able to go to the games. I'm gonna be on vacation, so I'm gonna be auctioning them off during the event. So I'm gonna have to run both of that. So that's the working plan.
You're good. You're good. You do you, man. You don't have to always.
Right. No, I was just telling you the working plan on the thing, but it's. I mean, who knows how that stuff goes? Because it was funny because there's this other shows called the Here We Go Brownies podcast, and they were initially supposed to run stuff because they've done stuff out of that bar before, but they were getting all territorial with. Like, oh, we need our vendors in there. It's like, bitch, this is just a event for the fucking to get money for the food bank, and you know, food. The goal is to pack. The food bank brings us in these giant trucks, and we load up the trucks with food. It's basically, you know, so bringing the thing of corn from Costco goes in the truck, etc. And then we want to fill up the big truck, and they requested the big truck. There's two trucks. There's like an 18-foot truck and the 27-foot truck. So we're gonna fill up the 27-foot truck the best we can, and we got like hundreds of dollars to go to the Costco and go shopping with. So we're gonna do that, load up the truck, and bring it all on, and hopefully. You know, some people get some food and everything's gonna go.
Heck yeah.
Cool. That's cool of you. I'm glad you guys now. Are you guys going to show the shopping as well, Joe, or are you just going to do?
I think so. I think we'll show. I mean, we'll do some of it. I mean, I'm not gonna show. I'm not gonna fucking post a 45-minute video of me going shopping at the food store. Maybe bore the fucking tears on people, but maybe I'll do stuff. I might do something. We'll see. Definitely unloading the food onto the truck.
That's what I was gonna say. Could you just do that part maybe where you're?
Yeah, I'll probably do that when we get to the event. I'm hoping I can go live on my channel from the event. We'll see.
That'd be cool.
I don't know how that's gonna work. I mean, either mine or Left's channel, maybe both. But the whatchamacallit, the definitely the loading the food from the truck to the other truck, the big truck.
That would be cool.
It's definitely going to be filmed. I'll film that.
Then people get I think it personally, Joey. I think it would be good if people had a visual idea of how much actual food it bought.
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, if you see this giant fucking pallet of mac and cheese, and shit, totally.
And I think it would also be awesome if you could get somebody to do the recording and you and going through the store and just picking up the goods. And loading them up.
Though, honestly,
I think that would be spectacular.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Joey. Yes. I don't know why I didn't think of this. Why don't you just do? Okay, I do this on my vlog, but why don't you just do picking up the food on time lapse, and then it's only 15 minutes is only 30 seconds.
Yeah, that requires editing and stuff. I don't really have the energy for.
You don't have to edit it. You just leave that part.
Yeah, I mean, there's that, and then there's the just going live. And just going live is a lot easier.
That's true too. But make sure, okay, if I take StreamYard outside on my phone, it'll kill my phone within 25 minutes, maybe less.
Yep.
I can do it on here all day, but it's in the house. It's different. When I have to put it on. Also, too, I don't have that kind of coverage on my cell phone if I'm not on Wi-Fi, right? If I have to take it off and put it on an LTE, it's going to cost me a freaking fortune. So I don't know. How do you kind of do that part? How do you kind of do that part, Joe?
So, can you say that last minute and a half again? The wife came in and I had to talk to her real quick, so I didn't hear anything you said.
I said, if I have to take my StreamYard outside and use LTE, which is off Wi-Fi here, I could probably only stream for about 5 minutes before I wipe my plan. Because, so I said, are you sure? Remember when you went to Keith's and you had to keep buying data because it was so much, you'll have to do that again, right?
It's $5 for a gigabyte, whatever.
Even if I gotta buy that at all.
I mean, even if I gotta buy fucking 4 gigabytes and whatever, it's fucking $20. Who cares?
No.
Oh, we don't have anything like that here, so.
Yeah, my plan is it's $35 a month for 3 gigabytes, and then if I go over, I can buy other gigabytes for $5.
Cool.
That's not bad at all.
Not at all. Dude. The only time I ever use it is if I go to Michigan and I need more data for streamers and all that.
So we could talk about that.
Mine's so
more
unlimited.
athletes have come down with COVID. I think having the Olympics was a big mistake.
Yeah, they needed
my opinion. They're not ready. They're not prepared.
They should have moved. They should have just had it elsewhere. They had a whole year. They could have moved it to Colorado Springs or something.
There you go.
Yeah, Chadio, I don't know if you heard, but yesterday I saw a report that said, unfortunately, that only 20% of the population there is fully vaccinated. 20%, and you guys are bringing people from around the world. What are you trying to do?
Where's Japan?
Yeah, they're not ready, Colin, and all the athletes are there.
Is the Japanese, is the government not banned foreign spectators from coming in?
There's no spectators, period.
Right.
No, that's athletes, Colin. That's athletes. Is it not, guys?
What, 20% of the athletes?
No, 20% of the Japanese population is fully vaccinated.
Well, they're not having spectators, so that part don't really matter.
They're not bringing any,
I realize that,
anybody else.
Imagine how many people you will encounter from landing at a Japanese airport till you're getting to the Japanese Olympic place.
I know, but these athletes know what they're getting themselves into, so
true.
They signed the waiver.
Did they have a right to not go could they refuse?
Oh yeah,
to go?
I think there were plenty of athletes that said, "I'm not going this year."
I don't blame them. Actually, I don't think the Olympics is worth risking your life for. I just don't. But
Yeah.
Not an athlete, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, God forbid I could get the flu tomorrow or the COVID flu, but I really don't dance with it at all. I'm not.
Yeah, see? Yeah.
I'm not sucked in with it at all. I think it's overhyped. This, that, and the other. Yeah,
Yeah.
people have died, but you know what? We got to blame our media for that. And
I agree. I think the media is blowing it all out of proportion.
yeah, absolutely.
Don't they always?
Yeah, that's why I don't watch the news anymore. If I go do anything with the news, I just go to the website real quick and read up real quick and done.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
But
So
but that's with no disrespect to anybody else who has different thoughts and who might have lost some people whose death certificates say COVID. You know what I
but it
mean?
might be something else too.
Exactly.
I think
Exactly.
here they
That's it.
said, I think I heard here, it could be wrong, but I think they said they're 250,000 surgeries behind here. So people who have had cancer here, this is Canada, guys, only Ontario actually.
Mm-hmm.
People who have not had their cancer treatment have now died because they couldn't get the treatment because of the hospital.
Shame on the government, Janice.
I blame Ottawa.
Trudeau.
It all comes down to Ottawa. Fucking everything.
Absolutely.
Shame on Trudeau. That Prime Minister up there in Canada, he's way up the left. You know what I mean?
He thinks he's bigger than the Beatles.
Yeah, those people should have got treatment, and if they're Christian, if they're Catholic, whatever, they should have got the last rites as well. You know what I mean? It should never, nothing like that should ever been stopped from getting to the public, so to speak. They were starved. They were starved by a totalitarian government. And it's we're all sitting here. We're all we can all talk. You know what I mean? But reality is reality. You know what I mean?
Well, I think you're right, Rod. They're starting to really go up here.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get this phone to keep working, and it just doesn't want to. So I don't.
What was that? What did Rod say there, Cherry?
He said the states will have things peaking here again, like the numbers.
I mean, at the end of the day, we can't. They're not good. You could put all the mask mandates you want in place. People aren't going to go that shit no more. It's not going to happen.
Propaganda.
Those days are over. We're going to deal with it from now on out. People don't want to get a shot. Obviously, they don't want to get a shot. Nothing's going to force them right now. So whatever, life goes on.
Yep.
I mean, I can't.
Those who have gotten it, those who want to get it, have already gotten it here.
Yeah. And I have total respect for them. You know what I mean? And hopefully there's respect for me too, because I haven't taken it.
No.
Everybody has their opinion. Everybody.
But exactly, Janice, exactly. It's like I went to do a job the other day. I'm not sure if I shared this before. Went to do a job. It was last Wednesday, and it was a military family. Went in there, and they just moved in. It was just the wife was there. Boxes all over the place. She said to me, "Did you have your vaccination?" And I was caught cold. I was caught very cold, and I said no. She says, "Well, could you put on a mask?" And it just killed the whole experience.
Could you just what? Sorry.
Put on your mask.
Yeah. And
you put on your mask. Oh yeah, okay, I get that.
No, she said to me,
fair.
She said, "Have you had your vaccination?" I said, "No." She says, "Well, can you wear a mask?" And I was caught cold, completely cold. So I went into the house, done the treatment, done it to the best of my ability, but the atmosphere, you could have cut the atmosphere with a fucking butter knife.
Yeah.
And that was coming from me. That was my energy because I was pissed, And then my thoughts were when I left, although sometimes, we experience things in life and then our thoughts come later, right? How we should have handled different situations. But my thoughts were, well, when you ordered this treatment, when you ordered this service to your home, You know, if you were going to ask a technician with a cold blood shot, you know, as far as vocabulary is concerned, you know, you should have asked whoever you were ordering the service off first. You know, you should have said to that. You should have said to that person on the phone, "Please send somebody here who has been vaccinated."
Did you say, Colin? Sorry, did you say they had kids?
There was no kids there at the time, but yes, they had kids.
So maybe she's just trying to protect her kids. No,
I hear you, Janice. You know, and I'm not, you know, I don't debate, you know, but you know, it's just everybody's got different opinions, like he just said, and mine's is pretty boom.
Well, we don't have a choice in my country. We have to get it. So
yeah, I'm not. I pray for Canada all the time. You know,
me too.
Yeah, you know, because you have a president or a prime minister who's
prime minister, nothing man. Yeah, that's him.
Part of the new world order, just trying to beat everybody under the ground. And
it's a hard call, man. It's really hard. Just don't really know. Hi, Marley. We're talking.
Marley, you know what's funny? Marley is at the one of the drive-through people at the McDonald's. Her name is Marley.
Oh, that's so cool.
she's really young. I think a lot of people got named Marley after that movie Marley and Me came out.
I do too.
And I know that's crazy because that was a name about a puppy. That was
that movie was, so adorable.
Good. Such a fucking good movie, man. Owen Wilson was great in that movie. It makes you cry though when they put the dog to sleep at the end of the movie. But I mean, all that.
Great movie.
I loved that movie myself.
So who else? It was Owen Wilson. Who else was on that? Was it Richard Gere?
Kate. But Ben Stiller and Kate. What's her name? Help me.
Winslet.
Goldie Hawn's daughter. Hudson.
Hey, okay, Hudson.
She's Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell's daughter.
Yep. Kate Hudson. Yeah.
She's
beautiful.
No, she's a singer.
Kate Hudson is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Kate, what's her last name?
No, it's not Kate Hudson.
Hang on.
She's a singer.
Somebody Google it. It's driving me crazy.
Hang on.
Sit on down.
It's really pretty.
Half a mile or so.
Well, yeah, she's got. I told you it's her.
Where you going?
I had a crush on Kurt Russell since I was a little girl.
Oh, he was a great character. Great actor.
I hope I'm allowed to show this, but if I'm not, oh well. I guess whatever.
Kurt Russell and Burt Reynolds, you know, two brilliant actors.
No, I don't want that. Trying to blow up this picture for you guys so I could show you together. Okay, I know this is way blown up, but there. That is Goldie Hawn. I hope I can show this.
That's her with your daughter.
There's no reason you shouldn't be able to show that.
Well, it's on the internet, right? So Goldie Hawn is her mom.
Goldie Hawn's still so fucking hot. Look at her.
Yeah, look at plastic surgery. Ooh, sexy.
I'll quit hating on Goldie Hawn. Goldie Hawn's beautiful. She's fucking beautiful.
And her daughter's beautiful.
Who's the daughter? What's her name again?
Sparkly on the inside.
I told you, Kate Hudson. That's her. That's her.
That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
How old is Goldie Hawn? Okay, Google. How old is Goldie Hawn?
74.
Probably 70 something.
She's 75.
Yeah,
that's off by hair.
I should hit up Goldie Hawn. I wonder if she's still doing interviews.
See, it says Kate Hudson. That's her daughter.
Have you guys ever seen the Banger Sisters?
Nope.
Freaking hysterical.
Hey, Mick.
Susan Sarandon and
Marley.
Goldie Hawn.
Marley said she's named after Bob Marley.
Bob Marley. Best. What's the famous? I shot the sheriff, but I didn't murder the
deputy. Eric Clapton. Bob Marley. Bob Marley.
I shot. For somebody who smokes a lot of weed, I don't know very few Bob Marley songs.
That's funny, you guys.
Well, guys, I'm need to head out so I can do some work. I might be back in a little bit later.
Karaoke.
I just need to knock out a webinar and take some notes. That way, can see I actually did work today from
Hi,
home.
Chadio.
All right,
That's
Chad.
important.
Good to see you, brother.
You too.
I shot the sheriff, bro. Damn, it's almost 1 o'clock.
Didn't shoot his deputy.
That's the night that the lights
Yeah,
went out in Georgia.
Yeah,
Different song. But
Georgia,
you guys are so funny.
Georgia.
So,
I got
yeah,
Georgia on my mind.
I'm hoping to have this diamond painting done today. Shouldn't be too hard. Going by color should be good. Marley, when will you be starting your next diamond painting?
I'm jealous. I want to be done with.
Poor Jules. She's on the first. You're almost finished though, Jules.
She's
Aren't you?
doing diamond paintings too.
Oh. Hang on, I'll do that. There we go. Sweet. Colin, tell me about that flag again on the wall with the circle stars on it.
13 original colonies.
And
That's a Revolutionary War flag. The 13 stars in 13 stripes, or the 13 stars in the 13 stripes represent the 13 original colonies. Originally, the plan, Janice, they were going to add a stripe and a star for every new state. They soon realized that the flag would become inundated with new stripes, so they just decided to keep the original 13 stripes and would add a new star for every new state admitted to the Union.
That's really cool. I did not know that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. So that's the original American flag?
Yeah, that's the 13 original colonies. Yeah.
That is
That's
very cool.
the first American flag post. The first American flag post Declaration of Independence, July 4th, 1776. There were other colonial flags before that, obviously.
Oh, okay.
I just emailed Natalie Gulbis's people. I just confirmed I'm going to get Barry Horowitz on the show here in an upcoming show, so that's good.
Oh.
Are you
nice.
serious?
We're making some moves. You remember Barry Horowitz years ago?
I'm sorry, who are you getting, Joe?
Barry Horowitz. He was a wrestler and he used to pat himself on the back. He was a known jobber. If you know what jobbers are, they go out there and they lose on
I
purpose.
do know what that is. Thank you. And Colin, yeah, that looks like the crossing of the Delaware. Am I wrong?
That's what it is, yeah.
Oh
what
man,
it
my American stuff is so good. No, I'm kidding. It's not really.
Yeah.
They do not teach American history in Canada, which is a damn crime.
Well, they don't teach Canadian history in America. I mean,
Yeah, but we're not important. You guys are important. They should.
I got
they
a
should-
painless.
They touch on it briefly.
I guarantee you, Canadians know more about America than Americans know more about
That
Canada.
goes with
probably
every
true.
country. Joey, haven't you ever noticed that?
What's that?
How all like in the United Kingdom and in Canada and Australia, they all know more about our politics than we do. Like,
Yeah, well, because
they all know more about our
yeah,
history than we. Like,
Hollywood and Hollywood is more popular than people think. Like people follow
For
America.
sure.
And, like there's still a lot of people around the world. They still think California is like an awesome Shangri-La, 70s.
It's not. It's a
hippie fest.
horrible.
Yeah,
It's horribly run down and.
Yeah, when I was in Honduras, right, and there was this shop, and these girls found out we were from the States, so they were like, oh wow, they questioned us up a little bit, and the one girl's like, have you ever been to California? I was like, yeah, it's okay, but you could tell like that she was thinking about Hollywood, and when she went to the States, she wanted to dream big and go to Hollywood, and she didn't really think about how parts of the States are probably even worse than some areas in Honduras. She would realize that.
Hollywood, California
We glamorize everything.
Hollywood, California is really
Dirty.
When I went 30 years ago, and it was run down, and it was full of just
graffiti,
unfavorables, and it was dirty. I was like, man, I'm so disappointed. I thought Hollywood would be a lot nicer than this. I
want to show you something about this.
Yeah.
In about 15 years ago, when I was with my ex up in Ocean City, I bought it for $25. I've kept it ever since. I think it's beautiful, and I'll just share it with you as I sit back. It's a picture, but it's
Okay, let me see. Hang on.
Eagle.
Mm-hmm. Who did that?
It's a print.
Wow, it's nice. It's really, really nice.
It looks like the eagle was holding the corner of the flag at one time.
It does look like that, yeah.
That's what I saw.
Yeah.
That.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I bought that quite some years ago, and it's on the opposite side of the house. I've got
Oh, cool.
My back wall, but the other wall's just the same. You know?
That's kind of really, really cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna hang it up again. You know, but yeah, there you go. You know, I bought that for what, $25, 25 or 15 years ago.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, you know.
Definitely pretty good.
But no, I'm in the, you know, that's why I like watching your art and stuff like that there, you know, and
Yeah.
anybody with music and poetry, and I like pictures, you know, I like painting.
There's just so much cool stuff on the internet, you know, on especially on YouTube. I find YouTube the most fun place, but that's because I'm on it. But I mean, I like it. I watch a lot of stuff when I'm not actually when I'm not actually on. I do spend a lot of time watching YouTube. So
yeah, and it's like
I just can't get enough of it, I guess. But
yeah, and it's like, you know, you look at my background, right? You see the Golden Gate, right? Golden Gate Bridge.
Yeah.
You know, right in front of me, because I can't show everything, but you know, the other picture on my wall is
Wow,
Brooklyn
Golden
Bridge.
Gate Bridge. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Golden Gate. Is that New York?
Yeah, that's a Brooklyn.
Okay. Cool. All right.
The one behind me over my left,
That's San Francisco.
left shoulder is Golden Gate. And this
okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know that much. I mean, I don't know that much about the States, but I mean, I know a lot more about the States than I do here. And I mean, I don't want to learn about, okay, well, I don't know. I don't want to learn about Canadian history. I live here. I don't care. I want to learn about other countries' history. You know, I live in this one. I don't want to be forced to learn about it in school. Same with languages. I don't think we should have been forced to take French. I think we should have been allowed to take other ones.
I agree with that one 100%.
Why should I have to take French? I don't want to learn French. I don't want to speak French, and I don't want anything to do with it. So why don't I get a choice of learning something else? Well, we don't get a choice. So
They tried to pass that law in California that said you had to take Spanish and it's required.
See, I wish I could take Spanish, but
because there's so many Spanish-speaking people in California.
Oh well, pretty much the only French Canadians here are in Quebec, and I don't go there, so that's fine. They can stay there and do their little whatever. It's just, I don't know. I don't think, I mean, I don't know. I guess you could say the same thing. Oh, we shouldn't have to take 4 maths and we shouldn't have to take 4 Englishes. Yes, you should. But when it's another language to another country, you should be able to take what you want. They should have at least offered more than just one thing. You know, if I could have, I probably would have taken German, Spanish, Italian. I don't know, something not French, I guess. But they start making you take it, Jules, in grade 6. Like you're only 12 years old then.
The first time I took Spanish, I was in 6th grade.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah.
So
Junior high school.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, cheers, Mick. Rod J said took French and Spanish. See?
I took French in high school, Spanish in junior high school.
Yeah, we had to take French the whole entire time on everything. So
yeah, I messed around with a couple of languages, you know. I think we've talked about it before. My biggest regret was not, you know, even though it's like Latin, it's a dead language. I didn't learn Gaelic, you know, my ancient heritage language, you know. But you know, I messed around with French and especially Spanish because, you know, I was married to a South American girl for 12 years.
Well, yeah, that's right.
You know,
so that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Joey, what you got, buddy?
It's a shirt I ordered from China. I saw off of ads on Facebook. It's all over Wahoo shirt. So let's see what it looks like.
Can we see what it looks like, Joe? That'd be cool.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to open this package real quick.
Where's that, Colin?
Oh, hang on. I was on Joey's on. Hang a sec.
Go ahead.
Well, let's see, Joey. Oh my God, Joe!
Oh my.
Damn!
Yeah,
wow. Woo-hoo-hoo. That is hot.
Hell yeah.
Favorite
wow.
So wear this with the.
Them in Notre Dame.
That is so cool, Joe. I love it.
Great color mix. Brilliant.
That's great.
Yeah.
Love it.
Oh, yeah.
Was it expensive, Joe?
I don't remember. $20 maybe. It was $20,
That's
$25.
not bad.
It's awesome, Joey.
One of them ads on Facebook. So.
Right?
Okay, Colin, what were you showing us, dear?
No, I was just, we were just kind of getting out of a conversation there. What was it again? We were talking about.
You were showing a picture. I wanted to see the picture.
Languages, picture.
Languages, yeah.
Languages, I said, I kind of messed with like what Janice was saying, I messed with French and then with Spanish for a little bit. Never mastered any of them by any capacity or stretch of the imagination at all. But I was married for 12 years with South American girl from Bolivia. And great woman she was, and this is a photo of me and her.
Now I will put it. Okay.
This is me and her in the Lincoln
Wow.
the Lincoln Memorial.
Woo.
Gosh.
Wow. Wow.
It's, Colin and Olivia McMenamin.
Wow.
Yeah,
What a hottie.
I think it's about 2007. Yeah, that's my wife.
Look at that, Jules.
Yep. Hot mama.
Wow.
Yeah. But
Oops, sorry.
bygones be bygones, it's in the past.
I know. It
So-
is what it is. I know.
Yeah, you rock and roll and you move on,
Yeah, I know. I know. I've done it a few times.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it anymore. I'm done. I'm good.
Go with that shit.
Subtle as a sledgehammer.
I have officially been cured of that ailment.
Yeah.
I no longer suffer from that problem.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So this dragon should be done today. I hope. Well, maybe later. Well, everything but the blue, I think, but we'll see. I'm doing all the outside first. Yeah, I got a whole whack of specials to do, so wow, it's gonna be rough, but hey, gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. And yeah, so yeah, that's cool. So yeah, Blake, I gotta get me a hold of some Blake. Maybe I know he's at the lawyers, right? Okay. Ooh, and Kevin twice. Sorry, guys. Kevin twice has come on and said he'll be on, but he hasn't been on. So that's interesting. Charlene, well, she has no concept of time, so she's not here. Okay, this was at
Dorito's there.
11:07.
Hey, Dorito.
Hey, oh hi.
Hi, Dorito.
Nice to see you, Dorito. You're more than welcome to come up and. So Char said she'd be here in an hour, and that was at 11:07. So that was yeah.
Char's still
She's on Char Central Time.
Yeah, Char's very interesting concept
Char
of time.
Central Time. Yeah.
Which means you have no concept of time, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right. Okay. I have no notes. So Messenger. Let's see if we have any Messenger. Oh shit. Okay, so you take care of you. Yeah. All right, you take care of you. Right. Sorry, but yeah, I'm still in love. Aww. Isn't that nice? That's so nice.
Love, can't forget
That's so nice.
That's precious.
MCC.
I hope you can hang on to that for the rest of your guys'
Yeah, me too.
lives
I really
together.
hope so too.
Wish you all the best with all of my heart.
Yes, indeed. I agree.
You're very
me,
lucky to
myself,
have
and
that.
I.
That's very special, Dorito.
I say bah humbug myself, but that's me. And that's okay.
Aww, neener. Joey, sorry, just a random question. What is the new Cleveland shirt made out of? Is it like that really soft breathable.
Well, let's read what the text says
Like
here.
you don't like the kind of stuff you wear that you feel like you're not wearing anything.
It feels like a
polyester,
like a bed sheet almost. It's a weird.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's hard to describe.
oh, that's cool. You're not gonna wear it?
I wouldn't wear this when it was 90 degrees. I'll put it that way. If it was 70 degrees.
Oh, okay. So it's not a really light shirt. Oh, hi, Tyler. How are you doing, dear? I love the shirt, Joe. You should do one of your shows.
I'm probably gonna wear that to the wrestling show on Friday.
Yeah. No, Joe. You got to wear an STD podcast shirt.
Oh, the shirt just says "I love STDs" and it doesn't the STD podcast.
Oh, you don't have a YouTube link on it?
Yeah, I mean, even if it was, nobody's going to spend that kind of time. But everybody would talk about this shirt, so I'm definitely going to bring that shirt.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, and you know what, too, Joey? It'll be really, really easy for us to see you.
Right, and it's in Cleveland too, so I mean,
that would actually maybe get you on camera, just because it's such a cool freaking shirt.
Oh yeah.
You know, yeah, wear that, and I'll look for you. I'll put you on like I did for the basketball game. I'll try to find you again.
Well, I have a knack for getting on camera. I mean, the camera loves me, so we'll see.
Imagine that.
Nobody loves you as much as you love you, Joey. That is reality.
I imagine the camera hears you before they see you.
Oh, Roger, I missed that. He said, if I knew I would later enjoy beer so much, I would have taken German. Absolutely.
Well, German's it's weird because like German is almost a waste of a language to learn at this point because pretty much every German speaks decent enough English to where you don't even need, you know what I mean? So it's like, why even bother?
It's true. I'm sorry you're tired, Tyler. Hopefully you'll be all right. You're young. You'll bounce back. It gets harder to be tired when you're older. It takes its toll eventually, but meh. On some, not on everybody, I guess. I don't know, Joey. How do you find that?
What's that now?
Tyler is talking about how tired he is, and I said, you're young. It's okay when you're tired when you're young because you have boundless energy, but being tired later in life will catch up with you.
Well, that's why we drink coffee. I mean, kids can't drink coffee. That's why they're tired all the time. Once he's old enough to start drinking coffee, then he's gonna be bouncing off the fucking walls. So he'll be all right.
Right?
You know what? You're absolutely right, though.
I mean, if we're being dead honest with ourselves, the only reason any adult out there has energy at all anywhere is because of caffeine. I mean, 85% of them are complete caffeine addicts. If they made caffeine illegal tomorrow, this country would revolt and die. Oh shit!
Step away from the coffee. Don't believe Joey. Step away from the coffee. That shit's evil. Coffee's evil. Don't believe him.
It's addictive for sure.
In the house.
Those are the worst caffeine headaches.
What was Colin doing a moment ago before I got on? He was huffing some air or something.
I was trying to dance.
Oh, with your lips up in the air?
Two left feet. I can't dance.
Oh, I saw his lips and he was so I was like, what the fuck is he doing?
Oh, no.
So how's Dorito today?
Dorito is awake.
Hey, good stuff.
I gotta do some editing today, man, but I just really
hard,
don't want
isn't
to.
It?
I still feel like someone killed my dog when it comes to editing. I just don't have the momentum.
Yeah. Do you know Rod J, Dorito?
No, hi Rod J. How you doing?
Rod J has a kickin' beer channel, but I was talking about him earlier. I don't drink, as you know, but what I like about his channel is that he's very educated about beer. So I actually learned things, and he has this cool community page, and he posts these facts about beer, and I'm like, oh my God, I never even knew that. Or oh my God, like, really just like little factuals. I don't know what you would call them. They're just little, like, did you know stuff, you know?
Yeah.
I like it.
Well, it's nice to know sometimes because most people don't, question beer for one, but.
He has a great sense of humor, guys. He's really funny.
That's good. No, I never met that guy.
Put up his link. I'll hit him.
Yeah.
Me too.
Let's do that.
Joey, can you do that for me, sweetheart?
Yeah, I got you. Hold on.
Yeah, let's put a link up on there.
Thank you. I gotta put the chipmunks back up. Oh.
Hey, Joey. So I'm thinking I'm gonna get with Squirrel and see. I'm going to check with you too what your availability is. if I don't do some filming on Sunday, which we were thinking about racing, but Sundays usually don't work out because Luch lives up on the mountain and traffic sucks. So we usually do it on Saturday. If I'm available on Sunday, I'm going to check with Squirrel too. Maybe you, myself, and Squirrel can sit down for maybe an hour and do a little private sesh.
Yeah, totally. It'll take literally 10 seconds. You just go on there. All right, you get the Squirrel, or you get. We'll find a video with 3-4 chipmunks, and however many of us are on there, we'll each assign a voice and just fucking do it. I mean,
exactly. Well, this is what I'm going to say to White Chipmunk here. What I'd like to get her to do is get the 3 chipmunks that she wanted us to voice over, okay, and get them in the pen, let them get to playing with each other, and just film it for 5 minutes. You know what I mean? 5-10 minutes. So then we can just sit there and watch the video and kind of hash over it a little bit and put in what we put in. And I don't know if you want to record it and edit it, or me or whoever, but we'll record it and loop it together for it and send it on.
I like that.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I like the
So you want
it's really funny.
okay? Just so I get clear here. Is that Rod's channel? Thank you, Joe.
Oh,
Awesome.
woohoo! Let me go
Okay,
put that in.
so you want me to put the chipmunks in the pen, and you want 5 minutes of video. And how am I going to get that to Joey? Should I just do it on StreamYard, Joe?
Do it. Just do an unlisted YouTube video on StreamYard.
Yeah, and then Joey will put it up, and then we'll record on a StreamYard, and we'll record over it and try and see what we can do with it. How's that?
Okay.
You little tester.
I can possibly do that tomorrow.
Well, no major rush. If you can't do it by Sunday, that's cool. We can always pick another.
I
Sunday.
can do it. I'm just okay. I can do that.
I remember speaking to you. You were adamant, so I kind of made it a little bit of priority for myself, and I'll set some time aside. I think it'll be funny. That's kind of why I'm doing a priority of it myself too.
Unlisted StreamYard to YouTube, 5 minutes. Got it. And can I send Joey the link to it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, you would have to, or else we wouldn't be able to access the video. Yeah.
Link?
Yeah. Hey, are you going to edit it? Correct, Joey?
Well, what we're going to do is just going to pop the video up, and we're just going to improv voices as it goes, record it, and then send it on. I mean, we're not going to. There's going to be no editing involved. Janice is on the link. I'm going to link. Janice is going to send me the video that she wants me to link, and I'm going to link Janice an unlisted YouTube video back of what we did with our voices, and then she.
Okay, I get it. So we'll do it like in a StreamYard, right?
Exactly. Like we're pretty much reacting to the video, but we're voicing the chipmunks.
That's a good plan.
No,
That's a
that
good idea.
would be really cool.
Hopefully that works
Really
out for you
cool.
guys.
Okay, hang
Sorry
on,
about
guys. So does that mean that? Okay, so do you want them to interact a lot?
Well, yeah. I mean, the more time I guess you get, the better off we would be, because there might be some dead spots. Does that make sense, Joey?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the more time you get, the better. And then what we do is, Joey, what I'm thinking of how you're going to do this then, if we're doing it through StreamYards, is you're just going to put that up on the screen, and we're gonna drop all our pictures and just voice over it.
Right. It's just going to be just the chipmunks only on the screen. We're not going to be up on the screen at all, and we're going to do the voiceovers as they're acting. We're each going to be assigned a chipmunk and to go like that. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that would be class. And, it reminds me, just like what Dorito's explaining now at the moment, it reminds me when I was not even a teenager, when I was just a young boy, there was you can pull it up in Google, and obviously it's going to be dated when you watch it, but it was streamed out of England years ago, and it was Hammy the hamster.
Oh my God, they used to have that show here.
Yeah, and
on TV.
it used to be the hamsters going around.
I've tried to copy it, but I'm not capable. I need to.
Well, do you remember? We're going back to internet hamsters in the '90s. Do you remember the hamster dance? It was one of the first CGI hamster things ever done.
Are you talking about the Kia commercial?
No, I'm going way back in before that. It's like You remember that? I know you remember.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was fucking funny with the hamster.
Let me see here.
And then oh my god,
Google.
the stupid editing. It was like super choppy and colorful.
Oh, it's so funny.
That was like Crazy Frog times too.
And that was the beat too. And the hamsters would just sit there. It was animated hamsters. They just do a dance. There's all levels of them. You gotta pull it up and take a look at it when you get a chance.
It was like boomboxing in the background, like boom, 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 and they're fucking dancing like nut jobs.
Okay. So there are 4 of them actually. There's not 3. There's 4. That's going to be a problem, isn't it?
For what? Hamsters?
There's 4. There's 4 chipmunks.
Hamsters.
Oh,
Well, I mean, 3 would be better, but I'm sure the 4th one would end up being a deaf mute. We can call him. We can call her Gerbil Keller or something like that. You know what I mean?
Well, one's a boy.
Well, what I'm saying, if there's 4 running around, I don't know how we're gonna figure out the 4th one, but what the hell, right, Joey?
Yeah, there's people out there. I mean, I don't know.
It's kind of like spaghetti noodles. You know, you pull it out of the pot, you throw it up against the wall. If it sticks, it's good, right?
Yeah.
Right.
You know
what they say.
I can just leave it. I can leave him out. He'll jump out of the playpen anyway because I can't keep him in there. So I could just put the 3 girls in if you want, but I don't know how much interacting they'll do.
You know what? Maybe run. What would you say, Joey? 10 minutes, so then we got enough.
Yeah, I mean that might be overkill. 5 might be enough.
5 might be enough. Okay. Yeah. I'm just saying, if we run into any dead spot, that's where my concerns are. Because animals, you can't. When it comes to animals, unless they're completely, totally trained animals, you can't get them to do what you want them to do at any given time.
So, Dorito, Joey, maybe you should do a premiere. So therefore, you can watch beforehand and then write the script, so to speak.
Well, no, that's a given. Kind of watch it beforehand, so then we can get basically a basis of which ones we are, and see what they're doing, and then go back and just.
Oh yeah. We watched the video first. Like, all right, you're that one. I'm that one. That one does a French accent. That one does it. Yeah, etc.
Well, I can tell you this if you want to tell them apart. Princess is the biggest. That's Squirrel. You guys can. Chi-Chi and Sweet Pea are the other 2, and Sweet Pea is bigger. So it goes Princess is the biggest, then Chi-Chi is the smallest, and Sweet Pea is the middle.
Do you have any custom animal clothing for those little things? I know my wife has stuff for our dog.
No, I couldn't know. I already got attacked trying to put a harness on one of them. So
yeah, she won't go there now.
Yeah,
there was talk of it.
So hang on.
It's not like a rat.
Sweet Pea has a missing part of her upper ear on the left side, so you can tell her. And Chi-Chi is the smallest, but she still has that really weird fur-looking thing going on. So you can tell them apart, but you got to be looking for those things.
But those things are very, very small, so they might have a hard time keeping up with.
Get the hell out of my way! My name is Chi-Chi.
Yeah. You can't have my Chi-Chi if you don't get out of my face, bitch.
I told you, Dorito, if you want to be Cheech Marin, you go ahead. That's
I'll figure out something.
Cheech Marin, sure. I don't care. It is Marin, right? Cheech Marin?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Okay. It's been a while.
Cheech's voice very good, but.
So, okay, Dorito, there is also a thing I can put in the middle where they climb up and down into this, like they end up going face down into the bottom of the thing. Like I put a lot of stuff in there for them to climb, and there's a ladder they can run across. And I mean, do you want mass props or what in there?
I don't know what you think, Joey. The more the better, right?
Thank
you. I mean, put whatever you can in there, and we'll watch it. And
okay. I want to make sure that you're getting, like, they've got a plastic tunnel they run through. They've got a stuffed animal that they kick the crap out of. Just different things like that, you know.
Somebody get me out of this hole.
You sounded like me.
Thank you, Roger. Very nice. Thank you so much.
She was talking.
Bye, Rye. Have a good day.
Bye.
Hi, Tuna. Welcome back.
See you, Rod.
Yeah,
Take it
like-
easy.
So
Oh, I'm into
Joey,
it, man.
Hopefully we got
into
some
it.
good shit.
that means Joey's got to be Sweet Pea. Oh, isn't that ironically funny?
Now listen, Janice. You can't start assigning roles and genders to the
Of
Chipmunks
course not. No,
before. We'll pick up on the Chipmunks as they go, and we'll
Yeah.
you bet.
figure out. I mean, because if you start trying to control the creative process, it's going to totally fuck up the vibes.
Of
We'll
course.
watch the video and we'll figure it out, and we'll go from there. It's going to be funny. Don't worry.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I think it's a good idea. Yeah.
Get all
It's a
cross-eyed
very,
and stuff.
very-
Maybe we'll see 6 chipmunks.
All right. You know.
You know?
Oh,
Yeah.
I can't wait if they ever have babies. That would be so cute.
Yeah, I'm first in line.
I
bitch.
would love to put little baby chipmunks into the playpen, and you guys could watch them
Yeah.
getting taught and trained. But that's
Good
not in my control, as I
What kind
said.
of music do Chipmunks mate to? Did you ever Google it?
Yeah, there's got to be.
No, I haven't Googled that one, Joe.
Oh,
but please.
Come on, dude.
Do your little.
Isn't it
little song,
obvious?
Colin.
Any
Wow.
song by the
Wow.
Chipmunks.
Right? Yeah. You just need to play other album of the Chipmunks. Don't get down.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No.
That's probably copyrighted.
Christmas time is here.
Oh my
Time
God.
for
joy and
time for fear.
Maybe if we all talk like chipmunks, then they'll start mating.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know how much you can
Oh
get
my
out these
God.
raspy lungs like that. bro.
Joey just wants to watch chipmunk porn.
Well, I was gonna say Joey's, really sponsoring this one, so I think he better be the one to sing for them.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, whatever you guys want to do, it's all good. I'll make
Yep.
you a tape. I'll make
I'm
sure
with,
that
I'm
they're
with
doing.
you, Kelly.
What are we watching, Joey? We're watching Joey start fucking chipmunk sex.
Oh, no, we're not going to be watching that. They won't be doing that. So.
Actually, have
It's a
that.
family channel.
Did you
Kinda.
guys
It's
miss
not
it?
a family channel, actually.
No.
I said
God.
kinda.
Well,
Kinda, yeah, kinda. Yeah.
Did you see Ashley's video of Miss Mouse getting laid?
No, I would never show that online.
I had front row seats. It was dope.
I would never show that myself, but I think
Yeah.
that's private.
It's natural as it gets, but it was the only video that it was ever like that.
Cool. Yeah,
Emotion.
usually
Fucking Dorito.
when
I've done it. I've done it, and I've done it on camera.
Got it back in.
I'm
Is that
sorry,
what you're
you've
trying to
done
do?
what on camera, Dorito?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what he's doing.
Oh, dang it.
Oh,
That's gonna be dirty
Almost.
as fuck. man.
Almost.
Trying to spit a cigarette out and catch it back, filter side.
oh,
Yeah.
I've never done that. I was never successful at that.
Yeah. Oh shit, that was really close.
Almost.
If only the
So,
beer
Miss
caught
Kelly, since you just got here a little bit ago, Blake's package is arriving today.
it. Woo!
I know,
Yeah.
right?
Is he gonna try it on camera or not know?
He said he's at his lawyer's office,
Oh.
and I'm gonna try to reach him later for to find out what he wants to do. So normally I'm not back on Monday nights, but if he wants to do a thing opening it, I will happily be there.
Okay.
No problem. I'm so excited. It's 5 days early. That's so cool.
Yeah.
I only sent
Packages
it.
are getting there quick.
I only sent it in the week, like in midweek, and it's already there. Like, wow. Same with
Yeah.
squirrels.
That was really quick, especially.
Huh?
You got it.
I didn't catch it right.
Hey!
Motherfucker.
That was so fucking quick.
That was awesome.
How to keep a 51-year-old entertained in his own garage. Just have him
Well,
sit on a chair with some wheels and spit
Yeah,
cigarettes in the air and try and catch it.
well, you're the one who told us already that you have OCD. It's kind of.
Ooh.
I know I have
Yeah.
ADD.
Oh, ADD.
Yeah, and it's not. It's ADHD with borderline anxiety.
Oh
Right.
crap! Yeah, there's a lot
Yeah.
of different fields and different branches of those
Yeah.
kinds of things.
It's adult attention
Disorder.
hyperactive deficit disorder.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Jeez.
So, and it frustrates me so much. That's where the anxiety comes in. If I get a whole bunch of things going and one little thing screws up, everything kind of falls out the car, and I got to stop and pick it all up and reorganize it in my head. So that's where the anxiety.
I do that sometimes, Dorito. I'll be doing something, and then I take, like I made a video the other day you guys saw with Princess on the porch. That was an anxiety stopping moment because all I did was detach myself and go outside for 10 minutes.
That's what you got to do.
Yeah,
That's what you got to do. I don't believe in hitting inanimate objects. I don't believe
no, of course not. That's
doing none of that. I got to walk away.
Yeah,
Princess on a Porch. That sounds like a song title.
It does.
Or
Yeah,
mid, whatever one you prefer.
Before my wife came along, all I did when I got like that is I just go to the bar and look for a strap.
All right.
Rapunzel,
Let down your hair.
my porch.
Let down Rapunzel, let down your
My back porch. I call it my Rapunzel porch. My Rapunzel
Oh, nice.
tower. Yeah.
I'll be back.
Because you can't get in or out of it from the back. You only can go in or out from the kitchen.
Yeah, you just gotta jump for
Yeah.
it.
It's 3 stories off the ground, so.
Well, shit. Yep, I guess not. A cat might make it, but I don't know.
Let me interrupt for a sec. Joey, are you thinking of doing something maybe live with Blake on Friday in regards to your wrestling thing?
I don't know it. Well, we're gonna have people in the studio, but unless he wants to go, I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll see.
And Blake never commits to doing a week-to-week show anymore.
Right. So
that's true.
Well, probably what'll happen is I'll just fucking go to the event, come back home, cut on the camera, and whoever wants to go live with me, go live, and we'll just talk.
Cool.
Yeah,
That
shoot
sounds
the
fun,
shit
Joe.
whenever.
Will you be home by 9:30, Joe, or is this a later?
Oh, the event doesn't start until 7:45, so it's probably not gonna be home till 11 o'clock. It might not even be until midnight. So those in the UK might get
Yeah, that ain't good for some people.
Oh, it's gonna be a lady. Oh boy. It's gonna be a late night.
I'm your knight in shining
A
armor.
mental note: no Saturday show. Got it. Or I'll have to serve it at night or
Start
something.
singing
I
that,
don't know.
Colin. I'm gonna make you rescue me from the Rapunzel tower.
Yeah. Colin's out of trouble.
Damn it.
He keeps coming out of his shell more and more every time. He's gonna
Yeah,
start
but that's
singing
not a bad thing. That's
No,
a
it's
good
We
thing.
belong together.
Oh my goodness.
That
I love
flute
that
moment
song.
yesterday was good. Remember that was
Thank
some
you.
shit.
Yeah, I put a link to it, guys. Oh my god, my camera's gone off again.
I noticed you had your you said go to 411 or something.
Oh yeah, as soon as you
Yeah.
click that time, it goes right to the second, like 20 seconds before Colin plays. So for everybody, I made sure I put it in there. So
Yep. So if anybody
Yep.
wants to go get wet, go to
Yep,
411.
there you go. Perfect. All right, what is the problem with this dang thing?
Oh, he's blushing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucky dog.
Look at him.
This versus Kelly. I do declare.
Oh, my
man,
God.
I thought it was Calamity Jules who was going to outdo me, but maybe not today.
Oh, I have not yet begun.
Yeah, there we go. We need another.
It is a
drink or two.
daytime show. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, people do this in the daytime.
Yeah.
Afternoon delight, baby.
Live in the bedroom.
Joy. Intercede, Joy. What's your take on
Looking
all
for
this?
some hot stuff, baby, this evening.
Woolly,
Meow.
Wooly bully, wooly bully, wooly bully, wooly bully. Do you think
Better
wooly
hope
bully's
she's
about a
not a
chick not
woolly
shaving?
bully.
You think a chick wooly bully's about a chick not shaving her up her fupa? Janice, do you know what fupa? Do you know what fupa is, Janice?
What?
Fupa.
Yes.
Front upper pussy area. It's that bit of paunch they have, like chicks have right above the vagicle. It's called a
Oh,
fupa.
okay, never
Talking
mind.
about
That's
the
not what I
camel
thought
toe,
it
or-
meant, but okay.
No, a camel toe is when you're wearing leggings that are so tight you can see the vag lips. It looks like a camel's toe. That's why it's called a camel toe.
Well, yeah,
a,
but if you don't have pants and you still have a camel toe, it's
Oh.
what you call that part.
a lucky camel toe is where you see a camel toe and you get to bang that chick.
Ah, I see.
We're
And
being
how do we
educated.
get off onto
Yeah,
these
we're being
subjects? I have to ask myself where these
This
come from.
conversation went way sideways since I've been here.
Kelly started
Kelly
it.
made them wet after music, and then
Dorito,
Yeah,
You're culprit.
yeah, Colin,
Joe
whip
Dorito
out your
jumped
flute.
back. I don't
Dorito
know.
this morning within
That
5
feels like I'm
minutes.
just gonna shut up.
Within 5
I
minutes
just
after-
walked into an oldies song, and then next thing you know, we talked to yoga
Yeah.
pants.
Well, I
Bully,
was
bully, bully, bully.
Yeah, that was a
Um,
period moment up at the beginning. That was
This
that was
morning, Dorito, within 5 minutes, Joey had my whole stream talking about periods.
funny. Yeah,
Yeah.
and we taught Joey something. He didn't know cups were a thing.
There you go.
Ashley and I
Wow.
fucking 2 girls 1 cup moment. And then
The
fucking,
Big Bopper is buried at Forest Lawn Memorial Home and Cemetery in Beaumont, Texas. So how far is that from you guys?
Did they find his body?
Mhm.
Like Bob?
Yeah, when the plane crashed, they found his body and they buried it in Beaumont, Texas. So I got to figure out how far
Wow.
Beaumont, Texas is from like places I know. Okay, Google, how far is Beaumont, Texas from McKinney, Texas?
2.5 or what up?
5 hours from McKinney. So if we want to visit the Big Bopper's grave, we got to go into Texas and drive for 5 hours. Or maybe there's an airport closer. Maybe Beaumont has an airport. I don't know. I haven't really researched this plan yet.
Where's Buddy Holly? Buddy Holly buried?
Let's see. Okay, Google,
He was doing the
Tell
where
me.
is Buddy Holly buried?
oops.
Buddy Holly was buried on the 7th of February, 1959.
In Texas, Lubbock, Texas, it says.
Oh, and
Yeah,
Lubbock,
he-
Texas.
Because he went down in the same crash.
Oh,
It's almost as big a tragedy as Leonard Skinner.
that's so
You know?
sad that they're not buried with their loved ones. Like, why are they buried in a state that they're not even from? That's
Yeah, I
just
know.
weird.
I don't know if
Right?
they chose to do that, which like the family, I mean, chose to do that. I don't.
Well,
really understand
maybe the plane crashed in Texas, and that's why they buried him there. I'm not really sure.
Well, I know this much. Elvis is alive and well at your local Burger King.
There you
Oh,
go.
probably.
Awesome.
I think he's probably at a Burger King right now up in heaven. He was fucking
Yeah.
huge when he went.
He was a big fuck. He hit like 300 pounds, bro. Poor
Those
guy.
Wow.
pills.
And that
Hi,
happens
Tuna.
kind of quickly, yeah. It wasn't like a slow progress. He was always a handsome guy, and then one day he just looks like a
Oh,
fucking.
absolutely.
Well, you got to
what's,
think
that,
that
what's that guy
that was-
from Austin Powers at the end? The big fucking
fat bastard, yeah.
I
Fat
think he
bastard.
probably suffered from a lot of edema from all of the pills and shit.
Oh yeah, he was
Yeah.
popping pills like it was going out of style at the end.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then peanut butter and nanner sandwiches.
Exactly. You talk about massive constipation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I
That's
can't
a tough
believe the
one.
shit he did with his girl for, well, you know, when he was not married, he was fucking all these chicks, and he told his soon-to-be wife to not to stay pure. He was quite the fella.
Did you hear about the story how he met Priscilla? He was in the army at the time, and Priscilla was like this colonel's daughter. She was only like 14. He basically said, "Hey, I'm going to start dating your daughter when she's old enough," and he's like, "Okay."
Oh wow.
And yeah, it was really crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, he did everything he wanted because he could get away with it, so I understand. But like, holy fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, did you see him?
The guy was amazing. Oh my
Yeah,
God, amazing. Absolutely. You give credit.
Hunka.
You know.
yeah. Credit where credit is due.
Well,
In
You
places.
can you can respect the artist's talents in music
Mhm.
without particularly liking the artist themselves.
Well, yeah,
Right.
yeah,
Yeah,
opinions are.
absolutely.
True that. How many people still like Michael
It's
Jackson?
Michael
I
Jackson.
know.
Yeah.
Right,
Hey,
right,
there
right,
you
there you
go.
go.
Amen.
I have never really been into the guy, and I'm not going to say that's the reason why, but it definitely didn't inspire me to listen to his stuff anymore.
Yeah, no
You know what I
kidding.
mean?
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people out there that, you know, they don't even believe that he was that kind of person. You
Well,
know?
is there
Yeah, well,
proof?
he had
No,
so much
it's-
protection. All his
Yeah,
money were covered.
it's actually dumbfounding, you know, to me when I hear those stories, you know, because I wasn't a Michael Jackson fan at all, period. But I know he had some brilliant ballads that I'll still listen to
Absolutely.
today. You know, like Human Nature off the Thriller album.
Yeah, the
Um,
Thriller was this is the.
Yeah, that's his first big one after he came out. He had Off a Wall was the first one, and then you Thriller coming in after that there. But it's some great ballads. But again, I stress I wasn't a big Michael Jackson fan, but some of his ballads still stick with me because they remember me of my youth growing up in Ireland. Back in those times.
The only song that stuck with me so much when I was a kid still was Beat It. And that was because the guitar riffs in it were awesome, but also the humor of Beat It. How many times did other people use that in a joke to crumb on their friends when they were growing up? You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's about all of course he was all there, but I never was into the guy, man. I just never, and it's not, not because of what just came out,
It was just you didn't
so many
prefer
years
that.
ago.
Okay, you know what?
I like
It just wasn't my kind of music.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
like AC/DC, Metallica.
Yeah.
And then get under the more what they called in England is the new romantic side of things was always loved Phil Collins, but
Thank you, Marley.
I liked Depeche Mode.
So you like Neuro?
Yeah, and then a band that was out years ago in the States. Gosh, you're going back to the late 90s maybe, called the Sundays.
Okay.
Yes, I love the Sundays.
Yeah.
So you like
I love
Madness
them.
and all those guys too, huh?
Yeah, I just always loved the mellow stuff because I guess when I used to play music myself, I was always on the ballads and stuff. I was always a balladeer, self-acclaimed, by the way. But
you definitely are.
always loved the ballads, because that's what sang from my heart. You know what I mean? So yeah, there you go.
I think the Irish have a born given knack for that. Just saying. They're storytellers, they're musicians, so many from Ireland that have the skills and abilities to bring it when it comes to the music industry.
Yeah.
Well, U2 before they became Bono.
Yeah.
They were actually a very good
Yes,
band.
they were.
Their first albums
absolutely
were killer. They were stories. But
Yeah. Dorito grabbed their 1982 album called War.
Yeah.
WAR.
Yeah. Yep.
It's early stuff without all the political nonsense.
The song "Pride in the Name of Love."
Oh yeah.
And a song. If anybody can pull it up on YouTube tonight, I would say watch it or listen to it. And it's back to what Doritos just sharing there now. Back to the early days of U2. It's called "Drowning Man." DROWNING/MAN. Drowning Man. And it's just a wow. It's old school, but classic. So Dorito, I got you 110% where you're coming from.
Yeah. Pride in the Name of Love and
Thanks, Marley.
Under a Blood Red Sky were some of my favorite songs. And The Streets Have No Names. Those were my three favorite songs from YouTube.
The thing about that kind of stuff, I was just going to mention something. It might be a little off topic. Sorry, Dorito. Sorry, Colin. What you just reminded me of is I just had an argument. I always argue with my brother. So if you hear me say I had an argument, don't be surprised. We argue. We're like oil and water. We don't get along at all.
You finally talked
anyway,
to him.
Well, I'm adopted and he's not. So that says everything. We're totally different national. We're just everything. Anyway, we were having a conversation about Kevin Spacey. And the reason we were having this conversation is because I love every single piece of work that man has ever produced.
He's a great actor.
So the fact that he has been accused and found whatever.
Yep.
Okay, so I still love him as an actor. I can't not. I mean,
that's fair.
I like his work. I like his movies. I like his House of Cards was probably one of my favorite things he ever did. He's
Same
such
as
a turd.
Nicolas Cage. Yeah, same thing.
But I mean, if what he did is true, he's got sick problems, but I still like him as an actor.
Well, yeah, that's like the
Does that
concept we were
make
saying
me-
earlier about Michael Jackson. Yeah,
Does
yeah.
that make me bad? Because I still like his.
No, it's a
You can't take it
facade that's
back.
created by that person that you like. It's
Yeah,
not that
exactly.
person. It's the facade that person creates.
It's also
Right,
their
like his
skill,
job
the
as the
skill that they
president.
carry.
You know, I mean, it's you know, I mean, you know,
He's a character
Yeah.
on screen. Yeah, Dorito.
Well, he's
No,
like-
no, you
he's
nailed
yeah,
it.
usually people that are bad people don't play that they're good people. Nine
Right,
times
like
out
I
of 10.
mean, House
You
of
know what I
Cards.
mean? Yeah,
In House of Cards, he plays the president of the United States, and he's a real jerk. I mean, well, not that that's unusual or anything, but I'm just saying, like, it also got. I mean, it got canceled after that stuff came out. I don't know if, like,
well,
Yeah.
To cancel
I don't know.
something, yeah, sometimes I don't know if it's necessary. But all of that he's created in the past obviously can't get removed. Whereas your opinion of him was the opinion prior to these changes. That
yeah,
well, not
but he
changes,
hasn't been in.
changes in
He
the
has
news.
not since
Yeah,
these charges came out. He's not been in one thing. Nothing.
You know what? If you're guilty, if you're not guilty, if an accusation comes out,
Yeah, it's done. As soon as you're accused, you're guilty.
Yeah,
this is the way I look.
Nobody wants to
There's
support you.
no-
Well,
when
to
you do
be,
something.
to be fair with Kevin Spacey, man, those are some just allegations, and he was guilty of a lot of the stuff that was being said. So I mean, it's not like you can overlook that stuff. And in Hollywood, it's a culture of just what you're just talking about, just overlooking shit. Oh, this guy's a great actor. Let's undo whatever. We can't really. That's what the whole movement of the Me Too is built upon. That we have to destroy that culture. Now, something could be said for actresses who did go in that culture and suck the dick to get the role. But I mean, at the end of the day, we have to break that. I mean, maybe we don't break the culture. Maybe we just continue like that, and that's the rate of paying business, I guess. But I mean, that's what their whole thing was about. It's like all these people just Weinstein and fucking
Right.
Spacey, just bang whatever, and you just look the other way. I mean, it's kind of.
And how do you guys feel about?
How can you look the other way, though? That's
How
the
do
question.
you-
Depending on what it is,
Yeah,
how
it's pretty
can
bad.
you honestly look the other way? Like
Yeah.
I
even
don't know.
Cosby, bro. I
don't
don't
know.
think that guy should be out of jail.
Yeah,
think
I
he's
was gonna
gonna
say
stay
he
there.
just got out. Yeah, he just
Yeah.
got out too, and it's like, why is he out? If
Yeah.
he's that bad, why the fuck is he out?
dated for the boys. Dated
Keep
for
him
the
in there.
boys.
You know,
but
and I
Benjamin-
feel that if Michael Jackson didn't die and he actually got caught for what he was accused of, they should
Well,
have
he'd
put
be
him
in
under the
jail.
jail.
Yeah,
course.
Dorito, especially
You
how
know,
the world is
They
developing now
pay
at the
good
moment.
money.
There's certain things in life that you have to be held accountable for and have to shadow you.
Yeah.
And it's depending on what it is. If it's hurting a child, a woman,
Yeah, there's no
or
exception
even a
to
man, a
that.
killer.
No, there's-
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Those things need to be brought out into the
No.
light. They need to be, those
But-
people need to pay for what they've done. Period.
But I was
Yeah,
gonna say
that's
they
with a
pay
millstone
to
to
not
bring a
get
neck.
in trouble.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Kelly, go ahead.
Sorry, no, yeah, but that's the thing. You said they need to pay for their actions, but then these people pay to get out of that issue because if they never get convicted in the first place or they never get into court, they can pay their way out of it.
Can we talk
Well,
about
to me-
Joey? I don't even know if I'm allowed to. Are we allowed to bring up anything that's been in the media or no?
Yeah, you
I feel like
can.
you should be
Okay,
able to.
let's talk about the OJ.
Fire in the
Simpson
hole.
trial.
Fire in the
Oh,
hole.
Lord.
You know?
Fucking
Yeah.
OJ. Are you kidding me? OJ.
No, let's
something
talk
else,
about
man.
let's talk about the OJ Simpson trial.
Ooh.
He had
We did
how
it.
many of the best lawyers in the world?
He
Three.
Oh, yeah.
he had to
Or-
pay for that fucking
Cochran.
shit too, and it didn't even help him.
How many
Yeah,
people
Tim.
think? How many people think he's guilty?
Well, I'm pretty fucking
Yeah.
sure.
Whether he did it or didn't do it, he had something to do with it. Period.
Absolutely,
Yeah. That's what makes me think. Fuck it. just
no
put him in,
question. But he's not in jail. Why?
Yeah.
Well, it's the same. He's on that list in my eyes too. You know what I mean?
Well,
If you
the
don't know
American
there's gonna be
justice
a killer-
system, you need to be guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt, meaning there's not an unequivocal thought in your head that person didn't do it. What defense attorneys do and what they're paid well to do is raise that suspicion of a doubt, which they did, and there was a doubt in one of the jurors' heads, and you get an acquittal. That's how the court system works. The more money you have, the better lawyers you get who can
So
act it
do
out,
you
talk in
believe?
public, and sell the thing. That's how
Somebody
it works in
so-
America.
And you know what?
Look at him
You know
now.
what?
though.
There's
They
three.
seem mentally insane. Sometimes I guess.
There's three out of four of those defense lawyers that are all fucking dead now at the moment.
That's
Yeah,
true.
but
They ain't
look at
even trying to
OJ
help
now.
anymore.
He's nothing.
Right,
He
exactly.
is shunned.
Exactly.
He is completely shunned for what he has done.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody knows what he
Never
did,
getting back.
and he's
Exactly.
shunned. So in my eyes, the same with, and I hate to even say it this way, and I don't say I disagree with you, White Chipmunks, but in some ways, it's depending on what the person did, is whether you should really, they should be basically kicked out the nest, kicked out of life in general.
Prosecuted.
Yeah,
Stuff like that, just because they can't
Okay,
be prosecuted for it.
I agree, Dorito. You know,
Okay.
sorry, I don't mean to jump in. I'll make this very quick. I'm not a big believer in karma, right? But I do think what goes around comes around, unless you change your ways. You know what I mean?
It's hard to change your ways that way, right?
Dorito, you have to start calling me Janice. You don't have to call me Chipmunks.
I'm sorry, Janice.
That's all right.
Call her Yanis.
Hey,
Janice, sure.
But it's just, you know, I don't know. I it's not even so much a karma thing to me. It's more of society is going that way because there's a lot of crybabies. And you know, back in the day, if some of these people did what they did, they'd be strung up.
Yep.
They'd be proven guilty and strung up. That's it.
Yep.
And if you're a killer that kills somebody
Yep.
for no reason, you know, if you're defending yourself, then hey, it's just like being a soldier. You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah,
But-
exactly. There was people executed for less. If you look at the Salem witch trials,
way less.
Yep,
but malicious intent is the whole thing, and it's depending on what it is. Simple as that.
So
you know, you hurt my kids, and Joey, I'm sure you feel the same way.
Oh,
and
me
anybody
too.
that has kids, I'm going to prison.
I'm going to prison too, sweetheart.
You
You're
know,
not getting away with that.
I hear you.
Well, I mean, people. I've heard that line bantied about. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, if somebody's attacking the kids, I'm gonna, you know, defend the kids. But I mean, I've rarely seen an instance where that even comes up. I mean, do people attack kids? Sure, but I mean, it's like with the people always with the gun argument. Like, oh, if somebody breaks in my house, I mean, how many people? I mean, sure, we know people here or there in bad areas. You know, they have guns and people breaking houses. But like, I mean, how many people do you know in a walled up suburb to really have house break-ins to the point where a gun would help you? You know what I mean? So it's kind of a
suburb. Yeah, that's
right.
In the country, easily fucking get a gun. Go.
Dude, there was a lady, like I said before, there was a lady 1 block over stabbed 6 times to death just walking around the neighborhood.
Yeah,
Just
ridiculous.
going for a walk.
Ridiculous.
And I live in a nice neighborhood, bro.
I bet I do too.
You know,
Hey,
it's what's
Dorito.
turning into the neighborhood.
Dorito, guys, you know what happened like 2 weeks ago? Just right close to where I live, right? This guy went down, murdered his girlfriend and the 2 kids.
That's horrible.
The girl was 11, and the son was
great.
9. And it was the girls. It was the little daughters. It was going to be her birthday the next day.
Oh, that happened
The
around
guy,
here.
yeah, the guy called the cops, and he was in Reston, which is not too far from me. It's a town, right? Reston, Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy called the cops, told him what he'd done, and the guy was up. I know exactly where he was, although obviously I wasn't there, but I've been resting quite often. He was up on the top floor of a parking lot, right? And I mean, it must be 150 feet drop. And they were trying to talk him down. He jumped off.
Well,
splat.
So
So what
I'm
how
sorry.
tragic is that? I'm just
Hang
talking.
on, Colin. Hang on.
No. Let me finish quickly, Janice. Sorry. Excuse me. You know, but it just shows you the evil in the world. You know, the guy took out his girlfriend and 2 innocent girlfriend, innocent kids, and then he was selfish enough to do that. Horrific.
Yeah.
And then he went up and he jumped off the fucking building and splat. You know, I would have hated to be being a cop. who would have been on hand trying to talk a guy down. You know what I mean? Never mind the cop that went into the house and discovered the carnage. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
But that's
I just
deep.
wanted to-
Sorry, Janice, go ahead.
I just
beg your
wanted to-
pardon. Very sorry.
I was trying to clarify. You said, but you already re-clarified it. But I was confused. You said he'd killed these people first, right?
Yeah, he killed his family.
Okay, so that's what I was confused about. I was just trying to get my facts straight. That's
the
all.
guilt was there, and he
Yeah.
didn't want to take responsibility.
Well, that's
not
pretty.
credit for something
That's a
he did
pretty
Horrific. Absolutely horrific.
crappy way out,
And-
man.
And
It
demonic.
is.
Demonic also. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's creepy, man.
Like something happened in his mind that made him snap, and then next thing you know, he realized it, and he's like, "Oh my god, I can't deal with this shit." So people
Absolutely.
do
Well,
it.
that's
People will do it.
unfortunate because nobody's going to be able to have closure now that he committed suicide. So thanks a lot, jerk. That's awesome.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
he wanted closure, and that's why it makes him selfish because he didn't stick around.
They should have shot him.
He just didn't want to face the Piper. He knew he
Right,
was
they should
not.
have shot
There
him.
you go.
Yeah.
There you go,
Well,
Jules.
Not necessarily if somebody shot him, but if you stay in jail, you feel so fucking guilty even if you have no emotions, unless you're like really fucked up.
Well,
in
I
the
don't
head.
know.
That
So-
sort of stuff, you feel a lot more than guilty.
Well, that's
Sociopathic people do
Which is
not
why they don't
have
stay.
a conscience.
no,
Know that now. Yes.
Yeah.
that's true.
They do not
Some
have a
people
conscience.
Are fucked. Yeah. Some even laugh about it. They're like, "Yeah, I killed all these people, man. Isn't that great?"
Most serial killers are sociopathic. They don't have a
Yeah.
conscience.
Yeah, exactly, Jules. You know what?
None.
There's such a thing, you know, going on to another level. It's called perfect possession.
Yeah.
They got a special place in prison for women and child abusers / killers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Are they more targeted, Dorito?
Oh,
Yes.
they get raped.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I've never been in prison, but I've known many people in prison. Dorito has too, I'm sure. And a lot of the there's some truth to that, but not as much as people think. I mean, that you can't
Not out here, bro. You hurt a kid, you're gonna be hurt. Yeah, not out
Yeah,
here.
they should be.
You
Some
get
jails,
tossed
the
into
guys turn their
gladiator
back.
school, and they keep forgetting about you, bro.
Yeah.
They
Night
don't
to
pay
night,
attention to the ones
yeah.
like that because they want them to get hurt. So they'll turn around. The guards are like, "Oh, didn't see nothing."
Yep.
You know,
Turn
they
the
do
blind
that.
eye.
They can get away with it.
Yeah, they will.
So-
They'll put them through processing, dude. And if they're going to prison, that's a longer time, and they'll get them 3/4 of the way through processing, and cut their bands off and toss them back into the start of processing, and just put them in the tanks there and tell them, "Hey, we got a molester here," and
Yeah.
they'll just let them
great.
get that for a while, dude.
Yeah, have fun.
As long as they, dude.
I'm not. I know this is a controversial stance on that, but I mean, it's a violation of the constitutional rights. I can't say I agree with that.
Yeah, but Joey, look,
I mean, if we want to change the laws, we can, but you can't go torturing people like that. That's
Ain't saying something's
Joey,
right.
Joey,
but,
look
you
at
know,
the
sometimes
mass
something
murderer.
wrong's
Look at
got
the
to
mass
be right for
murderer,
some
Ted
sort of person.
Bundy. Look at the mass murderer, Ted Bundy.
oh yeah, Bundy was a fucking diabolical.
Yeah, he was.
Look at what
psycho,
Ted
man.
Kaczynski with the math and shit. I mean, people. I mean, people want to kill for thrill because they want societal. Like some people, they want to one up the thrill of what they consider the thrill of life. You know, they want to break the law and then they'll go deeper and oh, I killed somebody. Yeah, well, if it's let me kill 2 more people and get away. The next thing you know, it becomes addicting. And it's like their little drug they get. You know what I mean? And it's
Well, yeah.
I don't know how their minds work, but I mean, obviously they're not wall for this world. But I don't know if necessarily prison and corrections, the way we currently do it, is necessarily the right way because it just kind of you have a lot of people who get bloodthirsty when they talk about stuff like this, and it's really concerning to me.
Prison is
Just like that, just even on Facebook, you know, somebody, you know, there was a last summer, maybe 2 summers ago, I can't remember. There was this hashtag Save the Children or whatever going around, and people they get such violent. I mean, they have. I don't know, man. People are in America, at least, are very too violent for what they need to be. Like, for example, if I said, "Hey, man, I'm down on some hard times. I need some help," I would get a couple people help me here or there maybe. But if I said, "Hey, man, I gotta kick somebody's ass," I'd have my Facebook friends list ready to fucking stomping around because we're way too unnecessarily violent. We want an enemy. I think sometimes people want an enemy that's not necessarily there because we want something to hate. As Americans, we're trained to hate, and a lot of people don't know how to live a life where they don't hate, and that's why there's a lot of whatever going on, just misplaced anger. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. It seems like the 1 to 2% of the issues, like, are what people 95% of the time worry about. It's like, I don't know, man. The numbers just don't add up for what it's rocking on there.
I agree with the craziness in the prisons and jails. I've heard some stories from some people, like you said, you've known some people, and I've heard some stories, like I know people that were in Pelican Bay, and I've heard some crazy stories. Now, do I agree with that stuff? Well, no, it's prison.
Oh,
but the whole thing is as far as prison justice, I mean, yeah, throwing them in fish tanks and keeping them around for 72 hours and popping them back and forth, maybe that's somewhat wrong. But they take care of them. The inmates handle more of that business. That's just a little game that the guards like to play with from the beginning. If they don't PC up, is what they call protective custody. In other words, somebody like that tries to hurt, like a womanizer, somebody that beats on women that's in there, or really hurt a woman, or somebody that's raped a child or hurt a child real bad. 9 times out of 10, they'll try to commit suicide, but not go through with it. So they end up being 5150, and then they end up in
Then
PC.
they don't have to deal with the bullies in prison.
Yep. So they're not in
That's right.
in general population.
I do.
Yeah.
It's called the Department of Rehabilitation and Correction. They neither rehabilitate and they neither correct. Because somebody goes into prison and once they get out, they can never get a job. Oh, you're a felon. We're not going to hire you. So what do they do? They end up fucking landscaping, or they just go back to selling drugs or whatever they can.
That was my point.
Right. Society forgot about it.
Yeah, and you also have to look at it from the aspect of inmates who may have suffered that type of abuse.
They lose their right to vote, Joey, and the right to bear arms. So when they commit that crime, they're voluntarily giving that up.
But there's a lot of corruption though.
The world has a way of weeding out the people that they don't want it.
But we cannot turn a blind eye to the inequities in the justice system to begin with. I mean, like we're talking about, all these people got away with, guys like Bill Cosby, O.J. Simpson, et cetera, et cetera. People get away with literal murder if you got money. If you got money, it's a totally different correctional system. Totally different correctional system if you got money. It's ridiculous in this country, and we use the guise of don't break the law, and there is rampant abuse. I mean, people they get locked up for just not paying a bill or fucking. There was this couple down in Alabama. Okay, the Michigan couple. They're visiting down to Alabama. The one guy smokes weed. He was smoking a joint in his car just to relax. The Alabama trooper, whoever came up, and the guy was honest with him. He's like, I got weed in the trunk because they're from Michigan. They think nothing of it. They took the fucking kid from him, and now they're battling that kind of shit. Technically, did you break the law? Sure. But the correctional system is an industry that has run amok and really needs to be reined in and controlled because people just don't know.
They need to answer to a power, too. Ridiculous. Exactly. And it needs to be just a fair one. But
we always put so much examples on the murderers and the killers. That's 2% of the fucking population, and 98% of the people who are just people like me, you, Dorito, Janice,
trying to busted for stupid shit.
Exactly. Those are the people who just get forgot about house services.
That's the part that I agree with you on. There shouldn't be people in there. I mean, you got busted with a few pounds of marijuana back in the day, you were done. Nowadays, you're still going to get in trouble, but you get a lawyer and you're going to get out of it. Mm-hmm. Because you have licenses, you have permits, you have legal states. It's still a federal thing, but, this is California. But, all that sort of stuff. People shouldn't be in jail for crap like that. If it's too bad, there's diversions. There's ways to do that. I agree.
As a taxpayer, I would prefer the taxpayers' money to go to the hardened criminals that need to stay there, as opposed to somebody who freaking smokes weed or tries to sell some weed. That's just stupid to me.
Well, people like collar crimes and it's the way the system's set up for probation and the way. Well, what they'll do is they'll get somebody like say I'm selling weed to make ends meet or whatever. They'll get somebody like me, bust me. Okay, you're arrested. See, I smoke weed to get by during the day. All right, now you're subject to a drug test. But when we lock you up, we're gonna throw away for 72 hours. Oh, it's a weekend, so you don't get to see the judge until Tuesday. Oh, we don't give a fuck about your kids and family who are at the house. You're gonna stay for the weekend. And then when you get to your court date, they say, "Oh, we got a backlog in the court dates. You got to sit in this jail for 90 days."
We're
And then
having an
after 90
argument
days,
about prisons.
it's completely fucked, man. They give no rights to people, and they really don't. The whole issue
Here's
of
the
bond,
deal:
there should
if
be
people weren't
no bond.
fucking up all the time and doing something to end up in prison, our prisons wouldn't be in this situation.
Now, this is the thing too: is should there be an extenuating circumstance? Extenuating circumstance if you're selling that weed, even though it's just weed, and my kid or someone else's kid, you sell it to them, even though they're there. Guess what? You should go to jail.
Yep.
Because it's a minor, and you should be adult enough to pay attention to that. So there's extenuating.
If you're sold to a 12-year-old, yeah, whatever. I mean, I'm talking about if I sold weed to somebody who's 25 years old, I mean, whatever, who cares?
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. If you're just going about your life and not harming nobody, que sera, sera. But if you don't care who you're slanging it to, and you sell it to a kid, you need to be hanging in that jail for a little while to figure out that that's not a good idea.
Well, yeah, that's
you know what I mean.
To teach them a lesson. That's the only real good
No,
reason.
yeah, but I mean, once
jail.
again, though, on something like that, though, we're talking about such a small sector of sale. I mean, I'm talking about. I don't know the heroin and pills underworld. I don't know what that's even about. I don't care. No, I know what's out there. I know we have to deal with it. And that's another thing too, is that you say you get a perfectly good person like say me or Colin or Dorito had a nice 20-year-old out there. They were doing good, and they randomly got caught up in pills and they got addicted to heroin. The society 100% forgets about those people, and we just lock them up. When we think we lock them up, there's no treatment programs. The treatment programs
Some of them don't even get locked up.
They're total crap. The treatment programs right now. They don't deal with the fact. They don't deal with the fact that people who are into that kind of behavior don't want to read the Bible. They want to find an alternate way to get, they're very addictive behaviors. So that's why I like the, marijuana-based programs for treatments and stuff. We have to totally reassess what we as a society think about the criminal justice system, how we treat the drug culture, how we treat all that stuff, because it's ass backwards. And since Nixon, it's gotten completely fucked up to the point where people are so jaded that they don't even know which end is up. And they say, oh, he broke the law, lock him up. It's completely fucked up. I mean, honestly, I wanted to do, this is a real hot button with me. I want to do like 2 or 3 stories on this, because the way that.
And you know what, Joey? Yeah, I
get
exactly where you're coming from, and you just sparked the thought in my mind. So that means the whole judicial system has to retract and go back, because there's guys in jail now doing 30 to 40 years for selling marijuana. You know what I mean? And
they should be the first ones let out the prisons. Okay, let them out.
Society.
Yeah, and now that the law,
unless their actions cause somebody to die, let them out.
Yeah, there's medical marijuana now, this, that, and the other. So all those cases, unless they involve some type of like a homicide or something like that, all those guys in jail for 35, 40 years for dealing marijuana. That's all.
It costs a lot of money to house somebody in jail.
It sure does for their life. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Why do you think lots of those people are not? They're potheads.
Well,
they're potheads.
I don't think they should still be in jail.
Some of the least aggressive, dangerous people on the planet. Okay, because they're potheads. They're like, they just want to chill, man. They just want to chill.
Yeah, right, Jules. Yeah. And I don't smoke. I did smoke.
There it is.
Occasionally I will. But,
Now you get somebody who's buying that or lacing it with something like fentanyl.
Oof.
Right.
Yeah, then we got a problem.
Well, see, the thing with the fentanyl is that the drug dealers don't know that they're really serving up the fentanyl. That's the shit that's cutting from China. And that's another undercutter. The Chinese have figured out how to manipulate us with a lot of the media and the drug stuff coming over with the cheap stuff. Obviously, every drug seller wants cheaper drugs. So they cut that shit with the fucking fentanyl. And that's what's subverting a lot of the shit, too.
Yeah,
back in the 80s, people like Motley Crue and everybody used to do heroin all the time. It was no big deal. Now they do it, and it's the fentanyl that's killing them. It's not necessarily the heroin.
Right.
I got two buddies. I got 2 buddies that died with that shit, and they were just found in their apartments with rigor mortis, just sitting in a fetal position, and they were only in their 20s, 2 of them. Yeah, God rest their souls.
Well, for on my end of the subject here, Joey said one thing: keywords. Change society. That's the biggest thing out of all those things that you said to change. That is what it's going to be, and it's not. We are now the people that are starting to get older and gradually going to be the generation that's in office.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gradually going to change, but it's there shouldn't be too much squabbling. There should be more talking about it between the heads than bashing the heads, and that's what I like about this whole thing is that we can actually have differences in opinion. I believe certain people should be put under the jail, and I agree that maybe you disagree with certain things, but it's extenuating circumstances. So that's the whole thing. We could hash out a conversation about extenuating circumstances for hours, but ultimately when it all comes down to it, the whole key thing in the conversation to me is just changing society, and it's going to be our responsibility for our kids because we are part of making this fucked up world, not just our parents. Our parents, we are this Generation X, the slacker generation. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Our parents somewhat created that, but it's our responsibility as well to make sure it doesn't get any worse because we're part of that. Simple as that. Simple as that.
I'm just going to say the reason Kelly and I are being quiet is because our Canadian judicial system is way different than yours. So there's really no point getting into it because we just have everything's different. They made marijuana legal here 2 years ago, and they pretty much let everybody out who had a marijuana charge, and because it's already taking up so damn much room. And so anyway, that's where we are. But on another point, we don't have the death penalty in our country. It was abolished, unfortunately, in my opinion. But we can have that discussion another day. So we're just going to let you guys talk it out because you guys have American laws and an American system, and everything's different there. So
I'm finished because I don't want to get any further and hit anybody's skin too hard because I have a.
Bottom line is, we're not different, Janice. We're all human beings.
The truth,
right?
The truth,
and that's the bottom line.
Of course, Jules.
Where's the humanity? Where's
as regards to the death penalty, I couldn't be more against the death penalty. I mean, the death penalty has been shown time and time again to be a non-effective deterrent for criminals and crime itself. I mean, it's used selectively. People who are score a lot lower on the IQ scale are shown to be executed at a way higher rate than people who are found mentally stable and whatnot. So I couldn't be more against the death penalty. I mean, when we talk about reform top to bottom, I mean, we need to rethink how police encounter a situation. When police pull you over, they shouldn't escalate the situation. Oh, do you have drugs, this and that? There's no reason there can't be a little system in the car where they can press a button, you can talk to the cops. You don't have to get out of the car. If they were swerving or there's obvious signs, whatever, but there's so much unnecessary interaction that just causes escalating situations. And you get pulled over, and it's nerve-wracking. You don't know what the fuck they're going to do.
Joey, our police are far better trained than yours.
Oh, 100%. I would 100%.
100%. They have to go through psychological testing. They have to. I mean, our cops are trained so well here, ridiculously. But I mean, some of the cops in your states are freaking crazy, man. I don't know how they get away with the bullshit they get away with there.
Well, it's a problem of ignoring shit. People ignore shit. Yeah.
Well,
I support the police. I support the police in the United States, this, that, and the other. But I do have a
good and bad in all of them, bro.
I have a paranoia because, and it probably stems back to where I grew up in Northern Ireland, because the police didn't go around in squad cars; they went around in armored cars.
Oh Jesus!
And there was times to shot people at will.
That's
know what I mean?
Scary itself.
And I have I've got the police flag up here on my wall. You know what I mean?
You were just a little boy.
Let's go back to the 70s. But I support the police 100% because I see what they're trying to do and what they're not unable to do because of restrictions, this, that, and the other.
I support the good ones 100%.
Exactly.
I really think that our police and judicial system needs to really go back to our Declaration of Independence and our Bill of Rights and really understand and know those. And I think too many of them don't.
More than all the
I
Constitution.
agree. I
Yes.
support the good ones. It's just like good clergy. You know, if you're a Protestant, you're a Catholic, you know, whatever. I support good clergy. You know what I mean? But there's just something installed in me, like Joey was just talking about. If a cop
this
car,
day.
if a cop car is driving behind me, although I might be just be driving back from work, I'm fucking apprehensive. I'm nervous for no reason, but it's installed in me from years ago because I know what my father went through, the beatings, you know, my uncles, my grandfathers. I know what they went through, the beatings in Northern Ireland, especially for Catholics, you know, back in the 60s and the 70s,
Right.
80s, into the early 90s. And,
Right.
you know, I remember, you know, walking to work every day, and you used to have it in the back of your head. There could be a drive-by shooting, you know, because it was a religious war. The British created that. It was a religious war. And
That's from a 25 auto right there. That one.
Yeah.
And one
There you
on
go.
there, just working on my car.
Yeah.
Doing
You know,
nothing, minding your own business. Yeah.
Yeah. I
remember walking to work every other day because, you know, there was multiple drive-by shootings on people. You know, guys, say a painter's van, you know, maybe 4 guys in the van going out to fucking, you know, do their jobs. All of a sudden, a guy popped up with a fucking machine gun, rattled them. You know what I mean? And you know, and I
No
used to
child should ever have to grow up in that kind of.
yeah, you know, and I remember walking to work every day, just having again, not to repeat myself, I'll shut up now in a second, but having it in the back of my head, walking to work, because a fucking Ford
I
Escort
gotta
could
head
pull
out,
up.
guys.
A
Sorry.
Ford Escort could
Hey,
pull up.
Kelly,
Have a good
love.
one.
I would go boom
Thanks,
Hi,
Kel.
Kelly.
All right.
and take
Talk to you
somebody out.
later. Bye.
Bye, Kelly.
See you,
You know,
Colin.
yeah, see ya. You know, Ford Escort could pull up and just take somebody out. Yeah, and that was a fear I grew up with, and you know,
It's horrible.
late teenage years, early 20s, before I eventually, you know, made it full time and came to my country, which is now the United States of America.
different
Wow.
extreme, different culture, but I feel you, man. I definitely I grew up in a gang-ridden neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah. No. So yeah, Dorito, you're right on there. Yeah.
Now, forgive my ignorance, Colin, but isn't Ireland even going back? Wasn't Ireland always kind of a highly dangerous kind of place to live?
In the
Well,
north, yeah.
The North and the South with the war that was going on, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the north, you know, divide and conquer.
It was religious. Yep.
You know, divide and conquer, and that's
it
what
was
happened.
religious big time, so that lasted a
Yeah.
very long time.
Yeah, absolutely, Dorito. You know, but in the north, anybody of the Catholic religion were very badly persecuted. You know.
Huh.
And in the South, vice versa.
Yeah, well, you know, the South
Not so much.
they govern themselves. You know what I mean? But the North was governed by Westminster from London, and but I don't blame Westminster for doing that. It was just, you know, it was the religious divide in the North.
I'll never understand religious wars just because,
Me either.
you know,
Sure.
you're supposed to be being Christ-like, and here you are fighting over the very thing that you're supposed to do.
It's
It's just
yeah,
ridiculous.
Jules, it's true what you're saying.
It's a hypocrisy.
It's centuries old.
Yeah.
You know, if you look at Israel and Palestine,
Absolutely.
you know what I
Absolutely.
mean?
Well, they're
Um,
crazy. I mean, why
You
are
know,
they even doing that?
Same in Northern Ireland, and who gives a shit about Northern Ireland?
Because they can't separate church and state. That's why.
2 million people.
It's all about power.
You know what I mean? But when a society are oppressed and suppressed, for so long.
Hey,
Eventually, they're going to rise up. Eventually, they're going to rise up. You know what I mean?
Everybody's here, Gina. Sorry, Colin.
No, you're all right. Yo!
I was just, I was up there. There he goes again.
What?
And it's like Joey, some of the music I send you, Joey. This is this music comes from the history what I was just talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, that's where the lyrics come from. I didn't write them, but it's just it's songs. You know, it's patriotic songs. You know, and you know, although I'm gone a long time.
Yep.
I'm a proud American, very patriotic American. But at the end of the day, I was born in Ireland. You know what I mean? I can never change that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a very,
very Dorito, you're hilarious. Stop it. Colin is being very serious, and
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to make people laugh. I'm sorry.
You do make us laugh.
Dorito, you hit the nail on the head about 5 times. And I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And Joey, awesome. Jules, awesome.
Hey, Joey, would you please show us your cool Cleveland shirt again?
Yeah.
I want to see it again, guys. Joey got this. He's going to wear it at wrestling this Friday. Dorito. He's going to wear it this weekend at the wrestling so we can see him. Isn't that cool? Look at that, G.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. You know what, Joey? You're making me think I should order one of those before they eliminate the name of your baseball team.
I don't think this is actually licensed. I think this is from China, and they just print whatever the fuck. And
but
if you start order a couple of them, they just start fucking tagging you and all kinds of shit. I get some. I mean, I make a joke about it with my friends, but I get the weirdest fucking Facebook ads you'll ever think of. I get tagged. I mean, I get some weird shit in my feed, man. Oh my gosh, some of it's so crazy.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I'll be looking for you, Joey. Yeah, me too. But if you're wearing that, you'll be easy to see. So that's why I think it's
big time, Janice. Yeah.
Pardon me?
You want to talk about you getting weird shit. You know how yesterday we were talking about spiders and bugs and all that stuff. And now you know how you talk and on Google, stuff will come back on the phone, right?
Yeah.
Check this shit out. Look what was on my door this morning.
Oh my God, get out of town.
Weird.
Whoa.
That's a little creepy.
That's creepy, man.
That's slightly creepy.
They're listening to me in my mailbox. I'm telling you.
Well, they're actually showing up on your doorstep, though. That's the creepy.
Man, I'd be a little scared there.
Listening is one thing and getting an ad on your phone, but man.
Yeah.
That's a little creepy. Yeah.
Yeah.
The next form of advertising and sales, people.
I think, how the hell do they know where you live? Let's go.
I guess this thing really works.
On a database. They can get it.
Oh my God. You guys, that's creepy creepo.
I just thought it was funny as heck. It's a kawinky dink.
Who are you gonna call? Call Colin.
Yes.
Bugbusters.
Yeah, come on out to Southern California. Kill some spiders for me, Colin.
Yeah, there you go.
Be your best first episode in my garage. Come on.
I got you.
I dare you.
I got your back. I got your back.
Because those spiders are badasses.
Yeah.
Oh man, right? California.
I got your 6. I got your 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You're closer to the border, so you like that. More scorpions and more
Yeah, we get all kinds of different. Not so much scorpions here, but they're not far.
They're just hiding under rocks, baby. You just haven't found them yet.
Yeah. We do have a hill. We do have a hill with some rocks up there. We got rattlers up that way. I know.
Oh yeah, I know about the rattlesnakes. Oh yeah.
They don't bug you. I mean, I'm scared to death of snakes. Don't get me wrong, but that's probably one of them and garden snakes are
probably the ones that I'm them, you got a problem.
You hear them.
Yeah, you don't want to surprise them because if you surprise them, it's too late. They're gonna bite you.
Yep. When you're hiking, that's all you got to do is
warn
watch
you.
where you're walking. If you're
They
not
warn
on,
you. Yes, make noise.
Yep.
Watch where you're stepping.
Yeah, or don't be like a Jamie Coots, you know, the
I
snake
almost stepped on
handler.
a rattlesnake. I know.
You know what I mean? Fucking hell. Hey.
All right, I gotta go, guys. My grandson's coming over, so I'm gonna spend some time with that and get some shit to do around the house. So I'll let you.
See you later, Grandpa.
later, Joey, bro. Hit me up,
Bye,
homie.
Jojo.
Is it true Daddy Longlegs is not a spider, Colin?
Daddy Longlegs?
It is a spider.
Yeah,
It's
no.
poisonous
Daddy
to-
Longlegs. No, it's Daddy Longlegs. He's got wings.
It's got what?
Well, at least in Ireland, the Daddy Longlegs has wings.
They don't got wings here.
Daddy Longlegs spider, the ones with the big long legs.
Ah,
they're gross.
yeah. With a like the fat back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no.
supposedly they got like gnarly fangs. If they were bigger, that their fangs are gnarly, one, and two, they're venomous.
Yes.
Yeah.
But not enough for us to even.
Right.
No.
They can't bite us, but they
Yeah.
can. They're toxic to other spiders.
That's true. That's true.
Oh,
They
Yeah.
are our friends.
Oh,
They can't penetrate us with
Yeah.
their fangs, but just like Dorito said there now, apparently if they could, their venom is like serious shit, so to speak.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's yeah.
that's what I heard about it. Because I mean, spiders. I learned. After I started getting bit. I started looking on Google what spiders are indigenous to this area and what spiders are now finally becoming indigenous because of the dryness out here, which are brown recluses.
Yeah,
And
those are the scary ones. You want to watch out for those.
Ooh.
yeah, I
Those ones are black
got nailed twice.
Marley.
I got 2 scars from brown recluses.
Damn.
Yeah, had to
Oh,
get a
yeah.
shot. And they actually drained one of all the nastiness, and the other one was actually a core.
I remember that.
God,
Doodle.
Chuck.
Nasty.
Yeah, they're
I'll show you
yeah,
the
that's-
scar, but I'm not going to hang you my butt cheek. Sorry.
It's
they're flesh. The bacteria comes off their venom, if that's the right explanation.
spiders are so gross. I don't
Flesh.
understand. I don't understand how people can prefer summer over winter. I
Oh,
don't.
I totally prefer summer over winter. I'll take the heat
no,
over cold any day.
yeah.
Me too.
Okay, let me tell you why. Okay, wait. You guys don't get a lot of snow in California, right?
Nor do we care to.
No,
At
Up
least
in the
not
mountains,
here.
they do, Jim.
Luke gets a lot of snow.
Right back.
Up in the mountains, they do.
You
Yeah.
guys don't get a lot of snow, though, right? It would be
Luch
like
does.
a Luch does.
Yeah, in the wintertime, he can get snowed in.
Oh
Yep.
Jesus! Yeah,
The
that's
mountains in California are nothing to play around with. Remember Donner Pass? The Donner Party? Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the grapevine right there.
Yeah. Well, what I
Mark
was going to
Mahone.
say, for me
It's actually
personally
Toronto.
only, it's like, I mean, everybody's different, but for myself personally, I love winter, and I love winter because there's no bugs that can really like bite you and stuff. We don't have those mosquitoes with the West Nile virus; those aren't out.
We got skeeters, that's for sure.
Black flies, ticks. Yeah, I could go on and on.
Like all that crap, right? Like in the winter time, we don't have those. Also, I like getting my exercise by shoveling snow. I know that sounds crazy, but I do. And I love coming in and putting on a warm sweater and then having a nice cup of hot chocolate. And I look forward to that. Like that's very comfort. I find winter much more comforting than summer.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, I got waist length hair and it's freaking hot as hell in the summer, and I always got to keep it up or I'm gonna chop it off. But
You like the traditions and customs of winter.
right here. Oh, so Marley says I like summer and winter, but you're a teenager. I loved them then too.
You
Only
know,
when I got older.
go from Vegas to
just hurt so
California at about 1 o'clock in the morning with a full moon in the summertime
Oh,
at about 90 miles an hour in a convertible. And you'll be like, ooh, that's nice.
yeah, that's awesome too.
It'd be
I like
80,
that
90
also.
degrees outside, but you'll be going 90 miles an hour.
Oh, well, there we go, guys. There you go. Her birthday's in the winter. Well, of course you're gonna like the winter.
I'll take the summer over the winter any day.
Yeah,
Any day.
it's weird.
Especially here in California.
Well, yeah, I'm talking Canada, so I mean,
winter is beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. I love.
it is pretty.
No, as long as I don't have to be in it.
Right.
Oh, don't
I
worry,
hurt
I'll send
so
you
bad
lots of
and I
video.
fall.
Don't you worry.
When winter comes, I like to be well stocked up at home
That's
and
true.
looking out the window.
That's
Yep.
it right there. Nice cozy fire in the fireplace or the
Yeah.
wood stove, and you're inside. You're inside.
Yeah. You know what I really love? I'll try to get it for you guys. We have nothing but trees here, so where I am. And you know what? When it snows and it ices, and then the what happens is the ice freezes on the branches, and they become about 3 inches high. And every tree branch has this frozen snow and ice on
It's
it. So it
beautiful,
looks like
yeah.
something out of a Disney movie.
Yes.
Love
Yes.
that.
Winter Wonderland. They call
Love that. Love that. Love that. Other
it. It
than
is
that,
beautiful. I'm not gonna lie, but when it comes to pain,
Oh,
Yeah.
and
Gina,
suffering,
Gina, that must
yeah,
have been awful. Oh my
that shines
God.
a new light on things for me.
Oh,
But
dear.
Ooh.
Gina said I was bit by a carnival spider and I was on crutches. Oh, what is a carnival spider, guys?
I'm afraid to ask.
What is that, Colin? Dorito?
I don't know.
Guess what? Google
Gotta be
that.
gnarly.
What is a carnival spider, Colin?
Well, as far as the actual name, I can't tell you, but
Okay.
obviously
white?
from
Ew.
what
White?
Gina described is
Yeah.
it's very venomous.
See, that sucks, man. You know, you don't have that stuff in the winter, guys.
Well,
If
see,
you're a
this is the
cat.
cool thing too, though, about where I
Uh-huh.
live. Whether it's winter or summer,
Yeah.
you go 45 minutes that way, you got the beach.
That's
I
right.
love
I'm
it.
somewhat
Yeah.
in kind of the desert here, but you
Oh,
go
okay.
an hour that way, you got Joshua Tree.
Mountains.
Oh,
snow,
You
and
go
skiing.
an hour this way,
Yeah.
you got the mountains. And if it's in the wintertime, there's a no for you to go skiing if you want to go
Yeah.
skiing. But I don't play those shenanigans because I'm not interested in the snow. I like
Right.
the summer.
I think I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
It sounds
We
fun.
went up. Yeah, if to take the wife and the kids to go up and see Luch, I'm sure we're going to go this winter because my son's big enough now to enjoy it.
Okay.
But we've taken my daughter up there in the winter. We'll play in the snow a little while, but I don't like the cold, man.
Yeah.
I've never liked the cold. To me, cold is 55 degrees at the 55 degrees.
Jesus.
If it gets 40,
Don't come up
45,
here.
I'm cold. You're gonna
Yeah,
see me
don't
looking
come
like
up here.
carpet.
Yeah, Dorito, I hate the cold too. I
Yeah.
remember, growing up, back in the 70s, and
Oh, yeah.
all we had was anthracite fires, and sometimes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
some days you didn't have coal, and it got bloody cold. You know what I mean? I remember even my grandfather, in the early days, you'd up to his house and he was in the house with a sheepskin coat on him.
Ooh.
Now, things obviously developed, I'm talking 70s. Things
Yep.
obviously developed, and the years going ahead, where, you would have went under my grandfather's house and you had to fucking strip down to your shorts, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because they brought on the oil. But
That's
just-
cool.
just touching back on what Dorito said, I hate the cold too.
We
Dorito.
had clubhouses. We
gosh.
slept out on 70, 75, 85% of the year. Little tree houses or clubhouses at the friend's house. Everybody camped out on the weekends.
Right.
Pretty much almost all around, year round, except for monsoon season or whatever you wanted to call it, when El Nino,
Yeah.
I think was the gnarliest one we had. And that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When you say 50, do you mean 50 Celsius?
Well, yeah.
Okay, well, it gets way under 30.
Oh, wait, no,
there.
Fahrenheit. I'm sorry. Fahrenheit.
Okay, Fahrenheit. So I don't know how much that is Celsius. Hang on, I gotta look it up. I don't do math in my head. So.
It is definitely not as cold as your refrigerator is.
Right.
So you said 50 Fahrenheit?
Yeah, 50. I mean, 50, 55 is cold to me. We've gotten down to the 30s, almost to like high 30s
Okay,
recently in the winter.
Here we go. So 50 Fahrenheit is 10 Celsius.
Okay.
And we get down to minus 20 Celsius here.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that's.
Plus
I've seen it
chill.
negative 20 here in New Hampshire.
I'm sorry, Jules.
That's Fahrenheit.
50 Fahrenheit is 10 Celsius.
So negative 20 Fahrenheit would be what?
Bye, Marley. Marley was right about the roads and
Cold
stuff.
AF.
Bye, Marley.
That's with wind chill factor, but it was cold. It was.
What?
Look, that was my first winter here.
Okay. Minus
Blizzard.
Fahrenheit in Celsius.
It was ugly.
Bye, Gina.
Yeah, Gina Bina.
Bye, Gina.
Yeah, it was
this
Gina
is
leaving, not Marley. Sorry.
This is yeah, okay. I can't do that on here, Jules. It doesn't like minuses for some reason.
Okay.
But yeah,
Yeah.
with the wind
Well,
chill,
you
I
get
mean,
the idea.
realistically, Jules is very close to me within driving, so we would have pretty much the same weather, pretty much, right, Jules?
You give or take, yep.
It's the wind chill, Dorito. It's not
It
not the temperature. It's the wind chill. That's what like that's another 20 degrees colder.
Yeah.
We get wind.
Awfully
We get
great.
wind. We get gnarly wind.
Yeah,
but it is
you
not
get
chilly. It's called the
Arctic
Santa
blast.
Ana winds.
No, see, that's different.
Wow.
Way different.
You know you miss those, Jules.
I miss the
Oh,
Santa
yeah,
Ana
that's
winds,
right.
yeah. I used to live in Ventura, right there through Ojai, where that's Fire Central right there, but yeah.
Well, I grew up in San Gabriel Valley, so Santa Ana winds were the greatest thing growing up as a kid. You could fly a kite for hours.
Right.
Wow, I
And
haven't
it
done
would go
that in
every
a
different
long
direction.
time.
It was great. Start over here, end up going over here. It was great.
Yeah.
So
and
I
it
guess,
helped cool things
Dorito,
off
I
a little
guess,
bit.
have you ever been to Canada, Dorito?
I've been close. I did. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Boston Market restaurants.
I have.
I demolished Boston Market restaurants about 20 years ago. Oh, yeah, about 20 years ago, all the way up the coast to Washington, all the way up to Mount Rainier.
Wow.
Okay, so have you ever been on the New York end, the Detroit end, Windsor, Detroit, New York?
No, I think my dad took me to Chicago when I was a
Chicago
little.
win, yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't
when
know.
am I going live next? Oh God, Marley. Tomorrow? No, Wednesday. Wednesday, Marley. Sorry.
Furthest out and up I've been is Kentucky.
Oh, geez, that's nowhere near here.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
good with the cold. Yeah, it's kind of like there's this thing called the equator.
Yeah.
I want to stay this side of
He
it,
wants to stay south
or as close to it as possible.
Yeah.
You're very smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Well, the furthest north I've ever been is Montauk, Long Island.
Well, that's
And
closer.
That's the very tip of Long Island, Montauk. It's the last place you'll visit if you head to Long Island. And apparently, I don't know, I was doing a bit of reading, quite some time ago. Apparently, they filmed a lot of the Jaws movie up there.
Love it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the first one. But
I
no.
love it. That's so awesome.
And beer hounds. I will say this about the people in Mount Rainier, and I remember this. They were very cordial, very respectable, and very accommodating. There was a lot of Canadians up there working too.
That's why.
In Mount Rainier, there's a lot of, but there was, I think we took out like 8 or 10 Boston markets out there, and every hotel we stayed in was nice. Everything. I mean, I had to do my laundry. I took a week's worth of laundry with me, so I was cycling my laundry. So I was in a lot of laundromats, and people were nice, man. They just, they were good people.
Canadians are very nice people. They are,
Absolutely.
for the most part. I mean,
except for Quebec, is that what you're saying?
It's all about.
Except for Quebec.
All about, Janice. All about.
I don't say a boot. I say about.
She's very sensitive.
I was in the house.
She's very sensitive about that.
I think I say it the same as you, Janice, and it comes natural.
Yeah, I want to move to Colorado or Maine. Maine is beautiful.
It is. Oh.
Seafood.
New Hampshire's beautiful. Vermont is beautiful. Upstate New York is beautiful.
If I was to move to somewhere that was somewhat cold, a buddy of mine, Heimlich Hot Rods, he did the trike. He did our green trike.
Nice.
He moved up to a place called Emmett, Idaho, and he sent me pictures of the place in the winter and the summer. And I guess it's kind of a valley, so it doesn't get as frozen as certain as like other parts. Like I guess it's not far from Boise or something like that.
Yeah.
But
that's cool.
I wouldn't mind living up there, but my whole thing is what I do for a living. I couldn't just pack up and move and go somewhere else.
No, I get it totally. I get it.
So I'm a Californian through and through.
That's
when it
true
comes down
too.
To it.
I mean, you can't just wait. You can't. I mean, yeah, that's you. That's your thing. Yeah. I've been to California.
Have a backup plan.
Never been. I would love to go.
California is so gorgeous.
It's not everything it used to be, but it's home to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you can't help the politics and the state of affairs anymore.
No, you can't.
I mean, you get Gavin Newsom down there. He's whatever. But
my wife's family's here as well. Like Luch.
See, there you go, right?
Yeah, like Luch is my brother. I've known him since I was 15 years old. He's my best friend, and you don't replace that sort of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at that, Dorito. I'm in Santa Ana, California now. That's
nice.
Great.
I'm in Riverside, Beer Hounds.
Great. See how small YouTube world really is? It's amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing how small it is, but how vast it is, but how small it is too.
There's a couple little cool bars that have venues down there that actually do a lot of acoustic shows down there and everything. Yeah.
That's
right next to him in Orange. There's a little street called I can't remember the street, but it's a circle. At one point, there's it goes from hole in the wall biker bars to nice bars. It's a cool place, dude, and you could stagger from door to door.
That sounds awesome.
That's so cool. It just seems like such a, I don't know, I mean, people come up here too. Don't get me wrong, Dorito. If you saw a picture of Muskoka and the Kawartha Lakes and stuff in the summer especially in the fall with the trees and they're all the reds and yellows and. I mean, there are some seriously beautiful places in this province, but winter sucks, period. It just sucks, and it sucks, and it sucks. But it's beautiful in the other seasons. It's just like you were talking about. If you have to drive up the 400 north in the winter, you better have a trunk full of every safety supply you could possibly ever imagine, because if it's ice, it's 2 lanes, and you can go up north. You can drive 10 hours on the 400. You can just keep going and going and going up to North Bay and farther. And it's very dangerous, and it's a very slippery road. And we have accidents here all the time. Black ice.
It's funny you talk about that. My parents, they lived up in a place called Big Bear.
Okay.
Jules, I'm sure you know Big Bear. They retired and moved up to Big Bear. My mother actually used to run a battered. My mother, after they retired and moved up there, my mother actually ran a battered women's shelter up there for a little while.
Oh, geez, cool.
Yeah. But they used to come down all the time to see my sister, me, and stuff like that. And in the wintertime, my dad didn't care. They had a Toyota pickup, 2-wheel drive Toyota pickup with a top and a CB. A CB, you hear me?
CB. Oh my God.
CB radio.
Right.
Now, my dad would constantly slide off into a bank. and get on that CB, and that was the one thing that worked on the hill right there.
Oh, there you
You
go.
could lose the other reception for other stuff, but a CB, those trucks would pick it up real quick. And they knew my parents, and because my mom, she ran that battered women's shelter, they'd come and yank her out real quick and get her right out real fast. But it was funny as hell. Yeah.
Remember the old CBs? Everybody had their they had their code name, you know?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Everybody had a name on there. You know, it wasn't like Dorito or Jules
or
Dennis.
No, dude, I don't think my dad used the code name. I think he said, "I damn fell into a bag, you sons of bitches, come get me." My dad was ornery, dude. My dad was ornery as hell, dude.
That's so great.
Yeah.
Just nice, on another note. Oh, yeah, just on another note, Miss Jules, if Blake his package is there today. It's there 4 days early. So I'm looking forward to a huge unpacking of that later because I can't wait to see his face. I'm so happy I got this out there. And if he needs me, I won't be online. So somebody text me and I'll be here. I'll be watching my phone. It'll be right beside me. So I can jump on anytime tonight if he wants to do it live. I'm there. I just want to watch. I don't want to be on live with him. I don't want to make that mistake. I just want to see him open it. Like, I just want to watch him open the package. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah, absolutely.
And it's funny because yesterday I looked and it said it had just cleared customs, and now all of a sudden it's made it from the border to Arkansas like that. So now it's in Arkansas. So fantastic. I can't wait till he sees it. I hope it brings him happiness, laughter, tears, everything. Like the whole kit and caboodle, you know? Kit and caboodle. Is that still a word? I don't know. It used to be one.
It's new.
That's good. There you go, Beer Hounds. I rung the bell, dude.
Beer Hounds.
He said he lived in Paris. Yeah, I live over by the La Sierra Mall, dude. Over over on the nicer side, but now it's no longer really nicer around anymore. People are getting killed. So jeez,
that's so bad. I feel so bad. But I mean, I live in Toronto. That's millions of people here. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
We get mail stolen out of our mailboxes. My neighbors had his car stolen on camera.
It's ridiculous. Why would you
look at probably around the first of the month, I'd wager. Looking for
New Year's Day.
Money.
New Year's Day in the morning, 7:30 in the morning. Somebody walked up. It was a Honda. I guess probably with a shaved key. They walked up, unlocked the door, hopped in, and started. It drove away, man. And I'm not trying not to laugh because it's sad, but I didn't get him on camera. But I guess somebody else did. But they couldn't see how he got there or something. So
that's ridiculous.
But that's what they do out here. They'll see if you have cameras, and they eyeball the cameras and try and figure out what angle they can come in on.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Yeah.
That's really bad and very sad, actually. That kind of stuff just doesn't happen here because there's way too many cameras. And like my neighbor across the street can see my house, his house, my house, and the two houses either way beside mine.
Yeah.
So if somebody does something here, somebody's camera got it. So I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but they don't get away with it. Right. So that's kind of a good thing, so
somebody's picking it up.
I can definitely tell you this much. The brave man who put this on my door probably peed himself when he heard my Great Dane bark.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because there's not too many people get it. And I can watch it on my Arlo camera. Not too many people get all the way up to the door because he barks by the time he gets to the arch, and there's no windows there. All you hear is his bark, and you hear the percussion. You feel the percussion of his bark.
I wouldn't be going anywhere near that.
Yeah. So they usually turn around. They usually drop whatever it is right by the column. You know what I mean? It's like maybe about 8 foot away from the door. They turn at this point. But this guy, this brave person, he got this on the door, and I bet you he probably pooped himself or peed himself just a little bit.
That's funny.
Yeah. Usually they don't make it up to the door. It's very rare that you find something.
Yeah, I wouldn't be testing that situation myself.
No.
Yeah.
Great.
No thanks. I've learned my lesson. So.
Well, you can't see the dog; you only hear him. But the whole thing is I would worry about coming up to the door and somebody opening the door to see who it is.
Yeah.
With that sort of bark, like you hear the bark, the homeowner is going to go to the door. You think first thing, of course.
Of course.
And if they open up the door, do they have their animal under control enough? That big enough of an animal because of the bark. So yeah, it's like I'm good. I'll go to the next house.
You're right. You're absolutely right. So, Dorito, I'm trying to think of how I can do that stream. I will do it tomorrow. I know I can do it tomorrow, and then I'll send
just
Joey
record a video.
Pardon?
Just put them in your put them inside of your thing. Don't do a stream showing everybody what you're recording.
No, it'll be unlisted.
Yeah, so just do it on a StreamYard. It's unlisted of just the pin, and let it run for 5 to 10 minutes. Joey says 5, so I'm okay with 5.
Okay.
But get some good. Get them interactive.
I'll try to do my best.
Yeah. So I don't know how we're gonna do it, but what the hell? I think it'll be fun.
Yeah.
I think it'll be fun. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I mean, it's very sad that my, how do I word this? The ideas of what I have that I want to do with my chipmunks, I am blocked due to where I live right now, or financial things, or like if I had a studio, imagine my mind imagines stuff that I can't pull off because I don't for whatever reason. But the ideas of what I have are so good, but for one reason or another, I can't make them happen. They're written down, but so
all
hopefully
good things come to those who wait.
That's what I mean. Hopefully someday maybe I can do it. But I keep a list. Whenever I get an idea, I make it into, I think I'm at 94 things right now. So when I'm looking for something, I usually go and look through that list and see what I can accomplish. Like the Barbie car videos. There's this really cool Barbie convertible, Dorito, on I keep waiting for it to go on sale again. And I could easily put 2 chipmunks in it, easily. So
look online at Amazon. Are you?
I did. Amazon? I'm waiting for the price to go down a little bit again. But I have one that I've been watching for a while, and that'll make some really cool videos. So there's some stuff like that. We talked about, my hubby and I talked about putting the chipmunks in it downstairs and doing like a green screen of Jurassic Park with the dinosaur behind them, or dressing the cat up like the dinosaur and putting it behind the car. I don't know, stuff like that. But
that'd be hilarious.
So that's the kind of things I have the idea for. Car, not cat. Oh, the chipmunks in a Barbie cat would be, well, I would like that too. Barbie car, yeah. It's cute. I know I can get at least one of them in it, maybe 2. It depends if it's the 2 smallest ones. But even on that note, I want to do it downstairs because we have ceramic tile. But if one of my chipmunks actually jumps out and gets loose on the ground floor, I'm not sure I can catch it. So there's things like, that's what I mean about, there's things that I'm limited to. Like I would actually need to have 4 or 5 spotters here, like actual people blocking the different ways, so that I could do that. Like I would need to know that they'd be caught, because nothing is worth risking them over. Nothing.
Well, nothing is undoable as long as you just put your mind to it either. You know what I mean?
That's true. So, I know. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, you got kids, right?
I have one. He's an adult, but yeah.
So he's still your kid, right?
Yeah.
Does he have kids?
No.
Does he have a wife?
No.
Then he doesn't have anything else better to do but come over and help his mom for a little while.
Yeah, exactly.
So, there now you got 3. So I mean,
yeah.
No, you're right. It's true. You're absolutely right.
You always got to figure out a way to do it. You can do it. You got this, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have some fun ideas. I liked making the.
Velcro seat belts. I don't know. Get the husband to put a Velcro belt, put a belt around him that has a little Velcro on the back, and Velcro him to the seat.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I don't know. I'm just saying.
I
Jumping out. Make sure they might be a little pissed at you, but it's better than trying to put an outfit on them, right?
Oh yeah, I already got bit to crap over that. So
Yeah. I'm just
and that doesn't even like. I wish someone would make me clothes for the Chipmunks that would fit them, that would be big enough that I could put on them. They don't like stuff on them. They don't want to be constricted in any way, shape, or form, which is why giving them medicine is so brutal, because I just gave them medicine for 6 weeks and I got bit so many times because they're pissed off. They don't want to be held. They don't want their jaw pried open. They don't want to be, but you realize that it's for their own good, and if they don't have it, they'll die. I'll take as many bites as I need for that. But
so much for a comfy Velcro safety belt. Just saying. I wasn't trying to say anything brutal, but someone keep them in the car.
There's so many. I have someone making them a football. I have someone making Munchkin a football helmet right now, a little tiny football helmet.
Why don't you just find like an old Metro remote control car, like the old Metro, the old 50 style one that they put the bubble top on, that they used to cut the roof off and put the bubble top on, and just take and cut it. Have your husband find one of those, and hollow out the interior part, remove the roof, get a bubble top, like a hamster bubble top, and hinge it and put it on there, and then they're in there. At least you might be able to get one of them in there. I mean,
Metro, huh? Metro.
Yeah, a Metro. Here, hold on.
A Metro car.
This is a Nash right here, something like that.
Okay. Cool. All right.
Okay, and then let me see if I can find the other one.
That's cool.
One sec.
Yeah.
Okay.
Our better example.
Oh, okay.
Gosh, look at that.
I get it. Okay. I get you. All right.
Yeah, a little bubble top.
Yeah, I have so many ideas.
ADD. It's a bad thing. It's a good thing. I don't know what it is. It is what it is.
Oh, Marley, you're still here. You're watching my diamond painting. It's getting there.
My mind races 100 miles an hour all the time.
I know.
But on that note, I'm really hungry, and I got to get off here.
Okay, I will make sure that I get some really, really, really good footage for you of the Chipmunks, because it's pretty easy. I mean,
We'll get it to Joey, and let's
Dorito, when they get in the playpen for the first 5 minutes, it's when they don't stop. They're running all over, checking stuff out.
Perfect.
2 or 3 of them in one wheel, which happens all the time. The first 5 minutes is their most interesting, so that'll be really easy. Actually.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And then
I'm going to say get 10 minutes to be safe, but people may not agree with me. But
I'll let you know if there's any dead spot. I'll send Joey a thing saying like dead spot from 7:10 to 7:45 or something.
Yeah, we can figure it out. That's okay.
Yeah, that's kind of cool though.
Cool.
Kind of cool. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I hope you get to see. I hope you get to see Blake's gift at some point. I put a lot of thought into my stuff that I send to people. So
cool.
Yeah. So.
Nice.
All right. Thanks. And I wrote down everything you said. I got it all written down here on this piece of paper. So,
cool.
Yep. Awesome. And you guys can screw around with it, and I hope you have fun with it. And yeah, I can already see it. It's hilarious already. So
try to.
Well, you got to have fun in life. If you don't have fun, what the hell's the point? There's no point.
Yeah.
No point in doing anything. So.
So I am starving. So I got to go. My stomach's kicking my ass right now.
Oh dear. Yeah. Okay. Well,
all right, we'll see y'all later. When this fat kid gets hungry, there's no stopping him. So We'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
See y'all.
Bye.
Peace.
There we go. Oh, we got it. Oh, that's good. Okay, we'll put it back to the. There we go. That's nice. There we go.
Look at this here, Janice.
Yes. Oh, look at the train. Whoop, whoop. That's pretty. That's a pretty train.
Yeah, it's a beaut.
I like trains. I don't have any trains, but I like trains.
And then look.
Trains
look
are fun.
Look at the carriage.
Woo! That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool. Oh, Marley says, "Ooh, I like the train."
Yeah. Yeah, it's
looks pretty nice to me. I think it's beautiful. Actually.
Yeah, old steam train.
Yeah, yeah, sorry, Marley, that the conversation's been so weird today, but I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I think people can discuss and have different opinions about, and as you can see, by far everybody kept their calm, and everybody got to voice their opinions, and
I hate everybody now.
Oh my God, stop that, weirdo.
I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Linda Blair.
Yeah, really, right? Jesus.
Jules, what's going on?
Crazy woman.
Just folding clothes.
There she is. Oh, I like it. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have some cool stuff, but I don't have it handy. Everything's pretty much packed away. Like Dorito, oh my God, Jules, do you know something? Dorito had he just had his Hot Wheels there. Jules, I probably have 5,000 Hot Wheels mint in package away. I don't show them to anybody because, yeah, they're for my kid so that he can sell them. And, you know, I have some pretty cool crap, actually. But I don't talk about it on here because it's all boxed away. It's all protected in sleeves and special plastics and boxes and containers and such not. So I will show you this, though, since you guys are here. Let's have a quick looky at this, shall we? Oh, sure. My God, woman. I've had a long day food shopping and things, and then when I went to the park, the herd one is better. Oh, yay. Colin, Jules, there was a hurt squirrel in London last week, and I told Char she should call the whoever, but apparently he's better. So
was he a red squirrel? Was he a red squirrel?
No, it's a gray squirrel
in London.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so here is how, guys, just quickly, because this is an art day, so you can see Marley, Jewel. None of the blue is done, none of the black is done, guys. So no, you won't see that. I do it last, so you'll see that this is coming to fruition pretty quickly. Charlene, this is my dragon, but I did want to show you guys this. So, not this, this. I got. Oh my God, you're not going to see them very well, but guys, these are special diamond arts. Hang on, let me try to get these in. Yeah. So you can see the shards and whatnot. This one's going to be really hard, guys. Look at all the little shapes and stuff in there. Oh my God, crazy. And then there's this one. This one here. Okay. Okay, hang on. Hang on, they're all sticking. And that's one pack. I did one, and then I also have another 4-pack, which is specials. And there they are there. So just so you know, guys, I have like 16 specials or something to do. So I just thought you'd like to know that.
Yeah, no, that looks awesome.
All right. Oh, Marley says, and I like talking to moms. Do you know why, Marley? Because we've all had kids your age. So we have, Now, I had a son. I know it's a little different, but in some things it's not different. Now, Jules, of course, gives the best advice because she has daughters. So
Yeah.
it's the best for you to hear from her because she's the one that has girls. So
Yeah.
she has been through your age group. And I
Right.
don't think boys behave the same as girls. I really don't. So the advice she can give you, I can only give you advice on like morals and ethics and principle and I can't give you any kind of girl advice. I know I am one, but I don't remember that age. So I was a
Mm.
jerk then. So I don't like to think about that time in my life. I was just way too immature for my own good.
We all had our moments, Janice, right?
Yeah, I was causing all kinds of trouble. I was angry all the time. I was in a situation at home that I didn't want to be in. I was unhappy. And of
Mm.
course, I didn't know how to deal with that. So I acted out like a jerkwad. And, eventually, my dad, I think I told you guys, he retired and sailed a boat down to the Caribbean. And he landed in the
Dominican.
harbor in the Dominican and decided to get a house there because he met some people he really liked. Anyway, I remember going down and seeing him when I was probably 21, 22, I guess. And I just remember going there and saying, you know what? I just want to say I'm sorry. I just want to say I'm sorry. Anything I ever did when I was a jerk, I'm sorry. That's it. I'm sorry. And he said, "Nice to see you finally grown up." And I was like, "Well, yeah." I mean, remember, Colin, I'd already been on my own for 5 years by then, right? Because we were
Yeah.
talking about that
Absolutely.
how fast that ages you because you have to fight for survival. You have to, yeah. So that makes you very, very, makes you very mature very fast. Because if you don't, you're gonna be in big trouble.
Yeah.
Anyway, Char
I,
said, I didn't see him last time he was hurt. Now his fur has grown back. Wow. I called him better. He's very sweet, but comes close, which is nice. Aw, that's so nice. Aw, that's so great, you know? So, yeah, I'm really, really hoping. Yeah, I really, really hope that. Do you follow Blake TV, Colin?
no, no, I don't think.
I'm going to get it for you.
I
Hang
don't
on.
follow him, but I should do. But I've been in a couple of conversations.
Hang
When
on,
Blake has
I'll
been
find
on,
it.
a real good guy, cool, very, very.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. But I'm not sure if I'm following. I gotta check. But no, good guy, absolutely, and I'd follow him in a heartbeat. You know what I mean?
Hang on, let me find it. Hang on, Colin.
What'd you update, Jules?
Folding a ton of laundry.
Do you see that link right there? I'll put it in private too.
Okay.
That is Blake TV, folks, for anybody who wants to know.
All right.
There you go. And there's his name underneath. So there you go. You should copy that.
Yeah, make
You
sure.
want to have that handy because when he goes on, basically everybody floods. Because I mean, I think Jules will agree with me, especially with what Blake's been going through the last. Jules.
Yep.
Yeah. So we flock there. Basically, I would drop anything I'm doing to be there.
He wears the clown outfit well. In other words, he puts on that facade that everything's okay. But
Yeah.
really, it's not with him a lot of the times. And he's just been going through he had a bad year, man. Lost so many people that he loved.
Yep.
Died. And
Yeah.
his dad was just the clincher, That was just the icing on the cake.
Everybody hits their limit. Everybody hits.
Yeah. Well, that was his.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy sometimes, and we're made of a certain period in our lives when all of a sudden, boom, death hits the door.
Yeah.
I had
everybody I know.
Six people in bloody 5 years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Too much, man.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly.
Overload. Yeah.
You know, and it's just, you know, it's my gosh, it's just, you know, you
Very
get,
sad.
yeah, you get through it. You know what I mean? You get through it, but then when you think about it and reflect back on it, you
Leaves it scars.
yeah, especially now a few years later, you know, especially for me, I think, you know, as far as, you know, when I used to be married and stuff like that, that was a big effect. You know what I mean? I'm not blaming it or I'm not using it as an excuse, but it was a massive effect on my pure mental focus on what I should have been doing. You know what I mean? Not that I didn't do anything wrong, but it was just you know,
Takes your energy away from where it
yeah,
needs
it's just the heartbreak. The heartbreak, you know, almost sends you into depression, you know,
Yeah.
um, and just very, very tough. And, you know, yeah, I had, oh my gosh, I'm not even going to go into it. I get choked up talking about it, you know what I mean? But yeah, so many people in such a short space of time. And especially the worst thing about it for me was the fact that these people that all passed away, apart from two, were on the other side of the world. You know what I mean?
I'm here, guys. I'm just giving Joey shit for being on a stream that I don't want him on, but that's fine.
Oh
But
crap!
No matter. Just annoying. It's principle. Sorry.
Well, where's Joey? What's he doing?
Joey's just being a pain. That's all.
He's not cutting grass, right?
No, I think he got that done yesterday.
Smoking it, maybe.
Maybe he's rolling. He's rolling grass.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Smoking
That's
it.
funny.
Not cutting it.
That's cool. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I'm just looking at my little thing here. So if you hear that noise in the background, that is Mr. Chaz on his wheel making that racket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't understand that whole thing. My dad's, his sodium levels are low. He needs fluid. He should be drinking water. I don't understand why they put a man in the hospital when, what do you mean low salt? You need water. You don't need, you're so confusing. I don't understand. He needs fluid. Why doesn't he drink water? Do you guys not drink tons more water in the summer? Colin, no?
Oh yeah, I drink a gallon of water a day.
Yeah, tons, right?
Yeah.
And less in the winter, right? Because it's not as hot.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So I don't understand what you mean his salt level is low and he needs fluid. That sounds like dehydration to me.
Oh yeah.
Am I stupid?
No, that's dehydration for sure.
Okay, well, why would you be in the hospital because you're dehydrated? Drink some water.
Electrolytes. Well, it's usually in the hospital they put you on an IV.
An IV has electrolytes, right, Jules?
Right.
Right.
So if he needs electrolytes,
do you guys not have Gatorade
smart water,
in the
man.
UK or
Smart water?
What is that called? Pedialyte, Jules?
Yeah, or smart water or Gatorade. All of those.
Any of those things are packed with electrolytes. Yeah. Athletes use them.
Yeah.
When they go out in the summer and when they're working out outside or doing whatever, right?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a minute, guys. I got to mute my mic.
Yeah, you definitely need plenty of fluids. You know, I saw myself many days on the job and then getting back home at night. You know.
Well, just water doesn't have salt in it, though, or the sodium and the things that you need to rebalance. So that's why some of those other substitutes are good because they give you that. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, true enough. You know, I saw myself. You know, I was drinking water all day, but I was sweating like a wild boar.
Yeah.
You know? And then, you know, would have woke up at like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, with like cramps in my legs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like fucking.
That hurts. I know.
Oh my gosh! And like I played sports all my life. You know what I mean? And I know how to stretch and stuff like that. But some of these cramps that I got,
they're horrible.
I couldn't stretch them out. I couldn't find the angle to stretch them out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. So Char said it's been like that for weeks. I don't understand why. Okay, this is another thing I don't understand. If he's not got his levels worked out, why do they keep letting him go home?
Right.
Is this her father?
Her dad, Jules. She says it's been like that for weeks. I don't understand it. They want him in as it's not going back to normal. So why don't they get him on? Why don't they? I don't understand.
There must be something else to it.
It could be too. Yeah, Jules, you're right. There could be something that's making that level drop.
Right.
I don't understand I don't understand their hospitals. When we have a problem here, they keep us in until they figure it out. It's that's what they do.
Mm.
They don't make
some places you can walk against the doctor's advice. They advise you against it, but when that can mess up your insurance and payments if you're not careful.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, okay. I guess. Okay, I'm just a little confused.
Well, they need to run tests and find out why he's running so low on those.
Yeah,
things.
maybe there's a reason. Yeah.
If he's like, I don't know if he takes meds, or it could be certain meds will do that.
Yeah.
They'll make you dehydrated a little bit, dry. Yeah.
So Jules, do you see the little chipmunk sitting on the pink thing there?
Yeah.
It's funny because those are lava ledges, and what those are supposed to do is naturally trim their
nails.
It's supposed to trim their teeth and their nails.
Uh-huh.
And all they do is lay on them like they're shelves. Look, she thinks it's a bed. So I have them all over the page. Yeah. Oh, there she is. Now she just went away. But it's funny. It's funny because I put 2 or 3 of them in their cage. Chaz is doing the same thing. I gave him one and now he sleeps on it. He doesn't. It's so weird. That's silly not critters. What you use it for, dingus heads.
Silly critters.
They are silly. Oh, it's got a things wrong, low blood pressure and COPD. That's from smoking, isn't it?
Yeah, see, lack of oxygen and COPD. Okay, and then you have low blood pressure.
Very weird.
Yeah, that means that not good.
Is he young or is how old is he?
I don't know.
So low blood pressure means his heart's not.
Yeah, the heart
full capacity.
Jules
that's
and
what it seems like.
Colin, I would. Char, how old is your dad? Is he in his 60s, 50s, 60s, 70s? I have no idea. I mean, men can have babies. It's not the men having the babies at any age. It's the women are the ones that have to have it within a certain age. Men can have them forever, I guess.
What?
You can father babies way longer than we can produce them.
No.
Like the age, Colin, the age group.
I thought you meant men actually having babies.
Yeah, I wish.
But no, I understand what you're saying now. No, yeah, exactly. Men can father babies up to either age.
So if I look at Char's age, her dad would have to be minimally 50, at least 50, up to anything. He could be 70. I don't know. I don't know.
Damn, he's young.
She's in her 30s. So
30s,
okay.
Yeah, he's probably 50. Probably our age.
I love beautiful chipmunks, Chaz, Angel, Boots. My pizza will be here in 5 minutes. Okay, well, let me know. Your dad is 66. See?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So there you go. See, I told you. It could be anything from 50 to 70 to, you just don't know, right?
Yeah.
He could have blocked arteries in his heart, causing the low blood pressure.
Yeah, you don't know, It could be anything. You're right. Okay, Char, I'll try to be here. I'll be back Wednesday.
Start researching the possible causes of low blood pressure and see if anything strikes a chord with you and take it up with
Sure wish I had low blood pressure, but
high blood pressure is a silent killer.
I haven't had it tested in a while, so I don't know actually, but yeah.
Your body's like a clock. you know, it just
Yeah.
ticks and ticks and ticks, you know.
See, I quit smoking. I haven't had it tested since I quit smoking, so I assume it's gone down because smoking makes it higher.
You should be good then, Jenna.
What's
Jenna,
that?
you should be good.
Yeah, I don't know. It was 2 years ago that I quit now. More than 2 years. 2 years, 2 months now. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm one of those people. Maybe you guys will think it's really bizarre, but if you want to know one of my bizarre things about me, I have an absolute terror of having blood pressure cuffs around my arm. I hate it. It makes me panic every time.
Wow, that's strange.
And that of course ups my blood pressure. So it's kind of counterproductive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My blood pressure went up when they took my stitches out of my elbow.
Well, yeah.
And I could feel it, and it hurt so bad.
Yeah.
I still like broke out into a sweat, and they're like,
Yep.
"Wow,
I hear you. That's what I'm
blood
talking
pressure's
about.
up a little." Gee, I wonder why.
Now, my doctor will respect the fact that I've told him no blood pressure test. You're not giving me one. I'm not letting you.
Yeah.
If you're going to try it, I'm running out of this office right now.
There you go.
Don't push me.
Right.
Don't stress me out, man. I can't deal with it, you know.
There you go.
I never used to be like that, but then, you know, something bad happened, and then ever since then, nope. Now I'm freaked out. Can't find a way to talk
It's a
myself.
trigger for you, apparently.
Pardon?
It's a trigger for you.
Well, yeah, because
Those are serious. Yeah.
They hurt me really bad.
Yeah.
Now I don't trust them. It's pretty I mean, I would think that that's a pretty normal reaction personally, but okay.
Yeah.
Bye. Hi, Gerbly. How's my Gerbly, turbly, burbly? Yeah, Janice is getting hungry.
An hour and a half left, sweetie. I don't know what to tell you.
I know, but I
Find
haven't
a
even had a
snack.
day. I haven't had breakfast or lunch. I'm really hungry, but no.
Eat some nuts. You got plenty of them around there.
I got a whole jar of cashews on the floor.
There
but they'll
you
make me
go,
really
see?
fat, so we won't have those. Okay, so I'll tell you guys what they did. Okay, so I think it was a really dumb thing, but this is what they did. They decided that in Canada that doctors should no longer have to wrap the blood pressure cuff around your arm and sit there with their little whatever thing they stick underneath it and count your blood pressure thing. Now they made a machine that does it for you. Well,
Yeah.
let me tell you about this freaking machine. OMG. So I was sitting in the office. Number one, it's in the office in the waiting room. Okay. I don't really feel like having my blood pressure taken in front of strangers. It's personal, and I don't like having anything done to me in a doctor's office in public.
Right.
I want it in behind a wall or like there's like 40 people there. They got no business seeing. So that already stressed me out. Okay.
Right.
Then the nurse comes over and she says, I'm like, oh, what's this? And I wasn't against it before that. And also I've been getting my blood pressure taken for 52 years before this. So just hear me out. So they put this machine in everywhere. She goes, oh, this is what you do. So what you do is you sit here and you'll sit here for 5 minutes, which is freaking ridiculous. I can't sit still for 5 minutes in a doctor's office. Anyway, and she says what'll happen is 4 or 5 times this thing will come on and it will squeeze on your arm until it stops. And then it will let go and it'll re-expand and then it'll grab on again and do it again. Well, the first time it did it, when it went in, it cut off the circulation to my arm and it wasn't even stopping.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And I said, excuse me, nurse. Meanwhile, it's starting to get to the point where I feel like it's going to snap my arm in half. Like, I'm not even kidding. Yeah. So I'm freaking out, obviously, but I can't verbally freak out because there's all these people around me. So I'm like, nurse. So I call her and she's like, what? I said, get this thing off of me now. Make it stop. It is cutting off my circulation. I can't feel anything in my arm. I can't feel anything in my shoulder and it's going downward. Get it off. So she finally hit this button and I got it out and I was, oh my God, I could feel my heart beating in my chest so bad. And she said, okay, are you calm now? And I said, no, you're not touching me with that thing again. Get it the frig away from me. Screw this, screw everything. So I walked out into the hall because I was just so embarrassed. But I was like, I've talked to other people and they're like, yeah, that machine's no good. Like, why are you having, wouldn't you think they'd be tested better than that? Like, why is it going so tight on my arm? The doctor never puts it that tight. And you're supposed to sit there for 5 minutes while it does that? Screw that. Now, since that day, I've not let them take my blood pressure since that day. I will not have it taken. I won't. Now, what do you think about that? Do you blame me? Would you feel the same? Do you know how you would feel? Like, imagine what I'm saying to you.
It wouldn't be good. I mean, it would. No.
What's that, Jules?
I wouldn't want mine done.
Colin?
I have a problem with IVs myself.
I don't care about IVs.
They dodge. My veins dodge.
Okay.
They
So what
miss
do you think, Colin, if you had that experience, how would you feel?
Yeah, no, it's not like, it's not cool. You know what I mean? It's not comfortable.
Now imagine some of the people they put that on that can't even, like really old people or really, really young people.
Right.
And they can't speak up. Like, I will tell you something, guys. I've been back to the office. That machine is gone. I'm just telling you, it's gone. It's not there now. So, like I said, now
there's testimony to your experience.
You know what, Colin? And my doctor even said to me the last time I was there, he said, how about if I do it myself with the thing? And I said, no, I don't trust your office right now. I don't trust. I'm really disappointed at what I had. Now, eventually, yeah, but I got to get over it, you know? And it seems stupid, but as soon as I walk in there and they mention it, I can feel my heart just race. Then what's the point of taking it if it's going to be wrong? That's stupid.
Well, I got some of your clothes in here too. If you want to come grab some clothes.
Yeah, no, it's a trauma, Janice.
Now, when you go into the hospital, they take it. You don't have a choice. But what I say to them is, can you just please turn the volume down? I don't need to hear it going beep, 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 beep. I don't want to hear that. Just shut the volume down so I don't have to listen to it, and I won't look. When I went in there, Colin, Jules, when I had to have emergency surgery because I was bleeding to death, literally, when I went in there because of the pain I was in, they do say that pain, by the way, extreme pain can make your blood pressure crazy high because your body's fighting. Like fighting, right? My blood pressure, my blood pressure.
Yeah, but there's tons in here that need sorting. So, like, there's some sweats. I think these are yours, but I'm not sure.
Yes, I'll spread those on right.
I'll give those to you. I tried to sort, but I don't know everybody's. These are buddies. Some of these are pajamas, and they're for both of you. Shorts. My shirt. All right, that's going to be a heavy basket, and there's still a few more over there I got to go through. So I'll bring those in when I'm done. Thank you, girls. Oh, hey, panties.
Oh, yes.
And swimsuit. And tons of panties. Look at all
I'm just letting Jules get finished.
Yeah.
Can read.
I washed a bunch of mine.
I tried to fold them. They're hard to fold.
Okay, so when I was, are you ready, Jules?
We'll start through.
Yeah, when I went in, when I was sitting in the hospital, with that pain, my blood pressure was 180 over 120. That's just from pain. And I looked at it and I went, well, that's freaking great. Now I'm going to have a freaking heart attack too. She said, no, that's caused by pain. That's caused by pain. So
well, yeah, and that's why I was in a lot of pain with my elbow, and then when they started pulling stitches out and they were stuck in the skin. Yeah, I was feeling it, and I started crying. My body, I just went into shock. My body started shaking.
Yep.
I was shaking uncontrollably, and they go, well, we'll take a break. And I said, "Do you have that spray stuff that numbs, the lidocaine spray?"
Oh
She goes,
yeah.
"Yeah, we do." I go, "Could you maybe please go get that and use it on my elbow?"
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you. I got
That makes
fibromyalgia. That
sense.
should be their first thing. Oh, she feels a lot of pain. We should probably try to make her visit as pain-free as possible.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good to her.
Do you know, right after that, I was probably in the hospital less than 3 hours before my gynecologist was in there giving me emergency surgery.
Wow.
That's the middle of the night, and they have called this guy to come in from Toronto, the West End, to come in and give me a
Well, you were high
surgery.
risk.
Fuck yeah, I was gonna die, man. I had to have a blood transfusion, just terrible stuff. But I was lucky that he cared enough to come and save my life. That was one of 3 emergency surgeries, by the way. So
My goodness.
first 2 didn't work. So when Joey, it was funny because when Joey was talking about menopause this morning, I'm like, God, dude, menopause almost killed me. I almost died 3 times. I lost like, I don't know, 50. I think as a woman, your blood level, I don't know what it's called. It's supposed to be a 135 or 140 or something. And mine went down to 93 times. You know what it's like to lose that much blood in your body? That's insane, okay? That's like gunshot crap,
Yeah.
you know? 3 times, too. Holy crap. I'm glad it's over now, but man, that was some really rough years. But yeah, it's over now, but Jesus, it's not without incident. Also, too, I don't know what kind of blood, what kind of blood do you have, Colin? What's your blood type?
Mine's is pretty rare.
What is it?
B rhesus negative.
Okay, I have AB negative.
I'm A negative.
Isn't that funny? Everybody in here has an unusual blood type.
Yeah.
And everybody I know has O.
Yeah,
the most. Yeah.
The only one in my family is that had this. Well, I have the same blood type as her, as my grandmother, and she died in 1976. She was 46 years old.
Jesus.
Died of cancer, but I have her.
Way too young.
Oh my gosh, I'm 46 now. I'll be 46 next month. You know what I mean?
No.
So quite often I think, my grandmother, and I think,
yeah.
Colin, same age as me now, you know.
What kind of, well, you don't have to tell me, but I mean, what kind of cancer did she have? Do you know?
I think she got it. If I'm correct, she got it in like her kidneys, and then it just went all the way through.
Okay, so have you had because of that, do you make it a point to get your kidneys checked often?
No, I didn't. Maybe I should, you know.
You think maybe you should there, Colin?
Yeah. My grandmother.
Maybe you should.
My grandmother was a beautiful woman, you know.
I bet.
She was adopted. Mm-hmm. She never knew her mother and father. But she was a beautiful woman. Very, very, very beautiful.
I'm just saying, Colin, here, particularly, I'm going to tell you something. My hubby, who is 40, I don't know, friggin' 40 something going on nothing, but he's 40, I don't know, 40. I turned 54, which means he's 44. He'll be 45 in October. He has a history in his family of heart disease, breast cancer, and prostate cancer. All 3. It could go from parents to both grandparents.
Right.
He's all aligned. Colin, he's been getting tested for those things since 30 years old, every year. Because it's history. It's history. So he has to go get it checked all the time so that he has a head start if anything happens.
Yeah.
Oh, so you should do that. That's my advice to you. Stay on it.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to do nothing and then turn around and say, I should have done. Don't have any regrets.
Yeah.
If you stay on stuff, then you don't have to feel that way. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No. Yeah. No. And definitely.
I should have. I could have. It's too late then.
Yeah, I lost my grandmothers. They were both very, very young. One was 40. One was 46. The other was 54.
See, that's too young, Colin. That's
Yeah. Oh my gosh,
way
unbelievable.
too young
You
to
know, and
be.
especially now when you hit a certain age,
Yeah.
you know, and you kind of think back on
Yeah.
it, and, you know, then you reflect the
Mhm.
age that you are now
Yeah.
and that the age that they might have, got sick and died.
Yeah.
And you realize, fuck.
Well, yeah,
That's,
because sometimes you don't know.
yeah, no,
It's better
absolutely.
to know, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would
Mm-hmm.
think it'd be better to know. That's just my opinion, but
Oh, I think so too. Yeah, I agree. 150%.
I'll tell you something. Um, I will tell you this. The friend of mine, the friend of mine, her doctor, you're gonna love this, and this is exactly why you should listen to my advice. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but
Oh no, I'm listening. Believe
this
me.
is my advice. Okay, so you're not even gonna believe this, Colin. This is the irony of all ironies. Okay, my friend had a female doctor, and this female doctor never ever got her breast exams, mammograms, and she died of stage 4 breast cancer as a physician.
Wow.
That is bad karma. Okay. You cannot be a doctor and preach to people about how important mammograms are and then not get them yourself.
Right.
And she didn't. And then when they found it, she was stage 4 and she died within 6 months. They couldn't do anything.
Too late, right?
So can you imagine how she felt finding that out? I should have made time. I should have done this. I would have. And then it's too late. And she's a doctor. She knows the ins and outs of the reality of that, and she didn't do it. And now, partly because of that story, I make sure all the time I'm up on top of that.
Oh yeah, you got to be on the ball.
Well, Jesus, yeah. If that can happen to a doctor, God damn, what chance do I have?
God.
Right?
Unbelievable, John.
Do you know what I mean, though?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You would think a doctor would be smart enough to follow their own advice.
What do you think?
And she didn't. And that's what happened. And everybody's like, you got to be kidding me, man. Really? How could you not? You know? How do you like the dragon, Colin? It'll be done tonight if I keep on it. I've just got the dark parts left pretty much. So I did all the other outside parts. So it's okay.
No, it looks really cool. I love the colors.
I'm not overly happy with it, but I mean, I'm not. But
wait till it's finished.
Pardon?
Wait until it's finished. I'm sure
Yeah.
I mean, it's everything's come together. But I love the shade of blue. My favorite.
I'm going to show you these, Colin, because you won't even believe it when you see this part. But here we go. All right, so this is the beautiful dragon here. I want to just show you the colors that are actually they're not even blue, Colin. They look blue, I'm aware, but they're not actually.
So what are they?
Let me get these for you, and I will show you.
Okay.
Hang on. These are the actual colors of the dragon.
It looks so different on the.
Yeah, look at, because this is a guideline. This isn't an exact.
Right.
But these are they're all greens and teals, and this is the color of the dragon. All greens, and really pretty colors.
Yeah, no.
Look how beautiful those are. They're just so pretty,
Yeah, no, the colors are so nice. Yeah.
So I'm saving these till the end so I can do all the rest of the outside first, and then all I'll have left is the dragon. So that'll be easy, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's kind of cool. We have some black going in. There'll be some black. All this M color is black. All this stuff in between the wings is black. And look, Colin, if you put the black against that, look at how much nicer that looks now with the black, right? See? There you go.
Nice.
So that's kind of cool. What color am I doing now? I don't even know. Oh, D's. I'm filling in the D's that are in the middle that are in here. So here we go. I'll probably go in half an hour. I'll go a little earlier today, guys, because I don't know why. It's just because
you have it all day.
What's that?
You started at 10:30 instead of 11 or 11:30.
I did. Because I
Yeah.
set my alarm and got my butt out of bed. That's why.
We've been on for a while, right?
4.5 hours, 5 hours now, Colin.
Shit.
Going on. I can do 6. I can do almost 6. So.
Yeah, no, it's all good though. All good.
Yeah, I
All
mean,
good.
it's kind of seems long too because I was on yesterday. That's why, right? But I don't mean to be on that. That was just because I wasn't on Saturday. So, as I said, now mind you, Ashley said, and I might consider it. I don't know what you guys think, but she said to me yesterday. She said, "You know what? Nobody's on Sunday at all. Nobody's ever
Right.
live on Sunday.
Yeah.
You should be live every Sunday." And I said, "Well, then that'll take away my Saturday because I don't want to
Saturdays
lose
are
my."
pretty quiet too.
Well, yeah, I maybe I can alternate them.
There you go.
I don't know. I can't do, guys. I can't do Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I can't do it.
No. Like every other weekend. One weekend do a Saturday. One weekend do a Sunday.
Yeah, maybe I could do that.
Don't push yourself to the point.
Because Monday I want to keep. I like Mondays. I like having this on Mondays. Although I'm really, really confused again about 2 times today that Kevin from Vancouver said he was going to be on and then didn't come on. I really.
I think he's just being nice and doesn't want to let us down. Like he thinks you'll be disappointed.
No, actually, Jules, and this is very funny because specifically yesterday he came on and said, and I quote, "I will be on your live tomorrow. I'm going to be doing my Ferrari."
Oh.
So he specifically.
No, there's something up that's keeping him from doing that, and it could be his wife. It could be.
I don't know. Maybe it's his camera. I don't know.
Could be a number of things, you know. You can speculate all you want, but you may never know why he says he'll be here and then he doesn't.
Yeah,
Well, he was on the chat twice, Jules.
Right?
He was on the chat
It's
about.
like he wants to come on, but something's keeping him from it. And
Yeah, that's what I think
wonder
too.
what it is.
It could be
I'm
work.
thinking wife,
It could be something work related. Maybe he got a phone call and had to rush to work or something. I don't know.
Very true.
It's possible.
Was he actually live with you twice?
Is he what? Sorry?
I was in the chat.
Was he actually live with you twice?
No, he was on the chat. Yeah, Marley says, yeah, you could do Saturday and then the next week you could do Sunday. Yeah, so Friday, Sunday, Monday instead of, see, that'll make it change every week, and I wanted to keep things.
I think
I'll figure it out. I'm not going to worry about it. I'll figure it out later. It doesn't matter.
Sunday's a good day because there ain't much going on a Sunday.
Well, I guess, do you think it, okay, now here's my first question. Do you think it's going to make a difference with NASCAR on a Sunday, yes or no? And do you think it's going to make a difference with the Olympics on? I don't watch the Olympics.
Here's my thing.
Yeah, that's not going to last forever, you know what I mean? Go ahead. Sorry, Jules. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Saturdays can be kind of crazy for people. It can be kind of hectic.
Yep.
Doing their errands because they work all week. You know, they save Saturdays for their days to do chores and errands.
Yep.
But Sundays, people tend to chill and relax. And this is a perfect chill and relax type of project.
Sure.
Right.
So I'm just saying, you know, just a thought.
Yeah.
You might want to do it on Sundays. Just saying.
Colin, what is your feeling about that?
Well, you know, I think Sundays are good. But you know what?
Hi, Gina. I saw you, Gina, Bina head. I know where you were.
Gina Bina.
I know where you were, Miss Gina Bina Tootsie girl. I have nothing to say about that at this time. We can talk about it in the email, but I will not bring it up on my channel. Because it's going to cause drama, and we don't want to do that.
What was it? Was there... I didn't catch that one. But
nope,
no,
you're not supposed to.
I'm in the dark too, Joey. Don't listen to that.
I think
Joey. Colin. I have
no
no idea what
drama
you're
for
talking
me.
about.
What's that?
No drama for me, Colin. I cannot do drama. I have enough.
No, me either. Oh, jeez, me either. Gosh.
So, Gina, this is cool. See, now Gina just said everyone is live on Sunday. Everyone is live on Sunday. I see, and I didn't think anybody was live on Sunday. See, so I'm confused. Jules, you said nobody.
I don't know. People I know are live on Sunday.
Oh.
Janice, I think you'd be good to come on.
Sunday night, there's a couple barbecue broadcasts, but that's about it for me. And then the races thing with Chatio and that, but really,
Yeah,
Sunday seemed to be my quietest view day because nobody's live.
Hey, Gina,
I get bored looking for somebody to be live.
Yeah, I'll play it by ear, guys. I'll just see in a week. I'll check in a week and see how my Sunday show did for hours and stuff, and then I'll see. But it takes 4 days for those to be. Yeah, just do what you want, Janice. Thanks.
See what you can figure out. Ask all your people in the chat. Have them do a vote. You can do that, right?
I don't know how to do that. No.
Well, just ask them while they're in the chat. Say put a 1 or 2 and have to count it up for you.
Yeah.
Time your life.
I don't know if you were here before, Gina, but Blake's package arrived today at his house, so hopefully he sees that and we can get to see him unopen it later, because I'll be really pumped for that. That'll be pretty cool. So I would love to see how he likes what I sent him, but very cool. I'm really looking forward to that. Very, very much. Because I like sending you guys stuff. It makes me happy.
Yeah.
Now, Jules, I didn't actually send Jules a pack from Canada. I sent it from Amazon.com. Yeah, right. Right, Gina. Yeah. Okay, so Gina said, oh, he got it. Cool. So this is what happened. I looked up Blake's package yesterday because I have the kitty. Stop it. There. She's got hairballs, and then if I don't stop her, then what she does is she sits there and licks her fur all day, and then she pukes up hairballs on my carpet at night, and I step on it, and that has got to be the most disgusting thing in the see, disgusting. Stop it. Stop it.
I remember my kitty throwing up hairballs years ago.
This is off topic, but I'm going to see a home daycare center on Wednesday. A home daycare center. Are you going to daycare, Marley? I don't understand.
Or a job, maybe?
Oh, yeah. Are you going to be working there? She's too young, I think. But, who knows? Yeah, see, everybody said ew, because they've all done it, and they all know exactly how disgusting that is. Yeah. I just started her on hair medication, Gina. It's some kind of malt flavored crap that they eat. Ugh. It's just so disgusting, dude. No, I'm not going to daycare. Okay, so I was only kidding, Marley. Are you going to are you going to get a part-time job? Are you going to volunteer there or something? Or yeah, send me an email back, Gina, about what's going on with that, because I've been waiting to hear back from you about what's gonna be going on with that. So, and I didn't say anything. I went and looked at it for a second. Sorry, guys. I went and looked at it for a second, G, but I can't. I don't have anything nice to say, so I didn't say anything at all. Let's put it that way. Yeah. I didn't have anything nice to say, so I kept my mouth shut. The cat got her second dose of this stuff yesterday, and she did eat it all. So we'll see what happens. I guess it takes a bit to get into their system. I don't know, but yes, I am. I really want to volunteer. Oh, cool. It's a malt thing. It's called hair. I don't know. Hair something. I don't know.
Hairball remedy.
Yes, thank you, Jules. See, this is what happens when I go 10 hours in 2 days. Oh, Marley said for now my little brother is going there. Oh, that makes sense.
Okay.
I want to volunteer. Oh, yeah. Hey, cool. That's really, really cool. So again, guys, if you hear from Blake tonight and he wants me, just text me and I'll be there.
All right.
I will keep my phone close so that he can zip me up and go, Chipmunks. come and I'm gonna do a live unboxing. Come and watch my stream. I just want to watch the stream, guys. That's all I want. I don't want anything else. I don't want to come up on his stream because I don't. But I would like to see him open it because that's the thrill for me is seeing you guys open my stuff and love it so much, and that's awesome. I mean, even if I send somebody something and they absolutely hated it, I would never try to send somebody something they would hate because what would be the point in that? Especially when like Jules, I didn't do this with Jules or Marley actually for that matter because they both got stuff from Amazon, so I didn't have to mail them anything.
Right.
But, I didn't know that. Cat laxative. Oh.
Raw eggs.
Yeah, I'm not giving my cat raw eggs. She'll puke them all over the place, and I'm not dealing with that. So, what I was gonna say is, both the package I sent to Squirrel and to Blake was over $40. It's no joke. Like the postage on those were more than the thing I sent to Jules and to Marley on Amazon because I didn't have to mail it from Canada, right? So, yeah, I mean, yeah, these things aren't cheap for me to do.
Right.
But I want to do it. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's a reality that they're very expensive. Yeah. Oh, look at that. I worry about E. coli. Yeah, no kidding.
When I was a kid in 1974, I used to get fed raw eggs and milk.
Okay.
But that just shows you, how how natural things probably were, back in those days in comparison to now. You know what I mean? But you know what? I'm sitting here. It never done me no harm.
Right.
But that's same scenario for a lot of kids. Growing up in Ireland back in the day in the UK. Yeah, my mother she actually told me a couple of raw eggs and milk mixed up in a bottle.
Now,
tell me, if I drank it now, it would die. You know what I mean? But
I give the chipmunks cooked eggs. A cooked egg with water only, scrambled. No milk.
Scrambled eggs.
No nothing. Chipmunks shouldn't have dairy products.
Right.
Rodents should not have dairy products, including cheese, folks. Never listen to that. It is not the truth. It is bad for them and it will kill them. You cannot feed that to them. But for some reason, somebody in history has decided that they will make most pictures with cheese beside it, which is
well, now that you say that, though, I mean, every time I would put cheese in a mousetrap, they never took it. But peanut butter, on the other hand,
peanut butter,
yeah,
they're smart, Jules. That's why.
Makes sense.
It really will kill them. I'm sorry, but they don't. Rodents don't have any way to expel gas, so you can't give them stuff like dairy and cheese. If they get gassy, it'll kill them. They can't release it. There's no, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, let's go back to this. Either way, once I get my high school diploma, I'm going to work at a childcare center. Well, that's nice, Marley. Me too, Gina. So I did a lot of research. It's okay as long as the eggs are organic. See, I don't have organic eggs. We don't have that here. Good to know, Marley. Yeah. Mice can gag on peanut butter. Yeah, pigs shouldn't give them that either, but people do it all the time. So, I won't even give the chipmunks peanut butter. Do you know that? Not even a taste of it, because I'm afraid. I realize they eat peanuts. I know that.
If so, give them the smooth.
Yeah, and it would only be like, Colin, I'm talking like the size of like if I gave them peanut butter, it would be like this, like the size of a diamond, like just a little, like a little tiny little bit, not like a friggin' slather of it.
A little smidgen, a little drop.
Smidgen, perfect word, thank you.
Yeah, a little drop.
I mean, everything in moderation. But no, I don't give them that. The next thing I'm going to give them, guys, is probably going to be a tiny weeny bit of cooked pasta. No sauce, no butter, no nothing. Just
no ragu.
No, oh God, no, they can't have that either. I only give the rats peanut butter mixed with water. Oh, see, so there you go. That's different because they don't have a gag reflex. There you go. See, all this stuff is the kind of stuff that people should learn when they have animals and don't.
Yeah.
Good, oh, and they have bad sugar in it too. So see, there you go. See, if you continue to give chipmunks to peanuts, you will drain their calcium. Rats can have yogurt. No, oh, I didn't know that, and I would still never give it to a mouse or a chipmunk or a acacia rat. I just wouldn't chance it. I know lots of people who do, but I won't. Any single thing in the world that is i.e. questionable, I don't even touch it. It's not worth it. What if, okay, so Colin, just say for the sake of argument that I gave them something that was questionable and it killed them. Do you know how I would never live that guilt down ever for as long as I live?
Ever. Of course.
No, I would feel guilty. Why did I have to push it? Why did I have to give them something that was questionable? I will never do it.
So just stay with the tried and tested. What you're doing. You know,
like I mean, I'm not saying Marley. I'm not saying you're bad for giving it to them. You can do whatever you want. And mice and rats and chipmunks have totally different diets too, guys, by the way. Yeah, I know they're rodents, but that's like saying all cats eat the same thing. No, they don't.
Right.
Yeah, Marley, you're so smart. Rats can have yogurt, but not in large quantities. Right. And we use organic peanut butter, so it doesn't have as many bad sugars. See, she's a really smart kid. I really think you should reconsider, Marley, and become a vet. You'd be very good at it.
There you go.
Because you actually care, and it's hard to find a vet that actually cares. Well, at least here it is. Most of the normal vets don't really care at all. They just want their money. That's all they're about here. But not the specialized ones, but the normal ones.
Yeah, the ones that don't care.
Kind of like doctors.
Yeah, I have a doctor that gives a crap, as you can well imagine. So
thankfully,
and I wouldn't let him go for anything. I mean, I think I told, it wasn't you guys. I told somebody last week, I think, that if my doctor had said don't get a vaccine, I wouldn't have gotten it. Period. I would trust anything he says. You want to give me a test? You want me to have some kind of medical test? Yeah, no question. Give it to me. Go ahead.
I've had the same doctor for over 15 years.
Me too.
You know, he lives in Virginia, but he's originally from Texas. And you go in there, you know, he's got the the white coat on.
Yep.
And then he's wearing a pair of jeans and a pair of cowboy boots.
Yeah.
He's unbelievable, and he's a blast. When I go in there, I have to book the day off work because I'm in there for at least 3 hours.
Jesus,
you know, because by the time he gets to me, and then by the time our conversation goes on, just like we're all chatting now.
Yeah.
I can't get away. His staff were actually knocking. Knocking at the door and saying, and telling him, "Hey, let's go," because there's obviously other patients, but his name is Dr. Gary Havens.
That's cool.
He's a horse owner, and
Neat.
Yeah, no, he's a great guy. But just go. Sorry. I'm going to finish up really quickly. Just like you're saying, I had a dentist also for the same amount of time.
Yeah.
And he was fantastic. Yeah, I went to him back in 2001.
Yeah.
And he worked everything out, he fixed all my teeth, all the rest of it. And but then he retired.
Yeah, it sucks when they retire. Like I told my doctor that too.
Yeah, he retired then, and you know what? It was a hole in the wall, but he was massively talented. This dentist.
Oh yeah.
cosmetics,
That's
everything
cool.
else.
Yeah.
Massively talented. And yeah, he just ended up retiring one day. And then now I always, regret the moment that obviously my doctor, he's in his 60s now. He'll have to retire someday too, but no, what a guy. Great guy.
Yeah.
Very funny, great conversations. And yeah, a good man. Texan, you could takes your time, get her down. He's got the accent. It's
So Gina, sweetheart, I'm sorry, I'm listening to you, Colin. I'm still trying to see if I can catch Blake on the yes, he hasn't seen any of my messages, and he hasn't answered my email either. So I'll just explain something, guys.
yeah,
When I send you guys something, I think I'm more excited to see you open it than you are to get it. Does that make any sense? Like,
yeah.
I'm so excited to just send something and say, here, my friend, I'm thinking of you, and I took some time and I made something special for you, or I saw something special that reminded me of you, or hey, I know that you're from, like Charlene, for instance. I would love to send her certain stuff from Canada that I know she's never seen or never will see or whatever.
Yeah.
And it means a lot to me. So when I know something's arrived, I'm just all really excited about it. Like, number one, I'm glad it didn't get lost. Number one, that's always a good thing. Because some of the stuff that I send, I can't replace ever. It's like one of a kind to that person's stuff, right? And it does. Thank you, Gina. I wish you'd let me send you something, but I'll work on you. Anyway, yeah, like it does. It makes me so happy that I can do something for somebody else that will make them happy. I like to make people happy. And the other day when Joey when he asked that question, it was Squirrel who asked, and he said, what makes you different? What makes you different from other people? He asked everybody that question. And I said, what makes me different? I think what makes me different is that I'm personable and I care about my animals. And I mean, I care about my animals more than my own life, pretty much. But I would just want to share them. I just want to share them with the world because they make me happy. That's what makes me different. I don't know a whole lot of people who are like that. There's probably millions, but I don't know what makes me different. I could think of 50 things that make you different, Marley, actually. It was this question Squirrel asked on his little live thing he did the other day on his second channel when we were talking, Colin, the other side of Squirrel. That's his second channel.
It's actually a good question.
That's what his topic was. I want you to tell me what makes you different. And he asked everybody, and everybody had such different answers. I mean, quite an array of responses. Marley, I can think of a million things that make you different, young lady. So how about we do what makes Marley different? That sounds fun to me.
Yeah, I think it's what comes sincerely from your heart is what makes you different.
Yeah. Okay, Marley, I think what's different about you is that you have more knowledge of animals than half the people that I've ever met in my life. Mm-hmm. That is really key. And this has nothing to do with your age, Marley. This is what I think about what makes you different. I think you're very knowledgeable. I think you're a very, very loving person to your animals. I think that in your heart that you treat your animals, you have the same joy about your animals that I have about mine. And that also makes you very special in my eyes too, because you're a lot like me, except you're much younger.
Right.
I wish I grew up in a house where I wasn't allowed to have any pets at all, folks. Nothing. No pet ever my whole life. So I kind of blame my dad for why I got into breeding stuff, because I have to make up for all my life of never having a pet. So now I have to make up for it in my later years. So I have to have every pet now, right? So that's his fault, not mine. But you can't take that. You can't, like, think about the responsibility I didn't get to learn. I never got to care for anything. So how am I supposed to learn to respect animals if I don't even have one to take care of? Like, how are you supposed to know if you don't have any? Right?
Yeah.
So Marley not only learns about animals, she learns about responsibility. She learns about education, about how to take care of these special types of animals. She's just so much better educated than I was at her level, because I wasn't allowed to have any pets of any kind. So we had a dog, and my brother pissed it off and it bit him, so we had to get rid of the dog. Unfortunately, I think we should have got rid of my brother personally, but I didn't win that argument. So, well,
Lamb to the slaughter.
well, we got it, and all he did was torment it. And I'm like, stop tormenting the damn dog, because it's going to be gone. And then all of a sudden, what do you know? I come home and he's gone. I'm like, what happened to the dog? He said, well, he bit your brother. And I said, so? You deserve
We made that boy clean up dog poop for the next year.
Yeah, see.
I am. You want to keep the dog? Guess what?
Yeah, well, I didn't think that was very fair. I didn't think that was fair that he got that we had to get rid of the dog because my brother was a jerk. My brother was a jerk to me too. They didn't get rid of him because he was a jerk to me.
Okay, that's more not fair. That's not fair either.
Yeah, that's sad sometimes when animals are put down, unjustified and unnecessarily.
Oh, you know what though, Colin? My dad had a 70-gallon fish tank. It was huge. It went the whole length of our sofa almost. It was just huge. And he said, well, you can enjoy my animals. And I was like, yeah, but your animals are boring. They just sit there and swim. Like, who wants that? I want something that I can teach, that I can train, that I can, and he said, nope. When you grow up and you're on your own, you can have whatever the hell you want. I said, okay, that's fine.
So she goes to the extreme.
Yeah, how about letting me have? I would have
exotic
bid
Russian chipmunks.
Oh, look at Gina. She says, I would have bid him, looked at my dad, and said, now what? LMAO.
Right.
I was a good kid. I was a brainiac in school, and I was just. My brother hated me because I was so much smarter than him and so much better at everything than him. And I wasn't defiant, and I followed rules, and everything.
With my husband.
I was everything he wasn't. You know what I mean, Jules? I was the good kid, and he was the brat kid. So
that's evil. I'm sorry.
And he hated me because I always did better. Well, I worked at being better, right? I mean, that's It wasn't until I was a teenager I turned into an asshole. So. And a lot of that was
a couple good reasons too. But,
yeah, well, part of that was
your brother being one of them.
Yeah, of course, right? Actually, what happened, Jules? In all honesty, my father lost his job. Oh, you are, Marley. You're a great kid. Oh, Dorito says, I still would have bit him. Oh, Dorito said that. Sorry, not Gina. I'm sorry. Yeah, Marley, we all think the world of you. We really think you're a really great kid. And if you ever need to talk, or you ever have any big problem, you get a hold of me or Jules, and I'll make sure that we can help you out. Listening. I know teenagers don't have a lot of people that they can talk to, that just to unload, what's the expression, Colin? People to just lend a shoulder.
Yeah.
Sometimes they just need a shoulder. Jules, go ahead.
Yeah. A shoulder to cry on.
Yeah, just because there's some stuff you just can't talk about with your parents because it's just weird. Okay, it's weird.
Just to share experiences and situations that might arise one day or the next.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Marty. You get two good women
Like
here.
sometimes that's just what you need, and you can't do it with your parents because your parents are made to psychoanalyze every single thing you do.
Right.
I mean, that's your job. You know, my kid came to me and said this. So is it good? Is it bad? Is it dangerous? Should I call his friend? Should I talk to the school? Like, you can never just, you know, it's always easier when other kids talk to you about their, like, I can solve my kids' friends' problems, no problem, but I can't solve my kids' problems.
Yeah, sometimes
You know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes an outside source,
Yeah.
is priceless.
Because they're not
Yeah.
biased.
Yeah,
Maybe
because they're
You're an unbiased opinion.
that's what I was going to
exactly
say.
independent, unbiased opinion. Exactly, Jules. You
Yeah,
nailed
because
it.
you have a neutral, you're in a neutral zone because they're not your kid.
Right. That's right. It works both
So
ways.
you don't have any misgivings about them because you're just the neutral person. A parent is a parent. That's their job. Right?
Yeah.
Like my son would probably say I was unfair to him. Well, suck it up. I'm not your friend. I'm your parent, and I'm here to teach you the right things in life. We can be friends when you're a grown-up. But for the time being, you have to listen and you have to show respect. And this is what my job is. I'm not here to be your buddy. Right?
Yeah.
But I never laid a hand on him my whole life. So my parents ruled by fear. I never did that. I would never do that.
No, I got my kids to use their brains to think things through.
Right. That's what matters. Right. That's your job.
Use good judgment. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't have to beat him. I didn't have to hit him. I didn't have to ground him.
I got that, but I probably deserved it.
I didn't have to take anything away.
Oh, I took stuff away. But no, not in a sense, Jules, like not actual physical things. I think I told you guys that when he was very young, I made him stand in the corner facing the wall. He hated that more than life.
Right.
He hated it. So I didn't take anything away. I just made him stay there.
His landscape away.
Yeah, that's what they used to do to us at school. You stand in the corner.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, how much did you like that? You didn't like that. You didn't like that, did you, Colin?
Oh, no, nobody did. I went
there
to Catholic boys school, St. Joseph's, and they used to beat you with a leather strap. You know, it was about 16 inches long, roughly.
I don't believe anybody has the right to lay hands on your child.
Punishment.
Yeah, see, I didn't have to go to a school like that, so good thing. So
we get beat pretty good.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't, and I didn't send my kid to a school like that either. If there's going to be any disciplining of my kid, it'll be in my house. Yes, that's a timeout. Thank you, Gina. Yes, he had timeouts because he was out of freaking control. I mean, but he's not now. He's very polite. He's very respectful. He's very, yes, thank you. No, thank you.
You've done a great job then. You know what I mean?
Well, kids, I don't even know if they know what thank you is. They're all such.
In the pudding, you know. Proof is in the.
Find that? I mean, I don't know if you're around a lot of kids. What about your kids, Jules? Do they have their manners about them? Do they say thank you and please and? No, we'll ask Jules in a minute.
He's still there.
So, yeah, you know, I do have to find out what the hell my husband wants to do for dinner. He's not talking to me. I think he's home. He didn't even come in and say hello, which is pretty rude.
My husband gets mad if I don't do stuff. Like, yeah.
What's that?
I said he'll get mad if I don't do that. Like if I don't go out of my way to say hello first or good morning first, he's like all of a sudden, oh, you don't love me? I'm like, oh my God.
Give me a break.
Yeah, he drives me nuts. Ridiculous.
You don't love me.
What is this, third grade?
You don't love me no more. What's going on?
Seriously.
Yeah, okay, so when my hubby walks in, we have to talk about dinner here, so sorry, guys. I'm going to be doing that pretty soon, but yeah, Gina, okay, I got it, G. We'll talk later. Whatever, it has nothing to do with that, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. It has nothing to do with that. It's totally principle. I'm a big principle person. You know what I mean? Like if someone does me wrong, it doesn't matter if it's $2 or 2,000. It's principle. It has nothing to do with the money. It's the principle.
Right.
Like, well, who was saying that the other day? Joey? No, Squirrel. Oh, Squirrel was saying that. He said, my brother asked me for $20 2 weeks ago, and he still hasn't paid me back. And but I saw that he got Arby's one day and then pizza the next. Where's my freaking $20? It's not the $20. It's the principle. You needed it. I gave it to you. How about giving it back to me before you go spend money on other crap?
Right.
I totally get that. So he said Squirrel said he could have just asked me for the $20 and I'd have given it to him. But he said lend it to me. So now that you say lend it to me, I expect to get it back. That makes perfect sense to me. Right? It's respect. Thank you, Gina. Exactly. It's respect. Exactly. And that's principle. So yeah,
the worst thing in the world is the breakup of families. Maybe your brothers or sisters, your cousins, your children, this, that, and the other. I've where I grew up, I've saw families, including my own, that broke up over whatever type of situation. It could have been something mediocre, whatever, but they saw it through to the death.
Oh, I see.
They saw it through to
that's just silly. That's
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Silly.
I've witnessed it. I'm living it at the moment. But yeah, I've seen it. I remember, my mother telling me one time, she, it was a Sunday and she went to church, and the priest got up and he started to speak about what we're speaking about now to the congregation, and he started to talk about a family that hadn't spoke to each other in over 30 years.
Woo! That's a grudge.
What they fell out over?
A death in the family.
No, they fell out over a fucking couch.
Are you serious?
A sofa.
Okay, well that's sad. That's beyond sad.
That's just the personalities of the people.
That's terrible.
It's awful. I totally agree.
A couch, a material object, really? That's really
sad. Absolutely.
Sad.
Yeah, but they saw it. They saw that fallout right through to the death.
Well, that's really sad.
Yeah, no, it is.
Nothing is worth a material. Like you're not even talking about. I know families that have had a falling out over a will.
It's funny in a sad way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like where like a family, there's no will, but there's 7 kids. But I'm sorry, there is a will and there's 7 kids, but this kid gets more than this kid, and this kid gets more. I mean, that can divide families forever, and it shouldn't, because it's the person who died that did it, not you guys.
Yeah.
Like you didn't do it to each other. But I've seen all kinds of families break up for stuff like that. I mean, and it always comes out, in the time of a death. It always brings out.
I've experienced it. I love it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it brings out people's true personality every time.
Yeah, no, it's tragic. You know what I mean?
It is. It's really sad that people let that kind of stuff. Like, do you know how hard it is to harbor hate for all those years? It's hard.
And it eats people up. But the biggest problem that people have is pride.
Yep. Well, that's sad. Pride is it can be a bad thing. I don't know.
Pride's an awful thing. You know what I mean?
It can be.
It is, especially when if it comes down, to your next of kin, your family, or
for sure.
You know what I mean? And especially when it goes to the death. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's terrible, Colin.
Because once we leave this world, That's it.
Yeah, what is that? What's that called? Hatfields and oh, hi, Char. Sorry, guys. Hang on. Char's here. I got it. It's 8 after 10. So probate. Yeah. Hi, Char. I'm back. I really like your diamond art. Thank you. It's lovely and coming along nicely. I can't wait to come back on and do art and show Princess. Yes, we miss you too. Hi, Gina. Char. Hi. I'm irritated again. Uh-oh, Marley's irritated. What's going on, Marley? And I think Tootsie's probably all right. I'm going to do this for a sec, guys, if you don't mind. Whoa! What's going on, Marley? Well, look who it is.
Hi, you guys. How you doing?
Hey.
Well, I'm good, but I'm good, but I'll be done in 15 minutes.
Oh. Yeah. I'm trying to build a computer, so I've been trying to track down computer parts.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Yeah, I want to do a custom build.
Ooh,
so
look at that, baby! Wow.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So I just started it.
It's good.
Yeah, got some red in here and some green in here.
Yeah, there you go. Hi, Kevin. You're late. Yeah, by about 5.5 hours.
Looks good.
Do you know how hard it is to track down computer parts to build a computer nowadays?
No. Well, yes, actually I do, and I'm going to tell you why. Because my brother works for Chrysler in Brampton, Ontario, and they had to have a 3-week shutdown because there are no computer chips for their cars anywhere in the world. So they had to shut their whole thing down waiting on computer parts. So yes, I do know. Yeah, but only because of that. If I didn't have a brother that worked at Chrysler, I wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
Thanks, China.
It's true. Well, there's Jules. Hi, Jules. So Kevin, this is beautiful, but you got to come on earlier.
Nice car.
Whoa! There goes. Whoa! There we are.
What's going on?
Oh. Well, my dad was taking my brother that's 11, and I was like, oh, can I go? And he was like, no, you can't. And my brother is like the worst kid in the world. He always does bad things. He always cussing and thinks he's better than everyone else. You know what, Marley? Why can't you go too? Well, you know what? Do you really want to be around that, Marley? Why don't you let your bratty brother go with your dad? Maybe it's something that you're a good kid. Just keep being a good kid. Trust me. Just... Mm-hmm. If your brother's being a brat, he'll get what's coming to him sometime in life. Don't worry. Karma is a really wicked thing. So Vancouver, Dover.
Yeah. So what did I miss?
Everything, like 5.5 hours of fun. I don't know.
Lots of interesting conversation, Kevin.
Yeah, just normal.
All over the spectrum.
All over the place.
Oh yeah,
just normal stuff. I did send. I sent a friend of mine a package, Kevin, and they actually arrived 4 days early. So I'm hoping that they'll get it tonight. I'd like to see them open it, and that would make my night pretty much happy. So,
yeah.
I came on yesterday in lieu of Saturday, but now I've been on over 10 hours in 2 days, and I'm exhausted. So. I won't be on tomorrow because I need a day off. I got stuff to do. But then I should be on Wednesday. And Kevin, maybe you can come on Wednesday if you're done building your computer. And I saw Gina just said, sorry, I'm okay, cussing.
Sorry, Marley.
Oh, Marley, don't argue. Yeah, well, I know he's going to come home with something my dad bought him. Well, if your parents continue to treat his bad behavior, Marley, he'll never learn.
They're creating a monster, and they'll regret it.
And that's not got anything to do with
they'll think he's above the law and everything else. And those are the kind of people that are actually shocked when they get in trouble with the law. They're like, what?
Yeah, exactly. Marley, what comes around goes around. That's all I'm saying. Don't worry about it, Marley. You just keep being the kid you are, and you don't worry about it, okay? I love your Ferrari, Kevin. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm thinking Magnum PI here. I don't know why.
Yeah, well, it is.
Yeah, I wish this car was sitting in my garage, but
yeah,
there you go.
It's not going to happen.
No, you're
though.
supposed to say, I wish I was in this car cruising down Pacific Highway 1.
Yeah, really, eh? That'd be so great. Anyway, so yeah, Kevin, I've been working on, oh my God, I think I told Kevin, since the last time I've seen you, I've probably done 6 or 7 different ones of these, but I just, anyway, here you go. This is the dragon is done, guys, except for the blue. You can see I left the blues and the blacks.
That's looking really good.
Yeah, those will be done tonight. I'll be probably doing that. See how I left those till the end? Pretty much everything else is done except for the blues and the blacks. So I wanted to get the outside done first. So it's pretty much there, but I'll probably be doing that later. And I just noticed that my stupid chipmunk camera is going off again. This is like 18 times today. Terrible. What am I having for dinner? I don't know, because my hubby hasn't come in here to talk to me. I have no idea what we're having. So I'm going to have to go deal with that in a minute, guys. So, here we go. Come on, silly thing. I'm not a pro. Here, let me see if that'll even work or not. Hey, Pinkarankus. Okay, I don't know. Let me see if I can find them, Kevin. I'll try to show you what I got here, what I did. Oh, here's
Which one do you start?
You didn't see this one. Okay, I'll show you what I've done. Okay, hang on 1 second, guys. I don't know where those are, but I got these ones just to show you. So I know you guys didn't get to see this, so here you go. Jeez, there's another 4, Kevin, but I couldn't find them right now, but okay. So just so you guys know, oh, okay, bye, Jules. I hope you feel better. Okay, so here is London. I know you guys all want to see it.
Oh, wow.
I know you do.
That looks great.
This is London. It is done, my friends.
Yeah, I like that.
My beautiful London. Beautiful. And
Wow.
then this, I should do this though, guys, honestly. Okay, here. So Marley, have a quick boo-boo at this. This is the special one I did yesterday, guys. Can you see that at all? Can you see the work that goes into these things?
Yeah, that looks really good.
Yeah, can you see the shape difference?
Yep.
Kevin, I got 4 more of these done on top of this one.
Wow.
Some specials, and do you see this? Hang on, Kevin. Here you go. Here's another. Here, you guys can't barely see this, but here you go. There's another 7 specials that I got to do. See them?
Oh, wow.
All trees.
You're going to have quite a stockpile of stuff, eh?
Yeah, I'm making these for Christmas now. These are for Christmas. So I'm getting those done. Yeah, I'm getting these done. So here, I'll just put London up here for you because London's pretty damn cool. I love London. That's so beautiful. I love those diamond arts in capital letters. Thank you, Charlene. Thank you, Char. How is he going to be a billionaire? Whoa, whatever.
Yeah. Don't listen to that, Marty.
My brother says he's not going to college. You know what? Your brother's a child right now. That's all I'm saying. He's a little kid. He doesn't have any maturity yet, Marley. Okay?
Yeah, don't listen to that.
He's talking out his rear end. Okay?
Yeah, exactly.
And he says, don't come crying to me when you're on the streets and I'm rich. You know what? You remember that, Marley. And when you're the one that's the vet and you're the one that's the money one, you know what? Go take a picture of this, Marley, right here. Take a picture of that statement right there and keep it somewhere always. And then you can flash it at him. I'm terrible. I have a brother, and my brother's a jerk too, Marley. So, yeah, I get it. So how is he going to be a billionaire? Yeah, maybe if his parents leave him $1 billion, he'll be a billionaire. Yeah, don't listen. He's a jerk. Just sorry, but he's a child, okay? He's a child.
Yeah.
He says he's going to college isn't forever when he says he'll be rich. He'll find a way. Yeah, I don't think so, but we'll see. He's mean. Yeah, my brother's mean too. And he's a year younger than me. He just turned 53 and he's still mean. So Marley, get used to it because it probably will never change. Hopefully he'll grow up someday, but Maybe he won't. I don't know. Not all men grow up, as we can see. No, everybody here is excluded in that statement.
Thank you.
Well, because I mean, I don't mean to generalize like that. I don't like to generalize people like that, but like my younger brother's never going to change, guys, ever. My other two brothers are so sweet. Well, you know what? Yeah, there you go, Gina. Maybe he'll sell drugs and he'll go to prison. So there you go. Brothers will be brothers, Marley. Yeah, see? Mine's kind of a jerk, dude. Look at Gina. See? There you go. You can write that down too, Marley. Write down this whole path here of this this conversation. Because he's a kid. He's talking out his rear end. Don't even just ignore him. Don't even just blah blah walk away. Whatever. Just you do you, Marley, because you're a good kid. And he's not. And you know what? If someone has 4 kids, I hate to tell you this, but the odds of someone having all great kids out of 4 is not good. There's always going to be that one. You know what I mean? Any of you guys got big families? You know what I'm talking about? You know how there's always that one sister or brother that's just not like the rest? They're just a little off. No, you guys don't know? Well, that's my life. So, and there's only 2 of us. So
I got one in my family, my oldest brother.
And how is he different than the rest of you?
Oh, he's a narcissist. Thinks he knows everything.
See?
Thinks he knows everything. So it does. He actually hasn't talked to me.
Thank you.
Hasn't talked to my parents for 2.5 years now.
Because of what?
Because of a little argument they had over a renovation that my sister was doing on her mobile home.
People, I swear to God. We were just talking about this. Colin said that there was a story about people who they went to their graves battling, and it was over a couch.
Over a couch?
Oh, yeah.
A piece of furniture.
Wow.
Yeah.
Piece of furniture.
See, you laugh. It's hilarious, isn't it? It's so tragically hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, they went to.
It's a material object. Get over it. It's not like it's a Lamborghini and it costs $300,000. Like,
yeah. They went to their death. Yeah. Went to their death.
That's just so pathetic. On so many.
But it's true. It happened.
Yeah.
But
no, I
it's
know.
horrible. It's not right. But it's.
I will frame this, Miss Charlene, but not today. But yeah. This is 30 by 30. These are also all 30 by 30. And the 4 I did already are 30 by 30. So I'll be able to put a whole bunch. Like, I didn't even look at this, guys. I didn't even get it flattened out before I did it. It still has the marks in it. I started it and I just did the whole thing in like 3 hours. So yes, I know it's kind of fast, but this one doesn't have any of those little baby shards in it. So it was easy. The ones that have the shards where you have to like use tweezers, those take me hours. The last one I did that had 4 different shapes of shards in it took me 7.5 hours to do. There's a big difference. You have to use these, guys. I don't know if you can see these, but if you can see these, if you can see the tip on these, like look at it against my finger. Look how thin that is. Wow. So these are the this is the tip of the tweezers. Oh, Kevin, yeah, these are special art tweezers, and that's how you put all those little tiny shards in.
Like these ones?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's meticulous work, yes. And you have to have this little cover because that's very sharp actually, and I keep this. Also, I don't want the cat or the chipmunks to run into it.
Right.
Because that could be life ending actually for the chipmunk. So, and that wouldn't be any good. So anyway, my friends, I should have this finished. Oh my God, look what I did. I got it stuck to the light board because I'm a moron. Okay, there we go. Perfect.
Are you not using your new light board?
No, my new one is, I don't know where it is, over in the closet. I think I put it away. What I'm doing, Kevin, is I'm going to utilize this one till its death, I guess. Then I'll use the new one. Oh, but wait, that's not necessarily true. Kevin, I have not seen you. I ordered a 60 by 80 skeleton and a 55 by 75 skeleton, and they're on their way.
Oh, wow. Those are big.
they're freaking huge. I'm going to look at this thing and go, oh my God, I'm out of my freaking mind. Anyway, that might require a bigger light board, but those will be here within 80 days. So we'll just wait for that.
How many days?
80.
80.
Yeah. They had 79 within 79 days a week ago. So, well,
Wow.
luckily because I'm the only girl. Oh, see, there you go. See, you know what, Marley, I'm going to teach you a life lesson right now that is going to be something you can remember for the rest of your life. And then I'm going, guys, so I got to have dinner in 5 minutes. So this is what I want to tell you, Marley, and it's taken me probably 40 years to realize this. So I'm going to save you some 25 years of waiting. You can only ever be responsible in life for your own actions. You need to learn that now. You can never change anybody else. Do you, be true to you, and you can't worry about other people. Does that make sense? That's the biggest life lesson I've learned in my life, and it's so true. Do you guys agree?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like my brother does a lot of bad things, and I used to cry at night worrying about him. You know what? He doesn't care to change anything. I'm done. I'm done trying to ruin my own life when he doesn't even care about changing his own. I'm not doing it anymore. I'll worry about myself, and I'll worry about my animals. And it's true, Marley. You just keep being the great kid you are, because you know what? Good things happen to good people. So you just be you, Marley. You can only control your own actions, nobody else's. It's the truth. It took me 40 years to realize that, because I spent a good part of my younger life after my father left trying to make my father happy. And after 10 years, I thought, what the hell am I doing? Why should I care what he thinks? I support, like, then Colin will appreciate this, because Colin and I moved out at both as early teens. I would say early teens, mid-teens, but still early.
Absolutely.
And I still spent another 13 years trying to please my father. And I thought, why the hell am I wasting my time? Nothing's ever going to be good enough, right? Oh, it's because I didn't go to university, so I wasn't a good kid anymore. You know what? Bite me. I went to college. Also, too, you're talking about somebody who doesn't support you anymore. So what the hell business is it of you what I do with my life? You don't support me. You don't take care of me, right? So,
Yep.
Yes, but Marley, you knew that was going to happen, and don't worry about it. Don't even, well, okay, you know what, Marley, that's on your parents, and I hate to say that, but that's not your problem. That's not your problem, Marley. That's your parents' problem. You know what, Marley, I'm going to tell you something else too. The best way that you can, I can't believe I'm going to say this. The best way you can piss off your brother, and I hate that I'm telling you this, the best way you can piss off your brother is to ignore him. Ignore him, Marley. Ignore him, and it'll drive him up the wall, and you won't have to say or do anything. And I did that to my brother, and it worked. So I hate to be the bad person here, but that's the truth. Because people who are bad, they want attention. Right? Am I right? Like Colin and Kevin.
Yeah, sure.
Don't you find that people, when they, like you said, your brother's a narcissist? My brother's a narcissist too. It's so funny that's the same. Anyway, yeah, like I didn't answer the phone the other night when he called me, and he sent me a message, and I sent him a message saying, oh, guys, I'm in the middle of a live, right? I'm in the middle of a live stream. Can I call you later? And his message was, well, I might be busy then. You know what? Then screw off. Don't answer the phone. I don't care anymore. Don't answer it. I don't care. But like I waited a week to call him, and then I happened to call him when he was up north on vacation and didn't even tell me he was on vacation. You know what I did? I said, oh, okay, yeah, talk to you later. And I hung up, and I waited till he was home. I didn't give him any attitude. You're doing your life, great, whatever. But the minute he got back, he couldn't talk to me. So now I'm a jerk. Get over yourself. Stop acting like a 10-year-old. You know what I mean? Like, is that a narcissistic person?
Yep.
I don't know. Is that does that all about them, right? Yes. See, Marley. Yep. It was the other guys. It was last week. Marley said, I remember that. He was blowing up my phone. You know what happened? Every time he calls my phone, guys, it cuts my stream on my phone. And he was calling me and calling me and calling me. And finally I had to say, forget it. I'm taking the damn phone off the stream because I can't keep it up. It keeps ringing all the time, right?
Right.
So, and I felt that was very rude, especially when I said, I'll call you in 5 hours. Like, you can't wait. You didn't talk to me for 9 days, and now you can't wait 5 hours? Like, really? Like, you see what I mean? And I don't have any other brothers or sisters. So this is what I get to deal with. There isn't anybody else. Oh, shit. Family's crazy, Marley. Just get used to it.
Yeah.
I love my family, even my brother, but he's so mean, right? So do not answer him. Do not give him the satisfaction. And that'll drive him up the wall, Marley. Trust me. Just smile at him and walk away. Don't even worry. Don't even acknowledge him. And it'll drive him up the wall because he'll want to get a reaction out of you. And if he can't get a reaction out of you, then that'll drive them nuts, and that's how you get them, by silence. Silence.
Yeah. Let him rule.
Yeah,
you know?
Go ahead, because you know what? When he's older, it won't pay off. So, I hate to leave y'all, but it's 4:30, and I have that priority in my life that my hubby and I eat at 4:30.
Yep.
And
No problem.
I have to keep it. So I hope to see you guys. Well, Colin, it was great that you got home early from work today and could hang.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Great to be here.
Yeah, I love having you. I love having you, Vancouver, too. I had 6 people ask me about you today, Kevin.
Oh, really?
So see what happens when you disappear? People worry about you.
Star.
Yeah.
Where is Kevin? I'm like, I don't know.
I get hung up on the phone. I get hung up on the phone, get sidetracked, and
No sidetrack. Art class, priority. I'm kidding. You don't have to do that. But,
yeah.
Anyway, Wednesday, Kevin, I will be doing art again on Thursday, guys. It was lovely seeing you, Marley. Hopefully I can see some of you guys on, hopefully if you're watching your phone, Colin, and Mr. Blake does his live unboxing, you'll get to see what I sent him from Canada. It's quite interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll keep an eye out for it for sure.
Thank you, Char. I'm going to have a nice dinner, honey. You too. And thank you, Colin. Thank you, Gina. Thank you. Oh, my God. Everybody who was here today. Too many to mention. But thanks, guys. I'm going to have to go. And hopefully we'll see you all Wednesday, guys.
Bye, everybody. Bye, everybody. See ya.
Thanks, guys.
See ya.